ways, the job for the investors is done by the platforms. Right?
All right. Okay, thanks. And I feel like you mentioned just now. So one of the obligations that's on me would be like preparing my deck, the pitching deck, and also kind of like getting the financing, which means that I would have to disclose certain things before I get on the campaign. So I think now is the right time to ask this question. So if I feel like ECF and P2P is right for my company, right, and I am ready to do the fundraising, how do I know like my company is ready? What should my company be equipped with in order to make the most of fundraising on ECF P2P? And like, how can I make the process easier for me in order to, get through the campaign and also getting that financing? Perhaps, Matthew, would you like to answer this one for P2P, please?
Yeah, sure. Just to add on to what KP was mentioning before, the main thing is obviously you need to get your in order, that's for sure. For Microlip's case, we do a Q&A as well, so you get to know who you're investing in and what your objectives are, so on and so forth. When you hit our website, you can see that. But more importantly, we also must be prepared to get back to our ops team for metric testing and a few other things that that need to be ready for the issuer side. So that's on our, and of course, for Islamic, we do have a Master Commodity Murabah agreement. Do need to run through, check everything, all the details, and then if need be, sometimes hand for us to do for each step to understand what exactly the commodity Murabah trade is going to be like, and so on and so forth, the contracted profit rate, and so on and so forth. But yeah, we will do literally step A to step Z together with the issuer.
And like, do I get support from operator in this? Like, for example, if I am a small company, like, I'm a 2-man company or 3-man company, I'm not used to be having like, record keeping and accounting. Perhaps, like, how do I know like I can meet your standard?
Great question. If I can speak for, at least for Microlip, at least, we do have basic debt management and accounting training, both in English and Malay. So that will help quite a lot. And we make sure that they pass that before they do anything. That's one. But we also do provide sample documentation, like what you pointed out. Some of them are just straight up Boku 555. And we've changed Boku 555 into basic debt, basic accounting statements like the balance sheet, and even that also they found really well. This was also mainly after the video training like Asas as we call it. So that at least gives them a bigger, fuller picture. We get that, ask them to shop sign, then that would be considered their sign management accounts. This is especially for those who are literally just using 555 until today.
Right. Okay. So from Microlip, what I can expect is like some sort of training in order to get my record keeping in order, so that I can make sure that the information is disclosed properly. All right. How about how about for ECF? Like, what sort of preparation should I do before I go on campaigns? Like, Cash, if you would like to take it.
Sure. Yeah. I think, as mentioned just now, since there's a certain disclosures required, then you will have to prepare your company by getting your documents ready. But getting your documents ready is something that's not too difficult to do. Although we do come across companies when they come to us, maybe their record keeping may not be so good. So we do give them some advice. But I think the most important thing is that a company, when they want to raise money, I always tell them, to a certain extent, if you think you're investable, then you're ready for crowdfunding. But then you will then have to carry out a marketing campaign and reach out to your investors. And for you to do that, then definitely you will then have to look at how you can make yourself ready for investment. And what happens is that when they come to pitch in, for example, we have our team of people will always sit down. And I think the first 2 meetings or so are very, very crucial, because we do assess the company as to what's how ready they are for crowdfunding. And then we help them to identify possibly the gaps that they need to sort out. Some of them may require some restructuring of the company shares and all that, so they have to undertake that. But otherwise, then we help them to also understand how best to prepare their company documents in a way that investors can easily understand their offer, easily understand why they should invest in them, and also be prepared to then take any questions that investors may have for them. So we sort of prep them up. But also, I also want to stress that over a few years, 4 to 5 years now that we've been doing equity crowdfunding, a lot of experience has been gained by various companies, right? So, for example, at Pitchin, I think we are now approaching about 70 companies that have already raised funds successfully. And one of the good things about many of the founders of these companies is that they themselves are ready to actually help other companies to raise money, right? So
Oh,
we have,
okay.
I think you can say something like an alumni network, right? So these people, they
Okay.
are always ready to guide other people, right? So we do find it quite useful sometimes to sort of point some people and say, hey, look, your company is of this kind of industry. Let me introduce you to this founder who has just raised money recently. And he can also probably guide you in how you can also be able to be successful. So we do find that a lot of networking is useful, and along with the help that the pitching team puts together along the way of getting your documents ready, all the way to a marketing campaign, I think proves quite useful.
All right. Okay, that's great to know. What if I'm interested in Sharia compliant investment? Sorry, Sharia compliant financing. Like, what are my options out there? I think anyone can take this if.
Yeah, I think what we do recommend, because to the companies that want to do any Sharia compliant deal, is that we work with partners who can then help to assess and see whether their deal can be Sharia compliant, right?
Mm.
So we do tell them that these are the requirements that you need to speak to some of the people that we know, get your deal certified to be Sharia compliant, and there are some processes at the Securities Commission too that we have to comply with. And if that's all done, then obviously the company can then go forward and promote themselves as a Sharia compliant deal.
All right. What about for P2P? Like, what are my options in terms of Sharia for P2P?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's quite straightforward, I think, on P2P side. There
Yeah.
is a Sharia compliant list, or not, is that you need to, or non-Sharia compliant list rather, that as long as your company is not in one of those non-Sharia compliant list industries, you'll be fine. Alcohol, gambling, so on and so forth. As long as you are not there, then, in any case, for Microleap's case, we have to check with our Sharia advisors as well, because some companies may fall in the gray area, and we need their go ahead, which we normally go for every single issuer anyway. But it's to make the process simple. On the FAQ side, there's a simple drop down list that you can see and make sure that you're not one of your particular company.
Right. So okay, it's quite clear there then. All right. Okay. So for ECF, I understand that there's also kind of like a ongoing continuous obligation to your shareholders in the sense that for holding that ECF note. What about for P2P? What is my continuing obligation to those who hold the P2P investment notes for my company?
For the issuer, obviously, Kautsa, that it is a debt instrument. Actually, KP
Yeah.
is as well.
Yeah.
So just like the bank, you have to pay the bank back every month. Similarly, you must be ready to be paying back your P2P investors every month. So, which of course now with COVID and all that, I think it's safe to say most platforms we're trying to be reasonable, and obviously we try to jaga hati issuer as much as we jaga hati investors. You know, we'll waive late fees if need be, and so on and so forth. I mean, I think it's safe to say all P2P operators and ECF operators have a heart, but at the same token, I think, there's a responsibility on the issuer side for P2P that they need to be ready that, okay, yep, once I take on this financing, I must be able to meet my monthly payments.
All right. Okay. So
If I can
yeah.
just add on the
Yeah.
investor side, right? So for P2P on the investor side as a platform, we'll be monitoring the repayments on behalf of the investors. So all the information will also be provided to the investor via our online platform. So in the event there is any delinquent or any defaults, we'll actually follow up with the issuer to try to understand what is the cause of the delinquency. So
All right. Okay.
if there is a valid
Likewise,
case, yep.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. Yeah. So if there is a valid reason, we'll try to restructure or come up with a repayment plan for the issuers.
Just to add on as well, likewise for us, I mean, the main thing is even on the Islamic side, we have that contracted profit rate for that very reason, so that in the need for restructuring, we can do it within the same investment note. There's no need to recall the investment note, so on and so forth. And more for the both Islamic conventional and similar to what KP mentioned, I think it's fair to say platform operators definitely want to have that conversation. So even if they're just late, not default, just late, we will already make the calls, try to follow up, see where we can help, what we can do, what's the assistance that can be provided. I think it's safe to say the operators all have the same wavelength.
Okay, all right. Okay, thanks. So just to kind of like wrap this up, right? So in order for example, like I'm a business owner, and I want to get on ECF and P2P financing. So the business owner needs to make sure that they've got record keeping. They'll be expected to kind of like do a pitching deck in order to fulfill the campaign obligation. But at the same time, they'll be able to get like support from platforms as well, from the platform operator, where they can give support in terms of like network and alumni to get like help and mentoring, and also things like like how to make sure that the deck and also my finance record are all in order as well, right? So all right, okay, so that's for business owners. So right now we're going to talk about the investment opportunities for investors interested in ECF and P2P. So for example, if I am an investor that have only been investing in unit trust before, and now I'm interested to invest in ECF and P2P, what should I expect from investments in ECF and P2P? What are the risks I need to be aware of, and what kind of return can I expect? So perhaps Angel, you'd like to answer for ECF.
Sure, thanks. In terms of comparing unit trust versus equity crowdfundings, I suppose they are both patient investment. So the Eternals investment we are looking at, especially for equity crowdfunding, especially you are investing in early stage startup, we are looking at a minimum of 3 years to can be up to 10 years. Averagely, I must say 5 years. That will be the meat of I'll be comfort to say 5 years as the patient's investments. And by knowing that, is also like unit trust, first few years you probably get negative or very minor earnings, if I make it correctly. And for equity crowdfunding is different in a way that you're investing as a shareholder. So as a shareholder of the companies, you sort of play a different role, because you cannot be you have to support your own company. In fact, this is your own companies, and you can't say you don't like your own companies, and then that kind of sentiments. First thing first, and of course, if you're lucky, you invest in very high revenue or high profitable businesses. That will be also a later stage, which means you're paying higher price for that, because if you're investing in early stage, you probably get in a very much lower valuation, so which means you pay lower price than bigger companies, higher price. I think that's a fair structures we are looking at. And but definitely it's a high risk investment, and which means when it's high risk, high returns. So equity crowdfunding can be very excited return. We are talking about easily 100% to 1000%. And I want to borrow the one of the best deals I can know in the historical, like when you are investing in a high growth, high potentials, very sexy business model startups like Facebook, Alibaba, and if you were given a time, because crowdfundings are democratized, retail investor can now investing in a good and potential startup. We are looking at 1000%, like more than 1000% return. Of course, we are not so greedy, right? But if I would say few 100% returns in few years is very normal. I must say 100% 100% onwards.
Right, that does sounds like really exciting. Just to ask, like, so for ECF, like, what's the minimum amount that I can invest in, and like, what's the maximum amount?
Sure.
If I'm a retail investor, yeah.
Sure. Before I go into answer your questions, I do not want to make my statement excited people, then all of us will put in all the saving in that. So always the golden rules, high risk, high return. So do not put all your investment portfolio in equity crowdfunding. We are talking about 10% to 20% in my personal, this is my personal investment patterns for high risk returns. And back to your question. So different campaign, different platform will give different entry point when it comes to minimum investments. Like for us, average at 500 to 1,000 as a minimum investment. Also depends on the stage of the company. Yeah.
Right. Okay. And for retail investors, there's also a maximum in which they can invest on ECF, right?
Yes.
Sure. SC actually have equity crowdfunding guidelines, same as other register recognized market guideline as well. So to us is as a retail investor per campaign, you're advised not to put in more than 5,000, or
Right.
if you are sophisticated, try to keep to, even you are very rich, try to keep below like 50,000. That again will fit to what I'm just mentioned, like 10 to 20% of your total investment portfolio.
Right. Again, it goes back to the whole don't put all your eggs in one basket kind of tips for investors, right? To be,
Golden rules, always.
yeah. All right. Okay, great. So what about for P2P?
Okay, sure. For P2P, I think it's basically as Angels mentioned, our minimum is only 50 ringgit. So
Okay.
has their own minimums, and maximum, of course, yes, strongly encouraged to cross 50, no matter 50K, no matter how wealthy you are. But coming back, basically, we do have some mitigation when it comes to our P2P investors. We do have micro insurance that covers the principal in the event, say, a food truck driver, one of our target market guys, get into an accident, breaks his arm, then at least still got 40K left or 50K financing, Islamic or conventional. The entire 40K is protected by it's covered by our micro insurance and paid out to all the respective P2P investors. That's also, when it comes to, I guess, managing the risk, it's the same case, I guess, for all operators of ECF or P2P. Diversification, as Danny's mentioned before to me as well, and on a separate platform. The main thing is, like, it's even on our investment notes of, say, 5-10 investment notes, spread it out. If, say, you've got 10K, maybe you put 1K on each, so on and so forth. That automatically you build up a portfolio just on MyClick's platform. Likewise, if you build it with other platforms, that'll be the best way to go. Spread out your investment across, And
Yeah.
I guess very important is make sure that you check who are the licensed operators. Cannot simply go on to some, what's it called, cowboy operators. Thankfully, in Malaysia, we're strictly regulated, so that's good. Then I guess, our average returns would be anywhere between, because as we're in the microfinance sector, it's anywhere between 10 to 15, but based on their credit rating. So, it's after our credit assessment and credit scoring, then they will fall either low risk 1 at 6% or high risk 10, which is 18. But so far, we've only taken low and medium risk, and on that note, our average returns are anywhere between 10 to 14-15%. But unlike the case of ECF, we do pay out monthly. So I think that's the thing for all the P2P operators. That's a big advantage,
Right. All right. Okay. So I like how both for like all the operators are saying that I should be careful. This is early stage investment, so it's high risk, high return. So I should be aware of that. So how is my interest as investors protected then, like on ECF and P2P? How am I protected, for example, in event of companies default? Like if I am investing in early stage companies, the economy is facing some challenges right now. So how do I what are the measures put in place by the operators to make sure investors are protected in times like this? So perhaps Cash, you want to answer for ECF first?
Yeah, I think that we'll have to make clear to all investors that as far as equity crowdfunding is concerned, as what Intel has just said, it is a high risk investment, right? And again, as mentioned just now, you are a shareholder, right? You are not, I would say, someone who has lent money, right? So you are a shareholder of the company. So if the company were to face difficulties, you will probably be on the same level as the owner of the company, who's another shareholder, right? So you have to take the hit along with everybody else. But having said that, I think two things to point out. One is the the very fact, the equity crowdfunding, which is a regulated activity in Malaysia, right? What happens is because these operators, all of us, we watch out and we sort of like screen the companies when they come through us. You can say that not every company ultimately goes on to raise money, right? Because through the process of, I would say, filtering, we do find the companies that are most suitable to raise money. So in to a certain extent, your chances, especially of a total company failure, is not very high, right? I think speaking for my own platform, right? So we've got like 70 companies that have raised money and over 4 years. And you know that typically people will say when it comes to startups and SMEs, the failure of a SME or startup is at 90%. Well, that's not true as far as equity crowdfunding is concerned, right?
Okay.
I would say over 90% of our companies, in fact, nearly 99% of our companies are doing well and are still around, right? So your chances are limited. But in the event of a possible problem, then of course, as an operator, we will then sit down and we'll talk with the company and see whether things can be salvaged. And I can use the pandemic as a good example. There was,
Right.
and we have to be very transparent, right? The pandemic hit a lot of companies. So there was a company on pitching that was hit very badly by the pandemic, simply for the reason that when you have an MCO, you can't come out. When you can't come out, you can't do any business because that business of that company was actually dependent on people being able to move. So the company faced almost total failure. But uh, after speaking to us, instead of shutting down the business, they just paused the business for a while to assess what they can do. And I'm happy to say that after a little bit of maybe speaking to us and of course to other mentors and all that, after the MCO, the first MCO was lifted, that company was then able to find another niche in the same area, right? And they were then able to restart their operations. And that company has today already gone on to become operational again, right? So I think these are the kind of risks that you have to face. But I want to echo again, very, very importantly, if you come to equity crowdfunding, there is no need for you to take all your money and put only into one equity crowdfunding deal, right? Since as
Yeah.
Angel mentioned, it's highly likely you will get very high returns if your company does very well, right? 5, 10 times is not a problem. It will happen, right? But then the chance of failure is there. But if you take your money and you spread it among some deals, so touch wood, if only one company were to do badly, but four companies do well, I think you would have made many, many times your investment. So the important thing is to diversify and be very level-headed and not just pick on just one company.
Right. Okay. All right. I just want to ask, like on ECF, like when you were mentioning that, this company going through difficulties and like, trying to get back up, right? Are investors involved there? Like, are there like disclosure given to investors at that point?
Yes, of course, because you have to report, and we make it we stress to the company that if you come and you raise money from the public, you have now new shareholders, and because you have new shareholders, you then have to keep them informed. You've taken their hard-earned money, right? So
Yeah.
in that particular case that I'm referring to, and also in any other cases, investors normally know what is happening. If they will hear of the good news. For example, many of the companies that on our platform have gone on to raise higher rounds, sometimes from VC or at higher valuations. The investors are always told beforehand that this is about to
Right.
happen. So similarly, when this company had faced a problem during the pandemic, they actually they consulted with us first, and then after that, a communication was sent to all the investors. The investors were then able to also share their views and give some suggestions. And I must say, I what's good is that because everybody was aware that this is not something of a it's not a scam, right? So the company was operating, was doing well, and then the pandemic hit. The investors were very understanding, and they gave space to these companies' founders to actually see what can be salvaged and what can be done. And I think by now, a few months later, they all must be very happy that the company has restarted operations, and not only restarted operations, but beginning to gain back some of the traction.
All right.
But yes, they were kept informed.
All right. That's great to know. All right. So, moving on to P2P, how am I protected on like an P2P platform?
Yeah, just want to correct one perception. So for P2P, we are not only funding early stage company. Actually, we have a lot of companies who have been operating for around 30 to 40 years. So they already have regular businesses and whatnot. So I think P2P, like what Matthew has mentioned earlier, is relatively boring if you compare to ECF. But what we are aiming for is a stable and regular return. But higher than your normal FD and whatnot. So on a well-diversified portfolio, at least speaking on behalf of funding societies, we are targeting mid to high single digit per annum for investors. And this is actually, so we run a study on our own investors portfolio recently, and we have achieved that. So similar to ECF, we do conduct credit writing on all our issuers prior to putting them on the platform. So we will request for information like the financials, the directors and owners credit profile, financial standings, etc. And all this will be put on a fact sheet for and disclosed to investors to help with decision making. So in the event there is any delinquency or defaults, we will actually engage the issuer to see how we can help. If it's a genuine case and we think that the SMEs are still creditworthy, what we'll do is we'll try to restructure the financing for them, of course with additional return for the investors. So in worst case scenario, touch wood, we will initiate legal action against the SMEs. And investor will be kept notified on the status via email, on our website, mobile, etc. And of course, COVID-19, I think we do know that SMEs are most impacted. On that front, we have actually refined our credit underwriting to protect investor investments.
Right, okay. All right, I feel like I am ready to invest on ECF and P2P now. So where should I go? I'm convinced. So like where should I go to make this investment? I feel like you know, there are measures put in place to protect my interests and, you know, understanding like the risk involved. So like how I would just want to understand then, like, what should I be aware of when I read the campaigns? Like, no, where should I go to invest, and like what should I be aware of? Like, what are some of the tips that you would share with me as a new investor of things that when I read I should really pay attention to it when I make like to make like a good investment decision? Perhaps Angel, do you want to answer for ECF?
Sure. So first thing first is to make sure, regardless of equity crowdfunding or peer-to-peer financing, the platform that offer you the investment must be stated very clear in SC website, which means they are regulated and licensed by SC. So this can be easily browsed through the SC websites. Then this is very important, and you are 50% successful already, I can rest assure you. And then personally, when it comes to equity crowdfunding, I would like to highlight on valuation, because as in any money outs, right, you're paying a price. So valuation is the price that you're paying off at that moment. The valuation is the value worth of the companies. And then you will be posed back the questions like, oh my God, valuation is sounds sophisticated. I'm just a normal investor. I just want to invest. So yeah, I understand that there can be a challenge for rich investor to understand that, but let's make it like very common sense. Okay, if the companies are just starting off, and then when you look at the documents and the statements, you know that they just operated for less than a year, and what is that means for you? And when you also look at the revenue, so they are focused at, let's say, a revenue of 250. Let's just make round numbers, 200,000 revenue.
Okay.
And if they are looking at 50 million valuations, is it sounds common sense to you? So that kind of thing. But I can also understand that there can be a very sophisticated, very tech savvy, and very high tech, and a license can be increase the valuation. Many factors can increase the valuation. So it is really something that you have you have really no ideas. You don't know what you get into. My suggestion is let's wait and don't get in, because the golden rules is also knowing what you are getting in, right, or know what you are investing in. So yeah, that's the first thing. The last one I want to stress on is equity crowdfunding, patient investment. You should invest a fund that you probably will put in, you don't need for another 5 to 10 years.
Okay.
And you also have to bear the risk to lose it, because equity crowdfunding, there's no guarantee of capital.
Yeah.
That makes sense for
Right.
a high risk investments. Yeah, so that's
right.
about briefly I would like to share on that.
All right. Thank.
If I can just jump in, Kausa,
Sure.
very
Sure. Sure.
quickly, I think the other point to make is that even in equity crowdfunding, there are all kinds of deals, and there are all kinds of, as mentioned by KP, even all kinds of stages of company. So the point I'm making is that even when you come in and say, what kind of deal is for me, ask yourself, one, what kind of risk you have, because there are some companies that come to us and they will be doing more safe ventures. They're already profitable. They are even promising dividends. So your investment is very safe, but your chances of a capital appreciation is not very high, right? So if
Okay.
you're willing to take a less risk and you get less gain, those companies are there, so you can check them out. If you're willing
Right.
to go for a very high gain, then you can invest into companies that are virtually going to go like technology startup that are really aiming to go and become many X in returns, right? But again, the risk for failure is there. So you can sort of check out by looking at all the different deals. And I do suggest to a lot of people is that there are places to ask questions on the platform. You can do that, or also get to know other investors and learn to talk to each other. Then you can figure out what kind of deal is suitable for your risk profile.
Right. Okay. Interesting. Right. What about for like when you say that I can talk to other investors or like talk to other people, does this happen on the platform, or do you mean like checking it out elsewhere on my own?
Okay, so previously, obviously, before the pandemic, I think all the platforms used to have a lot of events, right? So pitch in, we've done lots of events, and I know my fellow operators have also done lots of events. And at the event, people get to know each other, right? So
Right.
there is informal networks begin to form, and many of these have now moved online at Zoom, right? So what we notice is people do connect with each other, because on the platforms you do have, like for example, a pitch in. Whenever there's a deal going on, you can ask questions, right? And then people can also answer your questions, and then people begin to get to know each other,
Right.
right?
Cash, if I can stop you there, right? So when you say like when they are pitching for the campaign and it's happening online, this is happening on the platform.
Yes, we right now we have sessions that we use tools like Zoom and all that. Right? So we,
So,
uh, we,
okay.
we advertise it on our platform. The deal
Okay.
is on the platform, but then we'll advertise a particular event. Say a company, or maybe even a combination of 3 or 4 companies. They will then pitch at a Zoom event, and people sign
Right.
up and they're on the platform. So the company is actually pitching to a live group of people, of investors, and the investors can ask them questions.
All right. Great. Okay. Okay. So what about for P2P? What sort of like what would be like the best way to invest on P2P, and like the information I should look out for?
Yeah, sure. I think I can speak for Microleap, and similar as KP mentioned with his fact sheet. In our case, similar to a few operators as well, we do keep everything on our investment note on our website itself. So on the funding list, click on any issuer, PKS Micro, and you will know exactly this particular company, what they do, who they are, what's the business like, are you in business for how long, etc., etc. But I think the important part to highlight is the credit rationale, because all of us, all operators are linked to credit bureau, and they do give the PD score, which is probability of default, together with our own rationale on why you should invest in this company, and so on and so forth. Guarantors are there. Some operators, including ours, we do need a guarantor. Whether it's a personal, it could be themselves. So that is something also as an investor you should look out for.
Right.
Because everything else is actually pretty straightforward. The term sheet will tell you exactly what it is. All agreements and everything will be within your investor profile when you are sign up as a group investor. All these things are there. I guess the main takeaway is the credit rationale, the getting to know the issuer within the fact sheet slash is our term sheet, and including our website, because our notes actually give a bit of a Q&A. So you get to know Islamic, is it compliant or not, etc., etc. The whole thing are there lah.
Right. So basically, it's very important to read through all of the campaigns and see if it suits your profile, see if it suits your own risk ability to take on that
Exactly.
risk. All right,
I
okay.
can just jump
actually-
in. One last
Yeah,
bit.
sure.
The most important bit is actually the most consistent way to make money in P2P, from what I heard ECF also, is to diversify.
Yes.
So some investors will notice that after they read the fact sheet, somehow they feel very confident, they like the company a lot, and then they start making high conviction call where they put a very large portion of their investment in that particular SMEs or issuer, and hence very often that's the profile of an investor that will lose money eventually.
Oh, I see. I mean, I guess a campaign pitching is meant to be very enticing. So I guess like it's natural for for example, like investors to then feel secure or feel attracted to it, because obviously it's meant to be enticing, right? So what you're saying here is that you should then be very careful about it as well, like kind of like to read.
Not really. Our fact sheet is actually quite boring. A lot of numbers.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but I think after
Okay.
the investor read it, maybe they feel very comfortable with financial or whatnot. They start, making high conviction call. But I think at the end of the day, they still need to remember to diversify, no matter how much they like the company. Unless it's your own company, then feel free to put all in, right?
Yeah, exactly. Also, just to add, and I think Angel already brought up this point, please go, even on our website, we have a hyperlink to SC's list of recognized market operators. Please make sure that before you invest, check that you are investing in a license, in a recognized market operator, such as all the P2P operators and ECF operators. So there's a link that clearly says SC.Konamai, blah, blah, blah. The whole list is there, including the digital asset exchange, the whole 9 yards. Make sure you know that these guys are the approved and recognized market operators before you invest.
All right. Okay, so for investors out there, so the main point, I feel like if we can take away some points from here, it would be, first, make sure you are investing on the right platform. Make sure the website is right. Make sure you are dealing with the right companies. You can go to SC and also check on whether this company is registered and make sure they are before you make your investment. And then secondly is to kind of like know yourself as an investor, what sort of risk you are able to take, and also what sort of return you are looking at as well. And also, of course, to not put everything in one basket. Like KP say, no matter how comfortable you are, make sure to diversify. All right. I think that's a really helpful session for me to begin investing on ECF and P2P. So let's take some questions from the audience. So now we can begin our question and answer session. Okay, thank you so much. Hi. Okay, so let's go on to our first question for the question and answer session. The first question that we have is, what is the best investment today with the economic instability arising from the pandemic COVID-19? So perhaps the panel would like to answer in terms of ECF and P2P on your thoughts on this question.
Sure. Okay, I'll start first. I think the old rule of always diversifying does not change even in the pandemic. So people should still diversify their investment. But having said that, I think in terms of the short-term impact of the pandemic is very high. But don't forget that this is a great time to invest for the long term, right? And when for the long term, I think people should consider ECF and P2P too, because many of these companies are the new companies. They are growing. They've been around, but and many of them have benefited in certain ways from the digitalization that's taking place. Right? Coming out on ECF and P2P platform, because many of these companies are the ones that are growing fast, maybe as a result from the pandemic.
Okay, thanks. Does anyone else want to jump into that question, or shall we move on to the next one?
Yeah, I can just quickly jump in as well. I feel, yes, we are in a position to help those companies that exactly like to echo what Cash said, because diversification is one. But the product offerings that we have and the different pivoted companies that we want to support, because these guys are really I would say doing their best to make sure that they're ready to take on new financing. Because I think it's fair to say that ECF, PTP as a whole, we're obviously credit scoring them quite strictly now. So we want to make sure that the ones who are worthy or basically are credit worthy are the ones that should be getting your support. And don't forget, they do pay monthly. Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's a beautiful thing of how SC did the alternative investment or alternative business financing too.
All right. So, and moving on to the next question, like with COVID-19 and continuous RMCO and CMCO, we hear a lot of SME closing down. So this person is asking, isn't it very high risk to invest in a P2P financing scheme right now?
Perhaps I can take the question.
All right, sure, KP.
Yeah, so I think it's anecdotally SMEs is most impacted by COVID-19, mainly because of the slowdown in economic activity due to MCOs and CMCOs and whatnot. But also at the same time, the operators are cognizant of this fact, and we have actually adjusted our underwriting or our credit due diligence approach to actually take into account the impact of reduced business activity during COVID-19. At the same time, interestingly, because of RMCO and CMCO, a lot more better quality or good credit-worthy SMEs are also coming to P2P for financing. Hence, there is actually an opportunity to invest in safer SMEs as well.
Okay. Perhaps for ECF, Cash, if you want the answer. Oh, sorry. That question was for P2P financing scheme.
Yeah.
So sorry about that.
Can I just add quickly?
Yeah,
so,
sure. Sorry about that.
The mitigation that P2P operators can do or are doing, basically some of the safeguards, like we provide microinsurance, so covers the principal in case anything were to happen to the key business owner, of course in partial disability or death. But yeah, so there's that, and also we do ask for guarantors similar to a few other P2P operators. So that's the mitigation we can do, but there's no such thing as a guarantee.
Right. Okay. Right. Thanks, everyone. There's a few questions that people been asking on the question and answer panel, which is what is the minimum amount that can be invested in ECF P2P? I think let's just put it out there. Perhaps someone can just answer what is the minimum amount and also the maximum amount a retail investor can invest into ECF and P2P.
Okay. As far as ECF is concerned, I think when it comes to minimum amount, there's no minimum amount. But I think the point to make is that every company that comes to the platform and wishes to raise money, they will then craft their offer. And when they make up their offer for the investors, they will always typically place a minimum amount for investors that they were willing to accept for that particular investment. So say, for example, on Pitch In, we will have deals that will go as low as maybe even 1,000 ringgit, or some of the investment deals will go as high as close to 5,000 ringgit. And the reason why this is so is because the minimum amount which SC guidelines have set is actually 5,000 ringgit for retail investors. So typically, if you were to answer very broadly, I would say you can invest between 5,000 ringgit and below, depending on the deal which is set by the company itself.
Right. Okay. What about for P2P?
Generally, for P2P, minimum investment per campaign differs by platform. So for Funding Society, it's 100 ringgit, but there are some other platforms with different minimum amount as well. There is no maximum, but generally, we do indicate in our crowdfunding what is the recommended maximum amount per investment node. On a portfolio basis, I think retail investors are not, generally there is a soft limit that says that retail investors should cap their exposure to P2B within 50,000 ringgit.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, actually, that's also just to add, in our case, it's 50 ringgit minimum. And we also have 10 ringgit microlip credits that they can use. So technically, 10 could be the bare minimum. But the other flip side is, yes, to echo what KP has said, is basically there's a soft limit of 50,000 per P2P platform for retail investors, and no limit for sophisticated or accredited investors.
All right. Okay. Noted on that. So next one, I think this is quite interesting. What are the differences between VC and ECF? As a startup, which one would be best to go for? Does ECF consider seed funding for very early stage startups? Perhaps Cash, you wanna take this one?
Sure, sure. I think when it comes to understanding VC and ECF, there's 2 points to make. One is, yes, VC is basically a funding company that has gathered a large amount of money and then they want to invest into companies. And typically they invest large amounts in one go. So your VC would typically invest probably 7 figures into larger startups or more. That's one. The second is, of course, ECF, as you have just heard, is allows democracy to work in the sense that it democratizes the funding ecosystem. Anybody can invest from small amounts to large amounts, right? Having said that, I think another point to make is that there should be no conflict between VCs and ECF. In fact, on deals on pitching, VCs have also come and joined the crowd and invested together with the crowd. So I would look upon them as complementary funding sources. VCs and the crowd are all available for startups. As to which one should you choose, I think you will see that in terms of growth of a company, VCs tend to invest on their own on larger deals that have gone through various stages of traction and all that. So if you're a bit more early stage, obviously ECF is the way to go. And if you're a bit later stage, then yes, probably consider looking at both VCs and ECF. Another point to make also is that if you are looking for faster funding, ECF is a good choice to again to look at because we work quickly on deals, and sometimes when it comes to venture capital companies, the due diligence process may take a bit longer. In terms of what kind of companies, as very early stage companies, can startups apply? Yes, any company can come and raise money, right? So even if you're a startup, please come and talk to any of the ECF platforms. The most important point to note is that are you investable? Are you attractive to investors? And revenue may not be the only point that investors look at. They will also look at things like your traction. They will look things at how unique your idea is. But most importantly, talk to an ECF platform. They will probably be able to guide you and you'll be able to understand, are you investable?
All right. Okay.
I would like to also add on, if I may.
Sure.
So, yeah, speaking about VCs and ECF, right? And which stage of company. So, in growing companies, there's very frequent. It happens that the fundraising exercise will happen several rounds. And in Malaysia and out of Malaysia, there are different kind of VC as well as ECF types. So every platform and VC have different tastes. That means that there's already in now stage, there's no significant difference between VC and ECF. It's just a matter of which VC suits the taste of the stage of the company. Some VC may like to have even idea stage, and some ECF platform players like us, we like to have a pre-IPO or a certain revenues streams company. So it's just the companies, which stage are you, and never forget you will go several rounds doing your fundraising exercise. So just keep the options open and treat ECF as one of the alternative or one of the choice, or maybe in future a mainstream of fundraising.
Right. Okay. Thank you for that. The next question is also on ECF, so I'm gonna keep Cash and Angel on here for a while. How do we determine capital appreciation in ECF? Is it similar to calculating share price of publicly traded companies?
I can take that. So also remind me on the previous questions when people ask about how it comes to the risk exposure when it comes to investing in ECF and P2P. And I operate both of the platform. And back to the question is, first thing first, as investors, you have to make your own investment portfolio. So my peers speak about risk exposure. So if it's you will always have to put your capital in high risk, middle risk, and low risk. And now that you know that ECF and P2P have no capital protections, that should put in your investment portfolio under high risk for ECF. To me, I treat P2P as middle risk. But it also depends on which stage you're investing. As in ECF, you're investing in very early stage company that should be very high risk. And so you look back to your portfolio, okay, I already investing 20% of the total capitals that I have in high risk. So it's a time you rethink if you still want to put in the high risk portfolio. And whereas if you're investing in pre-IPO or a large scale, high growth companies, you can, and you know you know very well the business, you are even part of the business, that investment I can say is a low risk or middle risk. So the question is back to the investor, to how much he can soak in, how much he can lose the money, and what is his investment portfolio.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. If I can just add very quickly,
Sure.
the point to make about equity crowdfunding is also that it's a bit long-term investment. So if you're looking for immediate capital growth, that's not going to happen on equity crowdfunding platforms. So if you're looking at 3 to 5 years kind of performance, you will find that there are plenty of deals on Pitch In and on all the other platforms that have grown, right? So these companies have grown, and typically you will know that your capital has increased if the company, for example, have done another funding round, as Angel mentioned. If they've done another funding round with a VC, and the company is now valued higher, so you can say on paper your capital has grown. There have been some exits on ECF platforms also, in which case investors have made money, so your capital has grown. There have been dividends also given, so you'll find some returns coming in. And also one last point to make is that by next year, you can expect to have secondary market also opening. So that will be another way for you to value your investment. But my advice to investors is always keep following the company that you have invested. Ask them for their information. They are supposed to report to you regularly, and companies do report as far as we know, and you will then be able to know how well they are doing.
All right. Okay. Thanks, Cash and Angel. On the next question, it will be how stringent is the due diligence performed by P2P and ECF provider to ensure investor funds are protected and default reduced to minimum? Perhaps we can start with P2P this time.
Sure.
Go ahead, Matthew.
Okay, thanks, KB. All right, so for us, I think we did mention earlier, the main thing is, especially in the microfinance side for microlead experience, is that we do something called psychometric testing, other than the strict due diligence that I've had to say all operators are doing, is that we do psychometric testing to test the willingness of the issuer to pay. So sometimes the financial statements may look amazing, or even if the bank statements are also good, the willingness to pay is actually really important. And for the thin files, the thin file issuers, we call it, that one, this psychometric testing score is also very important and very key on our assessment, including, of course, our Experian PD score, probability of default. That will also go into our credit rationale. And if they go to our website, they can clearly see that on our issuer's exact page. So that should be able to cover it.
Right. Okay. So there's also a question on P2P financing and whether it's Sharia approved or not. Perhaps, Matthew, you want to answer in terms of Sharia compliant notes on P2P?
Sure. So what we do for microlead is that we put it on the back of a trade, and we do keep all the master commodity murabaha agreement right up to the certificates of what exactly the trade was done on. Could be either crude palm oil or crude oil. And that is actually how we keep it Sharia on a commodity murabaha tawarruk arrangement. And because we absorb all the fees, whether as an investor you invest in a conventional note, you get P plus I, or if you invest in Islamic note, because all the wakala fees and the commodity brokerage fees are all absorbed by microlead, then your Sharia compliant investment will be the same. It will be whether you invest in Islamic, you get principal plus profit, and if you invest in conventional, it's principal plus interest.
All right. Okay. So the next question is okay. So someone's asking if an issuer has defaulted payment in their P2P financing, how is this reflected in the risk rating and their eligibility to remain as an issuer on the platform?
Generally, if we know that any issuers have defaulted on their P2P financing, speaking on behalf of funding societies, we will not put the issuer on platform for crowdfunding.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And someone is also now asking, are the panelists for the panel? I mean, do you guys do regular webinar to educate retailers? And where should? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I can, I'll take that one. For Microleap, we are just starting. So first one did pretty well, 25,000 views. I'm quite surprised. But then, yeah, I think that should be the case for, I would say, in Microleap's case, and I think most operators, it'll be good to have this kind of FB Live sessions. And all the, we answer all the Q&As there on the comment section. So, you know, you can, even if you missed it or you want to go back and view it later, you can do that and go through the comments lah.
All right. Okay. Good. All right. Okay. So we are running out of time. We've got like 3 more minutes. So I'm just going to take like quick questions. Someone's asking about the fee. Can we know about the fees for investors on ECF and also P2P?
I'll just take the question on fees. I think every operator has got their fees, which they charge. But globally and also in Malaysia, the pattern has been that you can say that ECF fees average at around the 0.5 to about 8% for smaller deals. As far as pitching is concerned, we have on record our list fees are 5 to 7%. For the success fees when the company successfully raised funding. Now that deals are becoming larger, the Securities Commission has now allowed companies to raise higher amount. There's obviously some room for negotiation, but we are looking at those kind of fees, probably about 7% and below. There's always an onboarding fee. Pitching charges a small onboarding fee, and I think that's about it. I think the most important point to make is that I believe in all platforms, ECF platforms, they mostly work on success. Right? So if you do not manage to raise funds, you actually have not spent any significant amount of money.
All right. Okay. I think I'll just take the last question from the down the list. Does ECF platform audit the company's performance and account to make sure that it's not misrepresented?
Okay, I will just, this question come back to due diligence again. I think 2 points to make very quickly. One is also remember that the reputation of every platform is at stake, right? So if we bring companies that don't do well onto our platform, our standing will also be affected. So I think investors should rest assured that every company pays serious attention to due diligence. So we do look at the finances, we do look at everything. That's one point to note. The second is, do we continue to follow their performance? Yes, we do. And speaking for Pitch In, if you go to our website, you will find that every year we actually publish an annual report that shows the financial performance of the companies that have raised money on Pitch In. So yes, we are investors ourselves. We know how important it is to keep track of companies. So we do keep track of companies. I think the power of the crowd itself will help also to keep track of companies. So yes, it's important to do that.
All right. Okay. So we've got a lot of questions that actually went unanswered. If these investors are also perhaps like interested business owner want to know more, they can access the platform providers, right? I mean, you can go to their websites. You can go to SE website as well, and to look at the list of ECF and also P2P operators that we have, and go on their website. Make sure you are on the right website before you make any investment, and you can ask for the questions there. So the time is now up. Thank you so much, everyone, for the discussion today. It has been a very insightful and informative session. For business owners out there, do reach out to these registered ECF and P2P platform operators to explore financing options. And for investors, I hope you can make use of the knowledge and information gained today from this session to explore the investment avenue further. Thank you for joining us today. Please answer the quiz on the side of this screen and to win some vouchers. And also massive thank you to our speakers and our audience for the insightful discussions and also the questions that came in. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you.
Welcome to Virtual InvestSmart.
Selamat pagi. Nama saya Vijay Dore, anak lelaki Singkato. Boleh address saya sebagai Vijay. Saya telah berkhidmat di Bank Negara Malaysia selama 13 tahun. Hari ini saya ingin berkongsi mengenai penipuan kewangan atau dipanggil sebagai financial fraud. Ketika ini berlaku terlalu banyak percubaan untuk memperdaya, untuk mendapatkan mangsa penipuan kewangan. Tak kala cabaran-cabaran yang sedang dilalui oleh orang ramai, contohnya kehilangan pekerjaan, pengurangan gaji, terpaksa duduk di rumah disebabkan pandemik. Jadi pihak penjenayah, scammer ni mengambil peluang, cuba menghubungi mangsa-mangsa atau potential victims melalui laman media, laman sosial, melalui WhatsApp, Facebook dan sebagainya. Bukan macam dulu lagi mereka lebih berinteraksi secara fizikal. Sekarang mereka dah canggih menggunakan laman media sosial untuk berinteraksi dan pancing mangsa-mangsa. Jadi hari ini saya ingin berkongsi mengenai 3 isu. Yang pertama mengenai skim cepat kaya. Sekiranya ingin dirumuskan skim cepat kaya, lebih kepada cari downliner. Jadi macam mana kita nak detect yang mana betul, yang mana palsu, iaitu yang mana skim cepat kaya. Kita perlu lihat modus operandi dia. Jadi sekiranya seseorang menghubungi kita, dia menawarkan untung yang tak masuk akal, untung yang terlalu tinggi berbanding dengan fixed deposit return, iaitu pulangan simpanan tetap. Simpanan tetap biasanya pulangan dia lebih tinggi sekiranya dalam tempoh masa setahun. Skim cepat kaya ni memberikan atau menawarkan pulangan yang tinggi melampau lebih kurang 10% setiap bulan. Dari jangka masa agak singkat untuk mendapatkan pulangan yang begitu tinggi. Dan biasanya skim-skim ni dia petik nama negara asing. Dia takkan mengatakan dia dari Malaysia. Ni kerana sekiranya dia sebut Malaysia, mudah untuk kita buat semakan. Senang je kita nak semak dekat badan-badan berkuasa, boleh pergi secara fizikal ke alamat yang diberikan. Jadi sekiranya mereka sebut negara lain, jadi agak sukar untuk mendapatkan maklumat, untuk validate, untuk menyemak sama ada betul ke tidak entiti tersebut. Dan biasanya skim-skim cepat kaya ni dia akan suruh kita cari downliner, cari rakan kongsi atau cari orang ramai untuk melabur. Anda perlu ingat yang segala bentuk pelaburan mesti ada risiko untung atau rugi. Tiada pelaburan yang boleh beri jaminan yang pelaburan ni confirm untung, confirm dapatkan pulangan XX%. Kalau dia dah sebut tu, yang tu dah kira red flag lah. Anda perlu berwaspada dengan entiti-entiti tersebut. Biasanya skim-skim ni dia akan tawarkan pulangan jangka masa pendek, jangka masa singkat, iaitu 2 minggu, atau ada yang bagi pulangan harian, ada yang beri pulangan bulanan. Dan mereka akan mula beri pulangan supaya kita yakin dengan mereka. Okay. Sekiranya seseorang tu telah yakin, pihak scammer ni akan menyeru supaya pelabur ni mengambil personal loan, pinjaman peribadi, agar meningkatkan pelaburan. Pihak penjenayah ni akan cuba pancing orang ramai dengan memberikan pulangan yang tak masuk akal, pulangan yang agak tinggi, okay, dalam jangka masa yang agak singkat. Okay. Biasanya dia akan tawarkan contoh 10% pulangan setiap bulan. Jadi sekiranya seseorang tu mula dengan pelaburan yang rendah, contoh 3,000, jadi dia akan mula pancing bagi 300. Jadi pada bulan kedua dia mendapatkan pulangan 300 tu, pihak penjenayah akan kata, rasanya rugi kalau you kekalkan 3,000 saja, ambillah pinjaman peribadi, okay, 100,000, dump in untuk dapatkan 10% tu. Okay. Jadi ramai yang terpedaya, ramai yang terjerat, ikut je. Dan pihak scammer ni dia suka gunakan selebriti atau orang yang ternama lah, tak kisah dia ni ahli politik atau apa-apa pentadbir. Dia akan gunakan seseorang tu untuk mempromosikan skim-skim dia. Okay. Contohlah kalau dia panggil seseorang selebriti tu untuk datang buat launching, okay, perasmian. Jadi ketika sesi penggambaran, sudah pasti selebriti itu akan tunjuk macam ni. Tanda macam ni bukan bermakna dia dah tengok skim ni, dah tengok produk ni, dah mengatakan skim ni sahih, skim ni boleh disertai. Okay. Jangan terlalu percaya yang dengan adanya penggambaran, adanya foto bersama seseorang selebriti atau orang ternama bermakna semua ni selamat. Okay. Setiap seorang yang ingin melabur perlu jalankan tanggungjawabnya untuk semak dahulu dengan pihak berkuasa. Okay. Ada banyak pengalaman kami bila kita suruh pelabur buat semakan, dia semak kembali dengan penjenayah tu. Dia semak kembali dengan skim tersebut. Dia tanya, betul ke you all ni? Saya dah tanya Bank Negara, saya dah tanya pihak PDRM, kami dengar macam banyak penipuan. Korang ni betul ke? Sudah tentu penjenayah tu akan kata kami sahih, kami selamat, kami ada segala bentuk lesen. Okay. Bila kita tekankan anda perlu buat semakan terus dengan pihak berkuasa. Okay. Contoh Bank Negara, Suruhanjaya Security, PDRM, SSM, buat semakan dekat pihak yang anda perlu percaya. Okay. Bukan yang anda percaya sahaja. Jangan rasa saudara anda atau kawan anda mempunyai lebih maklumat daripada pihak berkuasa. Okay. Kami pihak berkuasa mempunyai maklumat atau kami dalam kapasiti untuk menasihatkan anda yang mana betul, yang mana salah. Okay. Segala bentuk pelaburan mesti ada risiko untung atau rugi. Sekiranya seseorang datang kepada anda dan menawarkan sesuatu skim yang kata confirm untung, dah ada red flag kat situ, jangan terus percaya. Jangan mudah sangat percaya. Okay. Buat homework anda. Buat semakan-semakan yang perlu anda buat sebelum mengambil tindakan. Okay. Ada banyak kes di mana penawaran pelaburan ni dijalankan menerusi WhatsApp sahaja. Okay. Dan siap kata labur RM100 saja dapat RM10, atau dapat labur RM10 dapat berjuta. Ada banyak skim-skim atau dana yang dinamakan macam tu. Dan satu lagi, skim cepat kaya ni banyak menyalahgunakan agama. Okay. Contohnya Dia kata yang ni skim ni untuk membantu orang Islam sahaja, untuk membantu orang Melayu sahaja. Ada juga skim yang mengatakan yang ni untuk bantu orang India sahaja. Okay. Dia mainkan peranan untuk provoke atau untuk memberi satu keyakinan yang ni hanya untuk jaga orang kita sahaja. Okay. Jadi jangan mudah terpedaya dengan tu. Okay. Bab duit ni kita kena lebih berjaga-jaga, lebih berwaspada dan buat semakan. Okay. Jangan kerana anda dengar seseorang tu telah melabur dan tiba-tiba nampak dia dah bawa kereta baru, pakai jam tangan Rolex, dengan gaya hidup yang lebih mewah, kita percaya yang dia memang sudah jadi kaya disebabkan skim tersebut. Okay. Itu cara orang yang nak menipu, okay, menunjukkan kemewahan, ragakan kemewahan. Jadi ingat, setiap satu pelaburan anda nak bayar duit bukan ke akaun peribadi seseorang. Okay. Sekiranya entiti itu betul, anda akan ada kontrak yang sah. Okay. Kebanyakan pelaburan yang kami nampak dari segi through WhatsApp, dia akan pressure supaya dia akan beri tekanan agar kita cepat masuk pelaburan. Okay, dia akan kata pelaburan ni open untuk setakat pukul 5 petang ni sahaja. Jadi siapa yang tertinggal tak boleh nak masuk skim ni. Okay. Jadi jangan rasa diri anda ditolak, being push untuk masuk kontrak, untuk melabur. Okay. Pastikan ada perjanjian yang sah. Okay. Demi keselamatan anda perlu tahu perjanjian tersebut mesti di-stamp. Okay. Mesti ada proses yang tuan dah lalui. Maksudnya dua-dua pihak telah sign, telah tanda tangan dan perlu lihat intipati perjanjian tersebut. Ramai yang mengatakan yang ni pelaburan, tapi dalam perjanjiannya dia lebih kepada pinjaman sosial, pinjaman atau pelaburan bersama untuk tertiba je ada satu usaha sama yang mereka nak buat projek lain. Padahal dalam komunikasi awalnya, pelaburan contohnya untuk forex, okay, yang mana memang tak sah pun, okay, forex trading. Tapi dalam perjanjian lebih kepada nak usahakan ladang. Okay. Jadi orang ramai perlu peka dengan apa yang dimeterai antara parti-parti ini. Okay. Yang tu sedikit sebanyak mengenai skim cepat kaya. Okay. Jadi ingat, anda tidak boleh percaya dengan sesiapa yang merujuk kepada anda menerusi WhatsApp mengatakan skim ni boleh dipercayai dan dia boleh tunjuk segala bentuk lesen. Semak dulu dengan pihak berkuasa. Ada banyak je skim-skim di luar sana menyalahgunakan lesen bank negara. Dia buat lesen palsu, kononnya lesen tu diberi oleh bank negara. Semak dahulu dengan kami, segala pihak yang mempunyai lesen dari bank negara, namanya tertera di laman web kami, laman sesawang kami www.bnm.gov.my. Okay. Jangan terpedaya dengan apa yang dia kata ada lesen sah. Dia boleh tunjuk je apa pun. Okay. Semak dahulu dengan kami supaya kami boleh pastikan yang tu penyalahgunaan nama bank negara atau logo bank negara atau memang mereka mempunyai lesen yang sah. Satu lagi perkongsian yang saya ingin buat pada hari ini adalah mengenai Macau scam atau penipuan menerusi panggilan telefon. Okay. Baru-baru ni Macau scam telah mendapat perhatian dari orang ramai. Ramai yang mula berbincang mengenai Macau scam di social media dan juga keluar paper mengenai perkara ni. Padahal isu Macau scam ni telah disebarkan telah ada banyak laporan polis dan juga laporan akhbar, siaran akhbar mengenai Macau scam ni dah lebih 10 tahun. Apa yang dimaksudkan dengan Macau scam ialah penipuan melalui telefon, penyamaran yang dibuat oleh pihak scammer, penjenayah ni, dan dia menyamar sebagai pihak berkuasa. Contohnya orang bank, sebagai pegawai bank negara Malaysia, pegawai custom, LHDN, pos laju dan juga pegawai polis. Ada juga kes-kes yang mengatakan dia ni dari SPRM. Jangan panik. Jangan panik kerana segala panggilan yang dibuat ni dibuat oleh penjenayah tersebut untuk menjadikan kita panik dan menzahirkan mengenai maklumat akaun peribadi kita. Sekiranya kita tidak panik, rasanya kita lebih selamat. Apa yang kita perlu buat ialah tamatkan segala panggilan yang anda dapat dari nombor yang tidak dikenali. Pihak Macau scam ni, dia akan mula memperkenalkan diri dia sebagai wakil bank. Contoh modus operandi yang pernah ada, dia memperkenalkan diri sebagai wakil bank dan mengatakan anda mempunyai hutang kad kredit 2 bulan tak bayar. Contoh, pernah ada transaction Shopee atau BigPay sebanyak 9,000 beli TV. Jadi ramai yang akan rasa panik dan mengatakan saya tidak pernah buat transaksi tersebut. Dan pihak penjenayah ni boleh memberi maklumat mengenai diri kita, nama kita, nombor IC kita, alamat kita, dan semuanya betul. Dalam keadaan tersebut, pihak scammer ni dia akan menawarkan perlindungan atau dia ingin menjadi hero lah. Dia akan membantu anda dengan mengatakan saya boleh salurkan atau boleh pass line ni, transferkan panggilan ni ke Bukit Aman atau ke Bank Negara Malaysia untuk membantu. Jadi dia akan transferkan panggilan tu ke seseorang, rakan penjenayah dia, yang mengatakan dia dari bahagian laporan Bank Negara Malaysia. Dan orang yang menyamar sebagai wakil Bank Negara Malaysia ni akan mula mendapatkan maklumat-maklumat peribadi anda. Contoh, dia akan tanya kat mana lagi ada loan, kat mana lagi ada credit card, mana lagi ada savings account, berapa banyak duit yang anda simpan dalam akaun tersebut. Dan kemudiannya dia akan kata ada scammer sedang menyalahgunakan akaun anda. Untuk selamatkan akaun anda, masukkan segala duit yang anda ada ke akaun pihak ketiga yang dilantik oleh mahkamah. Dia akan beritahu kita yang akaun ni telah dispesifikasikan oleh mahkamah sebagai akaun untuk simpan duit-duit orang ramai, untuk halang scammer. Jadi ramai yang terpedaya dengan tu yang akan pindahkan segala duit yang mereka ada ke dalam akaun tersebut, dan janjinya dia akan buat siasatan, dia akan nasihat anda supaya tidak memberitahu perkara ini kepada sesiapa pun untuk jangka masa 3 hari. Kenapa 3 hari? Katanya perlu ada siasatan lanjut. Jangan beritahu sesiapa kerana mungkin orang terdekat dengan anda adalah penjenayah tersebut. Jadi ramai yang ikut menuruti arahan tersebut. Kononnya arahan dari bank negara kan. Jadi dia ikut segala nasihat tersebut. Dan pada hari keempat dia mula membuat panggilan ke Bank Negara Malaysia untuk menyemak kat mana duit saya, bila saya boleh dapatkan balik duit saya. Dalam masa tersebut pihak penjenayah tu dah hilang dah. Duit tu dah lesap dah. Okay. Baru-baru ni trend yang kita lihat, anda pun mungkin telah baca dalam surat khabar, pesara hilang 1.3 juta, kerani hilang 800,000. Okay. Guru-guru, bekas guru atau pesara guru kehilangan duit 2 juta. So, kes-kes seperti ini berlaku kerana tiada semakan dekat bank negara atau pihak berkuasa sebelum pindahan dibuat. Okay. Yang paling penting, sekiranya seseorang buat panggilan tersebut dan beritahu anda terlibat dengan kes culikan atau kes dadah atau kes money laundering, okay, pihak Macau scam ni, okay, dia akan memberitahu seseorang tu yang dia nak jadikan mangsa tu yang dia terlibat dengan money laundering. Okay. Jadi sekiranya anda mendapat panggilan tersebut atau dia boleh kata kononnya dia dari Bukit Aman atau SPRM, jangan rasa tertekan atau jangan rasa panik. Okay. Hubungi pihak polis atau bank negara untuk mendapatkan nasihat lanjut. Okay. Baru-baru ni kes-kes Macau scam ni yang kami lihat, kebanyakan mangsa ni dia panik kerana perkataan money laundering. Okay. Dia tak patut rasa takut. Okay. Dia tak pernah buat salah. Jangan rasa takut, jangan panik. Terus buat panggilan kat bank negara atau pergi kat balai polis terdekat untuk berbincang, untuk beritahu apa yang telah berlaku. Okay. Kebanyakan nombor yang tertera kat smartphone kita ni, jangan percaya sangat yang nombor tu adalah nombor pemanggil. Okay. Sekarang ada macam-macam teknik yang digunakan. Okay. Dia gunakan teknik spoofing, di mana nombor yang tertera pada skrin smartphone anda bukan nombor sebenar. Okay. Nombor sebenar anda tak nampak. Okay. Jadi banyak Macau scam sekarang ni dia gunakan teknologi, gunakan spoofing untuk panikkan orang, untuk memberikan satu keyakinan yang pemanggil tu adalah pemanggil dari pihak bank, SPRM, bank ataupun bank negara. Okay. Apa yang langkah bijak yang anda perlu buat sekiranya nombor tu dari nombor yang tak dikenali, anda tamatkan panggilan tersebut. Okay. Jangan pindahkan wang anda atas arahan sesiapa. Biar duit tu dalam akaun, selamat. Duit dalam akaun sentiasa selamat. Jangan pindahkan duit tu keluar. Okay. Jangan zahirkan, jangan beritahu maklumat peribadi akaun anda kepada pihak ketiga. Okay. Tak perlu beritahu. Apa-apa siasatan, anda perlu pergi secara peribadi kat bank negara ataupun pihak polis. Okay. Tiada siasatan yang akan dibuat melalui telefon. Okay. Jadi sekiranya anda dapat message, SMS atau panggilan dari pihak yang tak dikenali, jangan layan. Okay. Itu cara yang lebih selamat. Okay. Kepada sesiapa yang telah lalui proses tersebut, dan mungkin ada yang telah jadi mangsa, dah transfer duit, dah pindahkan duit tu dah lesap dah. Jangan duduk diam. Buat laporan, berikan maklumat supaya pihak berkuasa boleh buat siasatan. Okay. Yang kedua, kongsilah dengan rakan-rakan, saudara mara anda supaya mereka boleh lebih berjaga-jaga, lebih berwaspada. Okay. Anda mungkin dah tertipu. Okay. Mungkin yang tu pengalaman untuk anda, pengalaman yang sebenarnya bukan menggembirakan, tapi mungkin pengalaman tersebut boleh digunakan untuk menyelamatkan duit orang ramai, mungkin di kalangan saudara mara anda. Okay. Dan kami ingin berkongsi juga mengenai mule account atau dikenali sebagai akaun tumpang atau akaun keldai. Okay. Ramai suri rumah, penuntut universiti, budak-budak muda yang terjerat dengan isu akaun keldai. Okay. Jadi apa yang dimaksudkan dengan akaun keldai? Okay. Di mana akaun seseorang, akaun bank seseorang digunakan untuk tujuan yang tidak sah atau untuk menerima wang yang menyalahi undang-undang. Akaun keldai bermaksud akaun anda, akaun bank anda digunakan oleh pihak ketiga untuk tujuan yang tidak sah atau untuk menerima duit yang menyalahi undang-undang. Okay. Contohnya scam-scam yang saya sebut sebelum ni, Macau scam, skim cepat kaya, duit yang mereka terima kebanyakan adalah menerusi akaun peribadi. Dan akaun peribadi ini dimiliki oleh pihak ketiga, iaitu akaun-akaun keldai, mule accounts. Okay. Sekiranya anda benarkan akaun anda digunakan oleh pihak ketiga, okay, dengan apa-apa habuan, contoh dia bayar sewa setiap bulan bagi 1,000, 2,000, atau secara tidak sedar anda telah beri akaun anda, contoh anda buat permohonan pekerjaan menerusi online. Okay. Pihak syarikat yang menawarkan pekerjaan tu menasihati anda untuk buka akaun dan beri akaun tu kepada syarikat untuk tujuan pentadbiran atau sebagai cagaran untuk mereka. Jangan percaya, sebab akaun anda akan digunakan untuk tujuan yang tak sah. Jadi segala duit yang diterima atas jenayah-jenayah yang dilakukan oleh scammer ni, anda yang akan terlibat sebab akaun tu atas nama anda. Okay. Jadi tindakan undang-undang boleh diambil ke atas anda kerana menerima wang yang tak sah di sisi undang-undang. Okay. Ramai yang tak sedar sebenarnya implikasi memberikan akaun kepada pihak ketiga. Ada yang mengatakan ada kes-kes yang boyfriend atau tunang minta pinjam akaun. Jadi atas dasar kepercayaan, dia benarkan akaun dia digunakan oleh pihak ketiga. Okay. Apa yang berlaku, pihak ketiga tu telah mendapat habuan bulanan. Okay. Dan sekiranya mangsa-mangsa skim cepat kaya atau mangsa penipuan panggilan telefon membuat laporan polis, dia akan memberikan maklumat ke akaun mana yang dia pindahkan duit. Jadi akaun tu akan diletakkan di bawah siasatan polis. Sekiranya sesuatu akaun disiasat dan kemudiannya akaun tu akan di-tag. Okay, di-tag maksudnya sekiranya anda buat semakan dalam semak mule, besar kemungkinan akaun atau maklumat akaun tersebut sudah disenaraikan dalam semak mule. Okay. Jadi implikasinya kemungkinan besar akaun bank anda akan ditutup dan akaun bank anda yang lain juga turut ditutup disebabkan oleh maklumat tersebut. Okay. Sebab jenayah dilakukan menggunakan akaun anda. Okay. Jadi implikasi bukan setakat itu sahaja. Anda kalau penuntut yang baru lepasan universiti nak mendapatkan pekerjaan, kebanyakan syarikat atau majikan akan menyuruh anda memberikan maklumat akaun supaya gaji boleh dibayar ke dalam akaun. Okay. Sekiranya anda tidak dapat memberikan akaun atau maklumat akaun, anda tidak akan mendapat pekerjaan tersebut. Okay. Jadi dia akan menjejaskan masa depan anda untuk mendapatkan satu pekerjaan yang baik atau menjalankan apa-apa perniagaan. Susah anda nak buat perniagaan tanpa akaun. Okay. Jadi pada awalnya anda bertanggungjawab untuk menjaga keselamatan akaun anda. Okay. Jangan zahirkan maklumat peribadi akaun anda. Jangan benarkan pihak ketiga menggunakan akaun anda. Okay. Baru-baru ni kami dapat panggilan telefon Okay. Dari seseorang yang mendapat pekerjaan di contact center. Okay. Si gadis ni yang mendapat pekerjaan di contact center ni, dia disuruh membuka account di bank, okay, dan prepaid dan menggunakan nombor tersebut untuk tujuan contact center tersebut. Okay. Jadi setiap hari dia akan diberi satu senarai nama dengan nombor telefon untuk buat panggilan. Dan ni lebih kepada menawarkan bank loan. Okay. Yang ni dinamakan bank loan scam. Okay. Jadi dia akan buat panggilan menawarkan pinjaman. Dia akan pancing orang dengan mengatakan sekarang musim pandemik, ramai kehilangan kerja, kami mudah carakan permohonan pinjaman. Okay. Jadi dia akan tawarkan pinjaman kononnya dengan interest yang rendah, dengan faedah yang rendah, 2% per annum. Okay. Jadi ramai yang tertarik. Satu, mudah, cepat dan juga murah. Ramai tertarik dan ingin mendapatkan pinjaman tersebut. Untuk tujuan pemprosesan, pihak pemanggil tu, pihak scammer tu, dia akan kata untuk tujuan pemprosesan anda perlu bayar fee pemprosesan RM6,000. Okay. Contoh seseorang tu ingin mendapatkan RM100,000 personal loan immediately, pinjaman peribadi RM100,000, dia perlu bayar RM6,000 sebagai processing fee. Jadi dia bayar ke dalam akaun kedai tersebut, okay, yang bekerja tu. Jadi selepas tu tak mungkinlah dia akan dapat RM100,000 tu. Jadi dia akan buat laporan polis mengatakan dia dapat panggilan dari nombor sekian-sekian dan telah pindahkan wang ke akaun sekian-sekian. Okay. Jadi pekerja tersebut yang akan terbabit dalam siasatan kerana menggunakan akaun yang didaftarkan atas nama dia dan juga nombor telefon turut didaftarkan atas penama tersebut. Okay. Jadi pihak majikan tersebut atau scammer, dia memang di sebalik tabir, dia takkan kena. Yang akan kena pekerja tersebut. Okay. Jadi orang ramai perlu sedar apa yang mereka sedang lakukan. Kalau mereka dah rasa apa yang mereka lakukan ni tak betul, macam jenayah, dia perlu bertindak cepat, hubungi pihak berkuasa, jumpa pihak polis, hubungi pihak bank negara, dapatkan nasihat, kami akan bantu. Okay. Ingat, segala tindakan yang kita ambil, okay, termasuk pelaburan tadi tu, skim cepat kaya, akaun tumpang, ni semua ada implikasi undang-undang ke atas diri kita. Okay. Sebagai pelabur, untuk skim cepat kaya, untuk pengambilan deposit tanpa lesen, anda bukannya mangsa. Okay. Dari mata undang-undang, dari sudut pandangan undang-undang, anda bukannya mangsa. Okay. Anda dianggap accomplice, okay, bersubahat dengan penjenayah tersebut. Jadi tindakan undang-undang boleh diambil ke atas diri anda dan hukumannya serupa dengan penganjur skim tersebut. Okay. 10 tahun penjara dan boleh dikenakan denda yang berjuta-juta. Okay. Atau kedua-duanya sekali. Okay. Jadi jangan ingat anda pelabur saja, anda mangsa nak minta tolong pihak berkuasa untuk dapatkan balik duit. Okay. Biasanya nak dapatkan balik duit, jangan haraplah, sebab yang tu dah memang penipu. Dah memang dia memang berniat nak ambil duit anda. Okay. Jadi ingat implikasi undang-undang atas segala tindakan anda. Sama ada anda memberikan akaun anda atau anda melabur ke entiti-entiti yang tidak dilesenkan. Okay. Untuk segala pertanyaan, anda perlu hubungi pihak berkuasa seperti Bank Negara Malaysia. Untuk Bank Negara Malaysia, anda boleh buat panggilan ke BNM Telelink nombor talian 1300885465 atau menghantar email melalui web form kami, e-link, ada tertera di laman Sesawang Bank Negara www.bnm.gov.my. Okay. Anda juga boleh buat semakan di Semak Mule PDRM dan juga Investor Alert di bawah Suruhanjaya Security. Okay. Maklumat telah dipaparkan di laman Sesawang untuk kemudahan orang ramai buat semakan sebelum bertindak. Okay. Terima kasih. Untuk Bank Negara Malaysia, kami telah senaraikan beberapa entiti dalam senarai amaran pengguna kewangan atau dikenali sebagai Financial Consumer Alert. Setakat ni ada lebih dari 400 entiti yang telah disenaraikan. Sila semak dahulu. Kami juga mempunyai Financial Fraud Alert untuk kes-kes yang telah dibawa ke mahkamah. Semak dahulu entiti yang disenaraikan sebelum bertindak untuk melabur dalam skim-skim yang ditawarkan. Senarai-senarai tersebut adalah untuk panduan sahaja. Sekiranya entiti itu tidak disenaraikan ke dalam Financial Consumer Alert tersebut, bukan bermakna entiti itu sah. Okay? Jadi gunakan tu sebagai satu panduan. Sekiranya ingin mendapatkan maklumat atau nasihat lanjut, hubungi kami. Kami bersedia untuk menasihati anda berdasarkan skim-skim atau entiti yang merujuk kepada anda.
Welcome to Virtual InvestSmart Fest 2020. We are happy to have you at our event. Please watch this short walkthrough video on how to navigate the virtual platform. You are now standing in the virtual lobby. From here, you can go to the various sections. Information desk to learn about InvestSmart Fest. Exhibition hall to view all the 37 exhibitors. Once you are in, you can go to the respective booths to learn more about them. You can view their videos, brochures, materials, website, and more. You can also interact with the exhibitors by clicking on the dialog box on the right side of the booth. You can chat, leave a message, schedule a meeting, or conduct a group video call. Conference hall to attend talks and forums on various investment-related topics. Watch the live sessions and participate in our pop quizzes to win online shopping vouchers worth 1,500 ringgit per session. 10 winners are eligible per session. Event program will take you to the InvestSmart Fest 2020's 3-day itinerary. FinPlan for you, for those who have registered to attend their free financial planning service. At the bottom right of your screen is a chat box. Here, you can check for announcements. The top menu bar is an alternative and quick way to navigate the platform. You can click on the various tabs to go to certain sections directly. Lobby, to return to the virtual lobby from any page. Access our event program, exhibition hall, conference hall, and FinPlan for you. You can click on the survey tab to do our surveys. Don't worry, it won't take long. Lastly, the Lucky Draw tab. The Lucky Draw offers online shopping vouchers to 20 winners. 10 winners are eligible per session. All you need to do is fill out both surveys on the survey page, visit any 15 exhibitor booths, and take part in 2 end-of-session pop quizzes. It's that easy. Winners for the Lucky Draw will be announced at the end of each day. Well, that's the tour of InvestSmart 2020's virtual platform. We hope you have a great experience and enjoy your time here.
Serius ke, Wil?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke?
Tan kecil, melabur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya 100,000.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar. Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur. Bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan tu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Sekuriti Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Sekuriti Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, no? If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend and all. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Gajan. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
tidak labur, hidup makmur.
Semua mau gaya,
Tapi jangan salah langkahnya.
jika terpedaya hidup sengsara.
Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. Lesen SU pastikan ada, silam labur duit lebur.
Ingin tahu penasar yang ada, laman web InvestSmart jawapannya.
Pesanan ini dibawa oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Hey, Chong. Adam just sent a message, bro. He said he will be in about 15 to 20 minutes. Like we have a drink first.
Yeah lah, Adam is always late.
Hey, Chong, what did you do last weekend?
I went to baking class with my girlfriend. Her cake, it came out exactly like the cakes you see in the baking shops, and it was delicious. Mine, let's just say, I'm glad it came out.
But how did it taste like though?
Well, bad.
Well, Chong, you've always had bad taste, you know that, right?
Very funny. Anyway, what did you do last weekend?
I watched a movie called The Big Short. It's about the 2008 financial crisis. It's crazy how people lost their property investments.
Hey, yeah, bro. I actually seen that movie. I loved it. You know, speaking of investments, I'd like to share with you that I actually recently invested in cryptocurrency.
Oh, which coin and what app are you using?
Bitcoin. And I'm using Just Do It. JUSDUIT.
Dude, that app sounds like a scam to me. JUSDUIT. You kidding me, bro?
Are you sure, bro?
Dude, are you even listening to yourself at JUSDUIT? It sounds like one of those fake shares that you buy from the Bangkok night market. How much have you invested so far?
About 500 ringgit. Wait, how do you know it's illegal?
Chong, before I even answer you, have you even tried transferring money out from your account or not?
Actually, I haven't. I only invested 2 weeks ago. But wait, let me just try it now first.
Please.
Shoot! It's probably a scam. Luckily, I only invested 500 ringgit.
Hi, Chong, you're always like that. Dude, very simple. In Malaysia, there are only 3 registered recognized market operators to operate as digital asset exchanges. It is Luno Malaysia, Tokenized Technology, Synergy Technologies. Understand? Only 3. Any other than that, it's illegal. You should have checked on sc.com.my.
Huh? My friend told me it was permitted by SC. Should have checked on their website. So how do I get back my money?
Chong, just assume your money is gone, man. After all, the name of the app is Just Do It. You see how they tricked you?
And I had to do it.
Yeah, you see, Chong, there's always a risk when you deal with unauthorized operators overseas. After all, it's only 500 ringgit. That's nothing, right, for someone who can change handphones every year?
Hey bro, my company gives me allowance to buy new phones every year. But you're right, I'm just glad it wasn't more than 500 ringgit.
Yeah, man, I'm really surprised that you can bank in 500 into a stranger's account, but you can't even buy your good friend here a nice cup of coffee.
Okay. I'll buy you coffee and cake later.
I'm okay with coffee and cake as long as you are not baking the cake.
anda ingin menjadi kaya? Tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh jumpa kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah khabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh hubungi kami.
Hai, untuk episod InvestSmart online series kali ini, saya ingin berkongsi sedikit maklumat tentang perkara-perkara asas yang perlu kita tahu sebelum berurus niaga di dalam pasaran saham, syarikat senarai atau public listed companies. Seperti mana yang kita semua tahu, akhir-akhir ini ramai dari kita rakyat Malaysia yang berminat untuk mula melabur dalam pasaran saham atau share trading. Baiklah, sebelum kita mula melabur dan berurus niaga dalam pasaran saham, kita perlu tahu tentang beberapa perkara asas. Pertama, satu-satunya bursa saham di Malaysia dikendalikan oleh Bursa Malaysia Berhad. Bursa Malaysia menyediakan kemudahan dan infrastruktur untuk urus niaga jual beli saham. Keduanya, untuk kita mula melabur dan berurus niaga dalam pasaran saham, kita perlu ada dua jenis akaun, iaitu pertama, akaun sistem depository pusat atau lebih dikenali sebagai akaun CDS. Akaun CDS ini dikendalikan oleh Bursa Malaysia dan menyimpan segala rekod pelaburan saham kita. Akaun CDS ini adalah seperti akaun bank, tapi yang terkandung di dalamnya bukanlah baki atau transaksi berhubung wang tunai, tetapi butiran berhubung pemilikan dan urus niaga saham kita. Akaun yang kedua adalah akaun berdagang atau trading account. Ketiga, segala pelaburan atau urus niaga saham perlulah dilakukan melalui syarikat broker yang dilesenkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Maknanya, trading account yang saya sebut sebentar tadi perlulah dibuka dengan syarikat broker yang berlesen di Malaysia. Untuk berurus niaga, kita mempunyai pilihan sama ada kita ingin melakukannya melalui wakil syarikat broker atau yang kita panggil sebagai remiser. Untuk makluman anda, remiser juga perlu dilesenkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Sekiranya kita rasa kita sudah agak mahir, kita juga boleh memilih untuk melakukan urus niaga saham kita sendiri melalui platform dalam talian atau online yang disediakan oleh syarikat broker yang dilesenkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Baiklah, untuk maklumat lanjut, jom kita tonton video pendek dari Bursa Malaysia.
Investing in shares today can be your gateway to financial freedom. To participate in the stock market, you need to open a CDS and a trading account. Here's a quick guide to help you open these accounts. A CDS account. CDS or Central Depository System account is fully owned and operated by Bursa Malaysia Depository. It keeps a record of the ownership and movement of shares traded on Bursa Malaysia. Simply put, when you buy stocks, shares are credited to your CDS account, and when you sell stocks, they are debited from your CDS account. In addition to a CDS account, you also need to open a trading account with a broker. A trading account is used to place your buy or sell orders in the stock market. Let us show you how to open a CDS account and a trading account in 3 simple steps. Step 1. Access Bursa Malaysia website and choose from any of the licensed stockbrokers listed on the website to open an account. Step 2. Once you have identified your preferred stockbroker, bring along your identity card and your bank documents to the stockbroker's office for verification. Step 3. Look out for a confirmation notice from Bursa Malaysia in your mailbox in the next few days. This mail will provide you with all your account details which you will use every time you trade. If you are new to the market and would like to learn the fundamentals of stock investing, please visit www.bursamarketplace.com. That's it! With these 3 easy steps, you are ready to start investing in the stock market and move towards achieving your financial freedom. Open your CDS account and trading account today. Happy investing!
Untuk mendapatkan maklumat lanjut dan belajar tentang teknik-teknik berniaga saham, layarilah laman web Bursa Academy. Pesanan akhir saya, sekiranya anda ingin melabur atau berniaga di pasaran saham, pastikan anda telah membuka akaun CDS dengan Bursa Malaysia dan juga trading account dengan syarikat broker yang dilesenkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Sekiranya anda memilih untuk berurusan dengan wakil atau remiser dari syarikat broker tersebut, pastikan individu tersebut juga mempunyai lesen. Jangan sesekali memberikan wang tunai atau mengeluarkan cek atas nama individu tersebut walaupun mereka mempunyai lesen yang sah. Jika anda ragu, semaklah dengan Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Ingat, silap labur, duit lebur. Kita jaga kita. Nantikan episod InvestSmart Online series seterusnya. Bye!
Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. SNS pastikan ada, silam labur, duit lebur. Pilih dahulu bernafsa yang ada, laman web InvestSmart, jawapannya.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50k, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the 3rd scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right? I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Kashin. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Hi, welcome to InvestSmart's online series. For this video, we wish to show you on how to search for licensed financial planners using the Securities Commission Malaysia's website. This video will also guide you on how to verify the licensing status of individuals or companies claiming to be licensed by the SC. Now, let us begin. Go to SC's website at www.sc.com.my. Once you are in, go to the Resources tab and click Licensed and Registered Persons, right at the bottom of the drop-down menu. This will bring you to another page. Click the Licensed and Registered Persons image. You are now in the Licensed and Registered Persons search engine. For you to see the list of licensed financial planning companies, click on Companies tab, then select the Regulated Activity button and choose Financial Planning in the drop-down list and proceed to click Search. You can now see the list of licensed financial planning companies and the status of their license, whether still valid, expired, or ceased to carry out their activities. You can click the company's name should you need to find out more details. For example, you can get the address and contact details. And also, list of licensed financial planners attached to the company. Now, let me guide you on how to see the list of licensed individuals instead of companies. Click Representative tab, then select Regulated Activity button and choose Financial Planning in the drop-down list and proceed to click Search. You can now see the list of licensed individuals arranged alphabetically and the status of their license, whether still valid, expired, or ceased to carry out the activities. Okay, now let's say you have a name and you wish to quickly verify the claim that the individual or the company is licensed by the SC. To do a company's verification, click on Companies tab and then select Company Name. Type the company's name and click Search button. Likewise, for individual verification, click on Representatives tab and then select Person Name. Type the individual's name and click Search button. We hope the tutorial has been useful to guide you to search or verify the status of a licensed financial planner. If you want to know more about financial planning, please download the consumer guide from the InvestSmart website at www.investsmartsc.my. Let me end this video by reminding you to always remember our TIPU formula before investing. Remember, silap labo, duit lebo. Till we meet again in our next InvestSmart online series.
Ingin tahu berdasar yang ada, laman web InvestSmart jawabannya.
We are happy to have you at our event. Please watch this short walkthrough video on how to navigate the virtual platform. You are now standing in the virtual lobby. From here, you can go to the various sections. Information desk to learn about InvestSmart Fest. Exhibition or about them. You can view their videos, brochures, materials, website, and more. You can also interact with the exhibitors by clicking on the dialog box on the right side of the booth. You can chat, leave a message, schedule a meeting, or conduct a group video call. Conference hall to attend talks and forums on various investment-related topics. Watch the live sessions and participate in our pop quizzes to win online shopping vouchers worth 1,500 ringgit per session. 10 winners are eligible per session. Event program will take you to the InvestSmart Fest 2020's 3-day itinerary. FinPlan for you, for those who have registered to attend their free financial planning service. At the bottom right of your screen is a chat box. Here, you can check for announcements. The top menu bar is an alternative and quick way to navigate the platform. You can click on the various tabs to go to certain sections directly. Lobby, to return to the virtual lobby from any page. Access our event program, exhibition hall, conference hall, and FinPlan for you. You can click on the survey tab to do our surveys. Don't worry, it won't take long. Lastly, the Lucky Draw tab. The Lucky Draw offers online shopping vouchers to 20 winners. 10 winners are eligible per session. All you need to do is fill out both surveys on the survey page, visit any 15 exhibitor booths, and take part in 2 end-of-session pop quizzes. It's that easy. Winners for the Lucky Draw will be announced at the end of each day. Well, that's the tour of InvestSmart 2020's virtual platform. We hope you have a great experience and enjoy your time here.
Serius ke, Wil?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke? Tangga Cik, melabur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya 100,000.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar. Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur. Kenapa bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Labur RM500 kau.
Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
RM5,000. Tidak akan rugi. Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan tu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, no? If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Gajan. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Bijaklah berhidup makmur.
Semua mahu gaya,
Tapi jangan salah langkahnya.
jika terpedaya hidup sengsara.
Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. SNS pastikan ada, silang labur duit lebur. Dinding dahulu berdasar yang ada, laman web InvestSmart jawapannya.
Pesanan ini dibawa oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Hey, Chong. Adam just sent a message, bro. He said he will be in about 15 to 20 minutes. Like we have a drink first.
Yeah lah, Adam is always late lah.
Hey, Chong, what did you do last weekend?
I went to baking class with my girlfriend. Her cake, it came out exactly like the cakes you see in the baking shops, and it was delicious. Mine, let's just say, I'm glad it came out.
But how did it taste like though?
Well, bad.
Well, Chong, you've always had bad taste, you know that, right?
Very funny. Anyway, what did you do last weekend?
I watched a movie called The Big Short. It's about the 2008 financial crisis. It's crazy how people lost their property investments.
Hey, yeah, bro. I actually seen that movie. I loved it. You know, speaking of investments, I'd like to share with you that I actually recently invested in cryptocurrency.
Oh, which coin and what app are you using?
Bitcoin. And I'm using Just Do It. JUSDUIT.
Dude, that app sounds like a scam to me. JUSDUIT. You kidding me, bro?
Are you sure, bro?
Dude, are you even listening to yourself? JUSDUIT. It sounds like one of those fake shares that you buy from the Bangkok night market. How much have you invested so far?
About 500 ringgit. Wait, how do you know it's illegal?
Chong, before I even answer you, have you even tried transferring money out from your account or not?
Actually, I haven't. I only invested 2 weeks ago. But wait, let me just try it now first.
Please.
Shoot, it's probably a scam. Luckily, I only invested 500 ringgit.
Hi, Chong, you're always like that. Dude, very simple. In Malaysia, there are only 3 registered recognized market operators to operate as digital asset exchanges. It is Luno Malaysia, Tokenized Technology, Synergy Technologies. Understand? Only 3. Any other than that, it's illegal. You should have checked on sc.com.my.
Huh? My friend told me it was permitted by SC. Should have checked on their website. So how do I get back my money?
Chong, just assume your money is gone, man. After all, the name of the app is Just Do It. You see how they tricked you?
And I had to do it.
Yeah, you see, Chong, there's always a risk when you deal with unauthorized operators overseas. After all, it's only 500 ringgit. That's nothing, right, for someone who can change handphones every year?
Hey bro, my company gives me allowance to buy new phones every year. But you're right, I'm just glad it wasn't more than 500 ringgit.
Yeah, man, I'm really surprised that you can bank in 500 into a stranger's account, but you can't even buy your good friend here a nice cup of coffee.
Okay. I'll buy you coffee and cake later.
I'm okay with coffee and cake as long as you are not baking the cake.
anda ingin menjadi kaya. Tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh jumpa kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah khabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh hubungi kami.
Untuk episod InvestSmart online series kali ini, saya ingin berkongsi sedikit maklumat tentang perkara-perkara asas yang perlu kita tahu sebelum berurus niaga di dalam pasaran saham, syarikat senarai atau public listed companies. Seperti mana yang kita semua tahu, akhir-akhir ini ramai dari kita rakyat Malaysia yang berminat untuk mula melabur dalam pasaran saham atau share trading. Baiklah, sebelum kita mula melabur dan berurus niaga dalam pasaran saham, kita perlu tahu tentang beberapa perkara asas. Pertama, satu-satunya bursa saham di Malaysia dikendalikan oleh Bursa Malaysia Berhad. Bursa Malaysia menyediakan kemudahan dan infrastruktur untuk urus niaga jual beli saham. Keduanya, untuk kita mula melabur dan berurus niaga dalam pasaran saham, kita perlu ada dua jenis akaun, iaitu pertama, akaun sistem depository pusat atau lebih dikenali sebagai akaun CDS. Akaun CDS ini dikendalikan oleh Bursa Malaysia dan menyimpan segala rekod pelaburan saham kita. Akaun CDS ini adalah seperti akaun bank, tapi yang terkandung di dalamnya bukanlah baki atau transaksi berhubung wang tunai, tetapi butiran berhubung pemilikan dan urus niaga saham kita. Akaun yang kedua adalah akaun berdagang atau trading account. Ketiga, segala pelaburan atau urus niaga saham perlulah dilakukan melalui syarikat broker yang dilesenkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Maknanya, trading account yang saya sebut sebentar tadi perlulah dibuka dengan syarikat broker yang berlesen di Malaysia. Untuk berurus niaga, kita mempunyai pilihan sama ada kita ingin melakukannya melalui wakil syarikat broker atau yang kita panggil sebagai remiser. Untuk makluman anda, remiser juga perlu dilesenkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Sekiranya kita rasa kita sudah agak mahir, kita juga boleh memilih untuk melakukan urus niaga saham kita sendiri melalui platform dalam talian atau online yang disediakan oleh syarikat broker yang dilesenkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Baiklah, untuk maklumat lanjut, jom kita tonton video pendek dari Bursa Malaysia.
Investing in shares today can be your gateway to financial freedom. To participate in the stock market, you need to open a CDS and a trading account. Here's a quick guide to help you open these accounts. A CDS account. CDS or Central Depository System account is fully owned and operated by Bursa Malaysia Depository. It keeps a record of the ownership and movement of shares traded on Bursa Malaysia. Simply put, when you buy stocks, shares are credited to your CDS account, and when you sell stocks, they are debited from your CDS account. In addition to a CDS account, you also need to open a trading account with a broker. A trading account is used to place your buy or sell orders in the stock market. Let us show you how to open a CDS account and a trading account in 3 simple steps. Step 1. Access Bursa Malaysia website and choose from any of the licensed stockbrokers listed on the website to open an account. Step 2. Once you have identified your preferred stockbroker, bring along your identity card and your bank documents to the stockbroker's office for verification. Step 3. Look out for a confirmation notice from Bursa Malaysia in your mailbox in the next few days. This mail will provide you with all your account details which you will use every time you trade. If you are new to the market and would like to learn the fundamentals of stock investing, please visit www.bursamarketplace.com. That's it! With these 3 easy steps, you are ready to start investing in the stock market and move towards achieving your financial freedom. Open your CDS account and trading account today. Happy investing!
Untuk mendapatkan maklumat lanjut dan belajar tentang teknik-teknik berniaga saham, layarilah laman web Bursa Academy. Pesanan akhir saya, sekiranya anda ingin melabur atau berniaga di pasaran saham, pastikan anda telah membuka akaun CDS dengan Bursa Malaysia dan juga trading account dengan syarikat broker yang dilesenkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Sekiranya anda memilih untuk berurusan dengan wakil atau remiser dari syarikat broker tersebut, pastikan individu tersebut juga mempunyai lesen. Jangan sesekali memberikan wang tunai atau mengeluarkan cek atas nama individu tersebut, walaupun mereka mempunyai lesen yang sah. Jika anda ragu, semaklah dengan Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Ingat, silap labur, duit lebur. Kita jaga kita. Nantikan episod InvestSmart Online series seterusnya. Bye!
Jika terpercaya, hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. SNS pastikan ada, silang labur, duit lebur. Pilih dahulu dansa yang ada. Laman web InvestSmart, jawapannya.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50k, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the 3rd scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong, like the one that you fell for. 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank it into his personal account, and then he will make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Rajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Hi, welcome to InvestSmart's online series. For this video, we wish to show you on how to search for licensed financial planners using the Securities Commission Malaysia's website. This video will also guide you on how to verify the licensing status of individuals or companies claiming to be licensed by the SC. Now, let us begin. Go to SC's website at www.sc.com.my. Once you are in, go to the Resources tab and click Licensed and Registered Persons, right at the bottom of the drop-down menu. This will bring you to another page. Click the Licensed and Registered Persons image. You are now in the Licensed and Registered Persons search engine. For you to see the list of licensed financial planning companies, click on Companies tab, then select the Regulated Activity button and choose Financial Planning in the drop-down list and proceed to click Search. You can now see the list of licensed financial planning companies and the status of their license, whether still valid, expired, or ceased to carry out their activities. You can click the company's name should you need to find out more details. For example, you can get the address and contact details. And also, list of licensed financial planners attached to the company. Now, let me guide you on how to see the list of licensed individuals instead of companies. Click Representative tab, then select Regulated Activity button and choose Financial Planning in the drop-down list and proceed to click Search. You can now see the list of licensed individuals arranged alphabetically and the status of their license, whether still valid, expired, or ceased to carry out the activities. Okay, now let's say you have a name and you wish to quickly verify the claim that the individual or the company is licensed by the SC. To do a company's verification, click on Companies tab and then select Company Name. Type the company's name and click Search button. Likewise, for individual verification, click on Representatives tab and then select Person Name. Type the individual's name and click Search button. We hope the tutorial has been useful to guide you to search or verify the status of a licensed financial planner. If you want to know more about financial planning, please download the consumer guide from the InvestSmart website at www.investmartsc.my. Let me end this video by reminding you to always remember our TIPU formula before investing. Remember, silap labo, duit lebo. Till we meet again in our next InvestSmart online series.
Ini dahulu berdasar yang ada. Laman web InvestSmart, jawabannya.
Welcome to Virtual InvestSmart Fest 2020. We are happy to have you at our event. Please watch this short walkthrough video on how to navigate the virtual platform. You are now standing in the virtual lobby. From here, you can go to the various sections. Information desk to learn about InvestSmart Fest. Exhibition hall to view all the 37 exhibitors. Once you are in, you can go to the respective booths to learn more about them. You can view their videos, brochures, materials, website, and more. You can also interact with the exhibitors by clicking on the dialog box on the right side of the booth. You can chat, leave a message, schedule a meeting, or conduct a group video call. Conference hall to attend talks and forums on various investment-related topics. Watch the live sessions and participate in our pop quizzes to win online shopping vouchers worth 1,500 ringgit per session. 10 winners are eligible per session. Event program will take you to the InvestSmart Fest 2020's 3-day itinerary. FinPlan for you, for those who have registered to attend their free financial planning service. At the bottom right of your screen is a chat box. Here, you can check for announcements. The top menu bar is an alternative and quick way to navigate the platform. You can click on the various tabs to go to certain sections directly. Lobby, to return to the virtual lobby from any page. Access our event program, exhibition hall, conference hall, and FinPlan for you. You can click on the survey tab to do our surveys. Don't worry, it won't take long. Lastly, the Lucky Draw tab. The Lucky Draw offers online shopping vouchers to 20 winners. 10 winners are eligible per session. All you need to do is fill out both surveys on the survey page, visit any 15 exhibitor booths, and take part in 2 end-of-session pop quizzes. It's that easy. Winners for the lucky draw will be announced at the end of each day. Well, that's the tour of InvestSmart 2020's virtual platform. We hope you have a great experience and enjoy your time here.
Serius ke, Will?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Join lah. Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke? Tangga Cik, you labur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya
100,000.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar. Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur. Kenapa bila labur?
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan tu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi. Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, no? If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same one. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Gajan. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Bijak labur hidup makmur.
Semua mau gaya.
Tapi jangan salah langkahnya.
Jika terpedaya hidup sengsara.
Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. SNS pastikan ada, silang labur duit lebur. Dinding dahulu berdafsa yang ada. Laman web InvestSmart, jawapannya.
Pesanan ini dibawa oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Hey, Chong. Adam just sent a message, bro. He said he will be in about 15 to 20 minutes. Say we have a drink first.
Yeah lah, Adam is always late.
Hey, Chong, what did you do last weekend?
I went to baking class with my girlfriend. Her cake, it came out exactly like the cakes you see in the baking shops, and it was delicious. Mine, let's just say, I'm glad it came out.
But how did it taste like though?
Well, bad.
Well, Chong, you've always had bad taste, you know that, right?
Very funny. Anyway, what did you do last weekend?
I watched a movie called The Big Short. It's about the 2008 financial crisis. It's crazy how people lost their property investments.
Hey, yeah, bro. I actually seen that movie. I loved it. You know, speaking of investments, I'd like to share with you that I actually recently invested in cryptocurrency.
Oh, which coin and what app are you using?
Bitcoin. And I'm using Just Do It. JUSDUIT.
Dude, that app sounds like a scam to me. JUSDUIT. You kidding me, bro?
Are you sure, bro?
Dude, are you even listening to yourself? JUSDUIT. It sounds like one of those fake shares that you buy from the Bangkok night market. How much have you invested so far?
About 500 ringgit. Wait, how do you know it's illegal?
Chong, before I even answer you, have you even tried transferring money out from your account or not?
Actually, I haven't. I only invested 2 weeks ago. But wait, let me just try it now first.
Please.
Shoot! It's probably a scam. Luckily, I only invested 500 ringgit.
Hi, Chong, you're always like that. Dude, very simple. In Malaysia, there are only 3 registered recognized market operators to operate as digital asset exchanges. It is Luno Malaysia, Tokenized Technology, Synergy Technologies. Understand? Only 3. Any other than that, it's illegal. You should have checked on sc.com.my.
Huh? My friend told me it was permitted by SC. Should have checked on their website. So how do I get back my money?
Chong, just assume your money is gone, man. After all, the name of the app is Just Do It. You see how they tricked you?
And I had to do it.
Yeah, you see, Chong, there's always a risk when you deal with unauthorized operators overseas. After all, it's only 500 ringgit. That's nothing, right, for someone who can change handphones every year?
Hey bro, my company gives me allowance to buy new phones every year. But you're right, I'm just glad it wasn't more than 500 ringgit.
Yeah, man, I'm really surprised that you can bank in 500 into a stranger's account, but you can't even buy your good friend here a nice cup of coffee.
Okay. I'll buy you coffee and cake later.
I'm okay with coffee and cake as long as you are not baking the cake.
anda ingin menjadi kaya. Tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh jumpa kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T, tidak akan rugi. I, indah khabar dari rupa. P, peluang hanya sekali. U, untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh hubungi kami.
Hai, untuk episod InvestSmart online series kali ini, saya ingin berkongsi sedikit maklumat tentang perkara-perkara asas yang perlu kita tahu sebelum berurus niaga di dalam pasaran saham, syarikat senarai atau public listed companies. Seperti mana yang kita semua tahu, akhir-akhir ini ramai dari kita rakyat Malaysia yang berminat untuk mula melabur dalam pasaran saham atau share trading. Baiklah, sebelum kita mula melabur dan berurus niaga dalam pasaran saham, kita perlu tahu tentang beberapa perkara asas. Pertama, satu-satunya bursa saham di Malaysia dikendalikan oleh Bursa Malaysia Berhad. Bursa Malaysia menyediakan kemudahan dan infrastruktur untuk urus niaga jual beli saham. Keduanya, untuk kita mula melabur dan berurus niaga dalam pasaran saham, kita perlu ada dua jenis akaun, iaitu pertama, akaun sistem depository pusat atau lebih dikenali sebagai akaun CDS. Akaun CDS ini dikendalikan oleh Bursa Malaysia dan menyimpan segala rekod pelaburan saham kita. Akaun CDS ini adalah seperti akaun bank, tapi yang terkandung di dalamnya bukanlah baki atau transaksi berhubung wang tunai, tetapi butiran berhubung pemilikan dan urus niaga saham kita. Akaun yang kedua adalah akaun berdagang atau trading account. Ketiga, segala pelaburan atau urus niaga saham perlulah dilakukan melalui syarikat broker yang dilesenkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Maknanya, trading account yang saya sebut sebentar tadi perlulah dibuka dengan syarikat broker yang berlesen di Malaysia. Untuk berurus niaga, kita mempunyai pilihan sama ada kita ingin melakukannya melalui wakil syarikat broker atau yang kita panggil sebagai remiser. Untuk makluman anda, remiser juga perlu dilesenkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Sekiranya kita rasa kita sudah agak mahir, kita juga boleh memilih untuk melakukan urus niaga saham kita sendiri melalui platform dalam talian atau online yang disediakan oleh syarikat broker yang dilesenkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Baiklah, untuk maklumat lanjut, jom kita tonton video pendek dari Bursa Malaysia.
Investing in shares today can be your gateway to financial freedom. To participate in the stock market, you need to open a CDS and a trading account. Here's a quick guide to help you open these accounts. A CDS account. CDS or Central Depository System account is fully owned and operated by Bursa Malaysia Depository. It keeps a record of the ownership and movement of shares traded on Bursa Malaysia. Simply put, when you buy stocks, shares are credited to your CDS account, and when you sell stocks, they are debited from your CDS account. In addition to a CDS account, you also need to open a trading account with a broker. A trading account is used to place your buy or sell orders in the stock market. Let us show you how to open a CDS account and a trading account in 3 simple steps. Step 1. Access Bursa Malaysia website and choose from any of the licensed stockbrokers listed on the website to open an account. Step 2. Once you have identified your preferred stockbroker, bring along your identity card and your bank documents to the stockbroker's office for verification. Step 3. Look out for a confirmation notice from Bursa Malaysia in your mailbox in the next few days. This mail will provide you with all your account details which you will use every time you trade. If you are new to the market and would like to learn the fundamentals of stock investing, please visit www.bursamarketplace.com. That's it! With these 3 easy steps, you are ready to start investing in the stock market and move towards achieving your financial freedom. Open your CDS account and trading account today. Happy investing!
Untuk mendapatkan maklumat lanjut dan belajar tentang teknik-teknik berniaga saham, layarilah laman web Bursa Academy. Pesanan akhir saya, sekiranya anda ingin melabur atau berniaga di pasaran saham, pastikan anda telah membuka akaun CDS dengan Bursa Malaysia dan juga trading account dengan syarikat broker yang dilesenkan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Sekiranya anda memilih untuk berurusan dengan wakil atau remiser dari syarikat broker tersebut, pastikan individu tersebut juga mempunyai lesen. Jangan sesekali memberikan wang tunai atau mengeluarkan cek atas nama individu tersebut walaupun mereka mempunyai lesen yang sah. Jika anda ragu, semaklah dengan Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Ingat, silap labur, duit lebur. Kita jaga kita. Nantikan episod InvestSmart Online series seterusnya. Bye!
Jika terperdaya, hidup sengsara. Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. SNS pastikan ada, silap labur, duit lebur. Pilih dahulu produk yang ada. Laman web InvestSmart, jawapannya.
Hey, Chong, how are things with you, man?
Not too good. I made a very bad move.
You see, I told you many times, Rachel isn't the one for you, bro. Think about it, right? She eats fine dining, you eat hawker food, right? She does marathons, you do Netflix marathons. She lives in a bungalow, you live in poverty. Not the one for you, bro.
It's not about her, bro. I made a very bad move in my investment decisions.
Oh.
You see, I was approached by this investment guru, and he said that if I give him 50k, he will give me a 100% return in 2 months. So I gave him the money, and ever since then, he's disappeared.
Wow, that seems really bad. Looks like falling for Rachel doesn't seem that bad anymore.
Yeah, bro, it's the 3rd scam I've fallen for in the last 2 years. Since you are a financially savvy person, right, I want to ask you, what types of scams are there?
Yeah, dude, Chong, there are many types of scams out there actually in general. The one that you fell for was an investment scams. So let me share with you a few different types of investment scams. The first one is illegal platforms that actually promote products such as shares, CFDs and Forex. The second one is cryptocurrency scam. So this is where an illegal platform actually sells cryptocurrency. Now, as you know, cryptocurrency is very new to the market, and this is where scammers will take this opportunity to actually trick newbies. And the third most common one is clone firm scams. This is where scammers will mimic an actual company in terms of address, in terms of the name, and for all you know, the user's money and personal data are all gone.
Wow, I really didn't know all of that. So how do I identify investment scams upfront? I really want to avoid making the same mistake for the 4th time.
Okay, Chong, I'm going to make it very simple for you. Just 3 indicators of an investment scam, okay? The first one, guaranteed high returns with low risk in a short period of time. This is a no-brainer, Chong. Like the one that you fell for, 50,000 and then 100% returns in 2 months. Come on, man, that is too good to be true, right? In the world of investment, there is always risk. My mother invested in me to be an engineer. Today, I'm a stand-up comedian. There is always risk, Chong. Now, the second indicator is request of deposits into a personal bank account. Let me ask you this, that 50,000, did you bank into his personal bank account?
Yeah, he asked me to bank into his personal account, and then he would make an account in the investment company and transfer the money.
You see, Chong, that is a no-brainer. Never bank into a personal bank account, alright? Now, rule number 3, the third indicator is always check with SC if that investment firm is registered or licensed. Just head on to their website, sc.com.my.
Oh, I didn't know there was a website to check.
Of course there is. I mean, would you allow a non-doctor to perform an operation on you?
Of course not.
So it's the same as investments. Always check for their registration and license.
Thanks a lot, Kajan. This has been very helpful.
No worries, Chong. Just so you know, if you need any help, I'm here for you.
Actually, I do need help. Can I borrow money from you?
Always about money. Of course you can borrow money, bro, but 100% interest rate and you must return within 2 months.
You're joking, right?
Hi, welcome to InvestSmart's online series. For this video, we wish to show you on how to search for licensed financial planners using the Securities Commission Malaysia's website. This video will also guide you on how to verify the licensing status of individuals or companies claiming to be licensed by the SC. Now, let us begin. Go to SC's website at www.sc.com.my. Once you are in, go to the Resources tab and click Licensed and Registered Persons, right at the bottom of the drop-down menu. This will bring you to another page. Click the Licensed and Registered Persons image. You are now in the Licensed and Registered Persons search engine. For you to see the list of licensed financial planning companies, click on Companies tab, then select the Regulated Activity button and choose Financial Planning in the drop-down list and proceed to click Search. You can now see the list of licensed financial planning companies and the status of their license, whether still valid, expired or ceased to carry out their activities. You can click the company's name should you need to find out more details. For example, you can get the address and contact details. And also, list of licensed financial planners attached to the company. Now, let me guide you on how to see the list of licensed individuals instead of companies. Click Representative tab, then select Regulated Activity button and choose Financial Planning in the drop-down list and proceed to click Search. You can now see the list of licensed individuals arranged alphabetically and the status of their license, whether still valid, expired or ceased to carry out the activities. Okay, now let's say you have a name and you wish to quickly verify the claim that the individual or the company is licensed by the SC. To do a company's verification, click on Companies tab and then select Company Name. Type the company's name and click Search button. Likewise, for individual verification, click on Representatives tab and then select Person Name. Type the individual's name and click Search button. We hope the tutorial has been useful to guide you to search or verify the status of a licensed financial planner. If you want to know more about financial planning, please download the consumer guide from the InvestSmart website at www.investsmartsc.my. Let me end this video by reminding you to always remember our TIPU formula before investing. Remember, silap labo, duit lebo. Till we meet again in our next InvestSmart online series.
Pilih dahulu berdasar yang ada. Laman web InvestSmart, jawapannya.
Welcome to Virtual InvestSmart Fest 2020. We are happy to have you at our event. Please watch this short walkthrough video on how to navigate the virtual platform. You are now standing in the virtual lobby. From here, you can go to the various sections. Information desk to learn about InvestSmart Fest.
Today we are going to learn about smart investing and learn how to trade at your own pace. Joining me today are my two colleagues from Bursa Malaysia. We have Deepa. Deepa is the Senior Vice President of Education at Bursa Malaysia, and she's responsible for the development of education-related initiatives for the various stakeholders of Bursa Malaysia. And we also have Shafiq, the Senior Manager for Retail Development, and is the brainchild behind the Mirror Learn Trade platform, which was launched recently, and he will speak in great detail during the course of the discussion today. Collectively, they bring more than 20 years of experience in financial literacy and investing, and I'm going to give them a chance to say hi.
Hello guys.
Hello. Yes, hi. All right. Before we start, I have some housekeeping announcements. At any point during the discussion, please feel free to key in your questions using Slido. We have budgeted about 15 minutes at the end of the discussion to take in as many questions as possible. We also have a short pop quiz at the end, so please stay tuned because 10 lucky winners will walk away with 150 ringgit worth of online shopping vouchers. So please stay tuned. And we also have various virtual booths for you to explore. 37 different exhibitors. And Bursa Malaysia also have a booth. We have deployed a team over the next 3 days to take in as many questions and inquiries. So please feel free to explore. Alright. Deepa, we're going to start with a very basic question. So, what is investment in the first place? Can you explain the concept?
Thank you, Dina. Good afternoon, viewers. I will explain you what is investment. People often wonder what is investment and how does it work? How do one go about it? Where do you start? Do you buy shares? Do you buy bonds? And how do you even start this investing process? So today, ladies and gentlemen, we are here to guide you on how to become an informed investor. Let me first explain what is savings vis-a-vis investing. Savings is setting aside money for something that you want to purchase for in the future. It is money you want to be able to access quickly with little or no risk at all. Investing, on the other hand, is buying stocks, buying assets such as stocks, bonds, real estate, with the expectation that it will make money for you. Investments usually are selected to achieve mid to long-term goals. So I just want to explain to you, consider this. If you, for example, deposited 200 ringgit in a savings account at 2% with annual interest, your money would grow to become 243 ringgit in 10 years. The same 200 ringgit if invested in a product that is listed on the exchange. For example, real estate investment trust with an average earning of 6.7%, your money would grow to become 382 ringgit 54 cents in 10 years. So here, what I'm trying to explain to you is that if you put it in a savings with 2% interest, you're just going to make about 243 ringgit 80 cents in 10 years. But if the same amount you put in a product, it doesn't have to be REIT, it could be exchange traded fund. In a product that meets your requirement, then you see a better growth. That's why it is good for one to invest instead of just parking your money in a savings account. But in order for you to start investing on Bursa Malaysia, you need to open a trading and a CDS account with a broker of your choice. We have 21 brokers who can cater to your needs. The details of the brokers, you can find it on our website, www.bursamalaysia.com.
Shafiq, you want to add to that?
Yeah, I think I'll just add to that point and explain about stock investing. I think for those who are like really beginners, I think stock investing is when an individual purchases a company's stocks, right? Or some people call it shares. This means you're buying an ownership of the company. Now, when you do stock investing, like what Deepa said, you can actually grow your wealth or get returns from two options. Number one is from capital gains. This means the stock price that you bought earlier has actually gained, so you can actually make the returns by when you sell the particular stock. The other one is, I think you can get returns also from dividend payouts. A dividend is like your interest rates, right? Or interest return in this matter, because it's also normally paid by companies to investors at a predefined period. So some companies, they actually pay out quite more often than some other companies. So that in itself is stock investing, and hopefully we will explain to you in further details throughout this discussion.
Okay. Deepa, why is it important to invest? Is it enough for me to just focus on savings?
Investing is very important because there are benefits to it, especially if you start investing early in your life, because it increases your current income. Basically, it provides an additional income stream. You can grow your wealth and continue to earn passive income. While working, you can, by investing, you earn a passive income. Like what Shafiq said, your passive income can be in the form of dividends that's paid by the companies when you buy shares in their company. Second, you achieve your financial goal. You are basically ensuring your present and future financial securities are met by achieving these financial goals. Thirdly, you improve your standard of living. Say you're driving a Proton Sagana and you intend to buy a better car. Maybe you would like to buy a Honda, or you want to buy even better than that. So how do you get all that thing? You can start investing and make money in order to improve your standard of living. Last but not least, you can also plan for your retirement and retire comfortably. You don't have to worry about, okay, I'm going to retire in 5 years, I don't have enough savings. So if you start investing early in your life, you are able to address this kind of issues. Like our parents, they retired at 55. Some of our parents did not even retire comfortably. The concern is there whether they are able to sustain their life without a proper income coming through. So that's important. The other thing that I'd like to inform you is, in early investing, you are a step ahead of everyone else. Time enables you to take risk, and you gain your financial flexibility. Experience will also enable understanding of products which offer higher returns, and also they are in the high risk category. So over time, when you start investing, as you gain your experience, you can actually go into products which provide you higher return with high risk. However, you know how to manage it. Okay, so these are important. Last but not least, the compounding effect, earnings on earnings. You see, you can do all these things with early investing.
In that case, Deepa, as a newbie investor, what are the factors that I need to consider when I start my investing journey?
That's a good question. Okay, very important. As a newbie, firstly, what you need to do is understand what kind of risk is involved in investing. That's important. Every investment has certain risks attached to it. You must understand that. And what kind of risk can you tolerate? What's your risk tolerance? That needs to be understood as well. So when you understand this kind of facts that you make, you ensure that you understand properly there, so that the investments that you make will then meet this kind of risk tolerance. The other thing that you need to ask yourself, what type of returns are you expecting? As I said earlier, high risk product gives you high return, but can you tolerate that kind of risk? Because some of these products can actually wipe off your initial capital that you put into this product. So these are the things you need to understand, you see, so that you are able to put in the amount of capital that you are comfortable with. How quickly can you get back your money? That's important as well. So if you have some money that you can put aside for investing, while you use it for something else, then you need to put it into an investment that can get you back the money when you need it. And very importantly, how you can reduce the risk. This can be done via diversification. And how do you do diversification? You have a well-diversified portfolio with maybe shares. You can also do it with ETF, REITs. And if your risk tolerance is high, then you can have trading products in it. Next, you always tend to wonder, where do I get the information? How can I start learning? Okay, do I do self-learning? Do I ask a friend? Or do I just get all this information in internet? This has always been a concern. Technology has pretty much taken over our lives, and we have become heavily reliant on devices to make our lives simple and easy. E-learning is often considered to be more effective than face-to-face. Why? Because it's a quick way of learning. It saves your time and money. You don't have to travel from a point to point, drive to, say, a certain location to attend a workshop. And of course, it saves your time too, right? Because at home, you just log in. Like today, all of you are logged in to watch this virtual webinar, this panel session. So it is very convenient. With e-learning, you're able to access information anywhere at any time. And most of the time, this information are up to date. And the learning materials are pretty much you can download, and most of these materials are also free. So there you go.
Okay, thanks, Deepa. Shafiq, I'm going to bring you back in. Based on your assessment, what are the key impediments for an individual to start investing in the stock market?
Okay, thank you, Dina. When it comes to stock investing, I think at Bursa Malaysia, we have always engaged the community. We have done a lot of webinars, workshops on the ground, be it or digitally, and then we have also engaged our intermediaries, the market players and whatnot. I think our assessment is always that the individuals in Malaysia especially, the main challenges that they face, number one is I think can you press next please? Yeah, is the financial knowledge. I think most of the time when we ask the public, most of them say they have less financial knowledge when it comes to stock market, right? They don't know how to invest in the stock market, and some of them feel so intimidated about the stock market. Now, the next one, I think the next key point is about the risk tolerance. Most of the time, I think Malaysians, they're more risk averse. They like to invest in things that are more guaranteed in terms of capital. They are also more happy to get slightly low return, but safer. So when we ask people, this is one of also the main factor that they come back to us and say that, why they don't invest in the stock market. Now, the next one is about this herd behavior. Now, when we say this herd behavior, what we mean by this is most of the time people invest in stocks by virtue of getting information from others, right? A lot of time people always like to ask their friends, their families, the people that they trust, they will always ask, and the main question is always, do you have any stock tips, right? So the thing about this herd behavior is that it can be misleading at times. And because of this, I think for investors who don't have a flow of information given to them, result in them not considering investing in the stock market. Now, and last but not least, the last factor is about hassle factor. Now, when it comes to stock market, you have to do some research. You have to do some studying. You have to understand the fundamentals of the company that you are investing in. You also have to have some basic knowledge on technical assessment, on seeing where the trends are moving and stuff like that. So these are some of the feedbacks that we receive from the public, and we recognize that these are always the factors why, or people are not considering the stock market as a means of them growing their wealth. However, don't worry, later on I think I will share with you why and how Bursa Malaysia is angling towards addressing all these factors.
Okay. Coming back to you, Deepa, investor education is a strong focus area for Bursa Malaysia. The wider society is investing in an informed and responsible manner. And also investing is clearly a journey. So how is Bursa reacting to this?
As mentioned as well by my co-speaker Shafiq, Bursa Malaysia places great emphasis on investor education. This is part of our overall effort to increase financial literacy across the nation. We provide comprehensive investment literacy outreach to build pool of informed investors. We want investors to come into the market in an informed manner. So we deploy the 3 E's. The first E is engage. We engage the masses to take a charge of their financial status and be responsible for their future and wealth creation. Second, educate. We educate the various segments with structured programs in accordance to their literacy level. We have segmented our education into future investors, beginners, intermediate, and advanced. Last but not least is empower. Empower investors with knowledgeable skills and tools to exercise discretion when they are making investment decisions. This is actually demonstrated by the many financial learning programs, events, seminars, workshops, webinars that we have been doing throughout the years. Programs are designed to improve investors' financial knowledge and create investors who can be self-reliant. We aim to inculcate a learning culture amongst the retail segment by providing this learning journey. Just to give you an idea, we conducted 193 education events in the equity space, reaching out to close to 37,000 people in 2019. This year, however, given the challenges posed by the pandemic, we have converted all our education efforts into digital format, and as at end September this year, 2020, we have conducted 45 webinars, reaching out to close to 14,600 investors. At Bursa Malaysia, programs are designed to improve the knowledge so that, again, we want to ensure investors are coming into the market in an informed and responsible manner. So I just want to quickly inform the participants here today who are watching this panel session that we have ongoing seminars, webinars that we are doing, right? We still have webinars taking place till the whole of November. And I would like to quickly run you through the topics. We have 4 webinars in English, 1 in Bahasa Melayu, and 3 in Mandarin. We have one upcoming, ladies and gentlemen, on 26 October. Our webinars are usually held between 8:30 to 10 p.m. That's the time we are relaxed, we finished dinner, so we are, we can sit comfortably and listen to these experts speaking about various topics in the market. And we have topics such as build a diversified portfolio with exchange-traded bonds and sukuk. These are for investors who are more drawn towards products with less risk. We also, for our participants who yang berminat bahasa Melayu nak dengar webinar dalam di bahasa Melayu, tajuk yang kita akan adakan pada 28 hari bulan Oktober yang akan datang adalah memilih saham menggunakan analisa teknikal. Then we have profit in bull and bear markets with leverage and inverse ETF, how to catch rebound stocks in a downtrend market. I know the market has been uptrend, but you also want to know how to catch rebound stocks in a downtrend market. This is going to be conducted in Mandarin. We have risk and portfolio management in volatile market, riding the big trend in Mandarin again. Rise of 5G, that's interesting, right? From infrastructure to consumer devices. And last but not least, candlestick pattern masterclass.
Okay, what is Bursa Academy and how does it really help an individual to become knowledgeable?
Thank you again, Dina. Bursa Academy is very close to my heart. We launched Bursa Academy on 3rd June this year. For Bursa, technology has been instrumental in bolstering our digitization capabilities and widening the breadth and depth of its services. A digital lead in this direction is Bursa Academy, a one-stop, content-rich e-learning platform that combines an informal learning experiences with a comprehensive overview of the capital market. It is simple, simplified, user-friendly, and most importantly, the platform's guiding principle is that anyone should be able to access any content from anywhere, anytime, at their own pace. So Bursa's investor education programs have actually moved away from purely traditional forms to more interactive approach for the increasingly tech-savvy public. At Bursa Academy, one can easily dive into a massive pool of curated learning content that covers the retail investors' interest in markets such as equities. We have content in equities, we have content in derivatives market, and also the socially responsible investing market of Islamic equities. Here, you can access a wide range of articles, tutorials, quizzes, short animated videos, and webinars on the fundamental structure, principle, instruments, challenges, and opportunities that one can get in the capital market. Bursa Academy is designed to strengthen the education initiatives of the exchange as part of our concerted effort to build a financially literate nation. As at September this year, we have had close to 92,000 users with about 217,000 page views. The portal is gaining traction amongst the investor, which is a good sign. It means people are keen to learn more about investments on Bursa Malaysia, and they prefer to come into the technology space to learn this, to get this information. While increased participation of retail investors is a significant development, equally noteworthy is the evolving mindset of the digitally savvy retail investors. Bursa Malaysia will continue to enhance our digital touchpoints to provide better features and functionalities that will meet the demands of these modern investors. Our plan is to position Bursa Academy as the go-to learning platform by capitalizing on digitization. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, the tagline for Bursa Academy is empowering you. We are empowering you with knowledge. So the tagline is empowering you. The strategy is to broaden the scope to be more inclusive for all by providing a series of free, so far it's all free. We may have paid courses eventually in future, short learning courses with certification. We provide that. These short e-learning courses with certification will also enable investment interest for career opportunities in the capital market, especially amongst graduates who are entering the job market.
Okay, Shafiq, I'm going to bring you back in. There is a trend of social trading platforms such as eToro and Robinhood. And data has also shown that ad investing is becoming hugely popular with many retail investors in developed markets. How is Bursa reacting to this trend again?
Okay, thanks, Dina. I think our view is that such platforms are growingly popular. I think the platforms that you mentioned just now, they're becoming more popular because of the social community model that it applies, all right? So as I said just now, stock investment sometimes can be a bit intimidating to some, be it if you have financial knowledge or if you have no financial knowledge at all. And then now as these social trading platforms have, what they've done is they've made it more fun and interactive. And most importantly, it makes it more simpler for investors, right? So that is why investors are starting to flock these platforms, be it globally or even some in Malaysia, right? However, I'd like to reiterate this to all the viewers today, that in Malaysia, both the platforms that the moderator just mentioned just now are not licensed and regulated by Securities Commission, okay? So what it means is, it makes investors who deals with them, if you actually use their platform and put in real money, you will not be protected under the Malaysian securities laws, right? So you will be exposed to higher risks, including fraud, money laundering, and whatnot. So this is something that I would like to clarify first with our viewers today, and that is Bursa's view towards this growingly popular trend about social trading platform. Now that being said, we recognize that retailers are more interested into these platforms because of the factors that I mentioned just now. It's more fun, it's more interactive, and it's also more simpler for people to actually use and understand. So recognizing this, what we did was, we recently launched the Mirror Learn and Trade platform, right, on Bursa Marketplace. This is a digital platform. It provides the investor an opportunity to learn how to strategize and manage an equity portfolio from a trader. Now, let me share with you what are the two audience in this platform. Now, first of all is investors. This is people like you, right? People like you, people like me. You can go to this platform. It's for free. All you need to do is just become a Bursa Marketplace registered user and provide some basic information. Now, next is the trader, right? Now, this is the fun part about our platform today, is that the traders on MLT are licensed analysts appointed by us to participate on this platform. Now, appointed traders are experienced professionals in the capital market, currently employed with financial institutions in Malaysia. Now, by this virtue, right, it gives you an idea that the difference between our platform and other platforms out there is that these other platforms, you can actually follow or copy other people's movement, whether they trade or they sell trades or whatsoever, from people who you don't even know. We don't even know whether they actually exist or not, right? So that gives you higher risk when you actually use this platform. Whereas when you go to our platform, this Mirror Learn and Trade platform, the people that you can actually follow or mirror or copy is actually people who are licensed by Securities Commission, and are currently working with reputable financial institutions in Malaysia. Okay, so that in itself is what MLT is all about. Now, these are the appointed traders that I just mentioned right now. We have 13 of them. They come from different backgrounds. They come from different houses as well. So as you can see here, we have people from Affin Hwang, M Investment, up to even Malacca Securities. We also have traders from Maybank, Mercury Securities, RHB, and also TA Securities. Okay, so we have 13 appointed traders in total. Now, all you need to do if you want to join this platform, which I actually urge you, is to go to our webpage, homepage, by clicking on the URL www.bursamarketplace-mlt. You will see our main page here. You can scroll down, explore some of the information that we provide you, and all you need to do is just click on the sign in button. Now, for people who have not registered on our Bursa Marketplace, all you need to do is just provide the basic information that I mentioned to you just now, and you're good to go.
Okay, how does the platform actually work?
Sorry?
Platform actually work?
Oh, okay. So the platform is actually free. Okay, for all the viewers today, you can go to our website just now. It's for free. Anyone can use it. But also, it is actually a virtual social trading platform. Okay, so what I mean by that is that you don't have to put actual money in there. Now, the whole idea for you to go to MLT is for you to learn by following what professional traders are doing. Now, to make it more fun, we give you 100,000 initial virtual capital, and you can follow, or in other words, what we use, the term that we use on our platform is mirror, up to a maximum of 10 counters. Okay, so that is how it works. You basically go to our platform, start following these traders, and use the virtual capital that we provide you. Right. Now, once you go into that platform, you will basically arrive to our Discover page, which is here. Yeah. So as you can see, the look and feel is something different from your normal stock trading platforms or your stocks information websites or whatsoever. We kind of incorporate the social media platform feel to give investors a more fun way of learning and using the platform. Now, the first thing that I would like to bring through with you on the Discover page is on top there, the traders are all the appointed traders that I mentioned just now. So if you can see there are the performance of these people in terms of how much they're making, their returns are are giving them and stuff like that. But you can also see other investors, people like you, yourself and mine. You can also see how much return they have made, what's their performance, and stuff like that. Now, for example, when you come to the platform, you're interested in seeing all these professional traders, right? To see what they are doing. All you need to do is just click on any of their profile, just like how you browse your Facebook or Instagram or whatsoever. You will then be brought to the analyst page. So for instance, we go to, let's say, one of the analysts here, we go to Mr. Brian, let's say. We will go to his portfolio and you will see a list of stocks that he is currently trading. Now, I do want to share with you the stocks that these analysts are trading on our platform is actually a reflection of all the stocks that they write the research reports. So for instance, what I mean by this is if you read the business segments of your newspaper normally, right? You will see news that says, for instance, Maybank Investment Bank says or gives a buy call on an X company. So the analysts who are writing those reports are people who are on this platform. Now, instead of them just giving you buy or sell call, on our platform, they are actually trading based on what they are saying. So that gives you a more feel to see, are their calls actually correct? And how much return could I make if I actually follow what they say, right? So whatever stocks that you see in their portfolio is actually what they have done the research on. And they will also share with you some information, for example, target price, how much they think this stock can grow. And you can also see how much they actually invest in this stock. So it gives you a better understanding of whether do they believe in this stock, because if they do, trade it more in certain particular stock. At this page, what we give you is a feature where you can follow them by just clicking on that green button there, the mirror portfolio. So by you pressing this, you will follow exactly whatever this person is doing on MLT. Okay, so what it means is if he buys let's say X company tomorrow, you will also buy. Let's say if he sells that company, you will also sell. And the whole idea of you going to this platform and seeing what they're doing is giving you this knowledge and also understanding of how actually professional traders are trading. Now, if you believe in what they do, and if you start to learn what they do, you can actually apply it in the real life trading platform that you open with your brokers or even with Bursa. Okay. Now, also, you can also have the option of following specific stocks. Let's say I don't want to follow this guy and follow everything that he does. You can actually pick the stocks that you like. So for instance, in this case, Cycle and Carriage. If I like this company, I can just follow and see what this analyst is doing. The other way is if you see that he's not making money on this particular stock and you don't believe in what he's doing, you can also sell by just pressing this red button to free up your capital and start following other analysts out there. Okay, so that in itself is trader's portfolio page. Now let's say when you follow a person or the analyst, it will automatically be updated on your portfolio page, which is what you see on your screen right now. So this page shows you your portfolio. So as I said just now, on top there, you can see cash available. Everyone starts with 100,000. So you will put your money by following these traders. So you can see how much balance do you have left. Then you can also see how much you have invested and the profit and loss you are currently making. Now, I do want to share another great information about our platform. Now, other trading platform out there, especially the virtual trading platform, simulations, they only provide you delayed price. In the sense, they will give you a certain price of the stocks, but they are always delayed by either 5 minutes or 15 minutes. So when you go to these platforms, when you want to take action, right? If you think, oh, okay, I want to buy this stock because this virtual trading platform shows that it can grow this much. When you go into your platform, your real life platform, the price may have changed. So you can't take immediate action. Whereas on our platform here, MLT, because it's by Bursa Malaysia, you will get access to live price information. What I mean by this is whatever stocks that you see here, the performance of it, the price of it, if you want to take immediate action in the real life trading and put real money, you can actually go into your trading platform and see the same price. So that gives you an advantage, right? So it's quite fun, and I hope people will start to consider using this platform. So before I proceed to the next slide, essentially what you can see in this page is the portfolio or the people that you follow. And you can see the performance of each stocks, how much you could have made if you actually traded in the real life.
Okay. I'm going to stay with you, Shafiq.
Okay.
Different types of investment jargons out there and many different types of investment products. How do I effectively learn all this?
Okay, so when it comes to investment jargons, I have to say it is something that is a challenge for even people who have investment knowledge, right? Because in the market, there's always new terms that you will hear. So on MLT, the beauty about it is we have this thing called community page, right? So here, whatever traders or the analysts that whenever they trade, they actually have to also share why they are buying these stocks. So for instance, in this page that you can see, the analyst up there, Kenneth Leong, when he buys, he will mention why he's buying it is because of technical strategy, price has formed breakout or whatever. So these are jargons, right? So in this page or on our platform, you can actually ask these people questions. So all you have to do is just press the reply button, and you can ask these questions to these analysts. So they will actually help to try and explain some of these jargons to you. Now, the next one, you can also share with these people, you can share with your friends as well on social media through Facebook or even Twitter. Sorry, I'm not done.
Go ahead. Yeah.
You can also share with your friends through Facebook or Twitter, but just pressing the icon buttons that you see. So that is how investors can actually try to understand some of the investment jargons that are used in the market.
Okay, Deepa, also want to hear from you.
Adding on to what Shafiq has said, I also will strongly encourage everyone to attend all the sessions, webinars that's conducted by Bursa Malaysia, including Securities Commission. These webinars, ladies and gentlemen, are free of charge and are very informative. These webinars actually enable you to understand the market better and be more knowledgeable. You can also check with your brokers on the education initiatives that are being conducted. Our brokers are constantly conducting educational efforts to educate the public and their investors. As mentioned earlier, several self-paced investor education avenues are already available across Bursa Malaysia. You heard about Shafiq speak earlier about MLT. So why we are providing all this is to bring you up to speed on the stock market, ranging from terminology, behavior, experiential learning, expectations, and trading. What's more, you can build yourself a practical foundation in investing by researching a wealth of information on risk, tools, and strategies. I would like to urge you once again to please visit Bursa Academy. The URL is www.bursaacademy, bursaacademy.bursamarketplace.com. Let Bursa Academy empower you, ladies and gentlemen. As I mentioned, the platform provides investors a wealth of information and tools to learn how to navigate and enjoy returns from the capital market. The goal is to help budding investors out there to learn market concepts, strategies, and practices that will allow them to plan their investment journey and achieve their financial goals. Please access Bursa Academy today. It's the easy first step to a bright investing future.
I think next I'm going to discuss something that's very important. We have seen a rise in scams, investment scams to be particular, being marketed to the wider public. And what's your advice and perhaps some of the telltale signs that people can look for? Maybe we can start with Deepa.
Okay, so this is interesting. In fact, SC's tagline this year is Silap Labo, Duit Lebo, right? It is all pointing towards the type of fraud that's in the market. There are several types, actually. Illegal internet investment scheme, illegal foreign exchange trading scheme, unauthorized withdrawals. That's one of the fraud. Unauthorized use of credit and debit cards. And last but not least, the misuse of certain organization like Bank Negara and their officers' name and position. So these are the type of fraud that is undertaken by many scammers out there that investors like you need to be wary. I would like to also point out to you today the top scammers in Malaysia. Please be informed, as you can see in this slide, 63% of these are scams. And these scams are called by syndicates attempting to swindle innocent victims of their money, of their life savings most of the time, These victims tend to lose their life savings to this kind of scammers. The other one that I'd like to point out is the financial services. These are the financial fraud. 21% of them are financial fraud. When calls offering financial products and services are done, then you have insurance 10%, operator 5%, and debt collector 1%. So be very, very, very when you receive calls from this kind of scams because they are very smooth. Earlier, if some of you had listened to the officer from Bank Negara, Mr. Vijaya Dure, he had spoken at length about the scams that is undertaken by these suspects. I would like to also take you through the Macau scam modus operandi. So basically what the suspect does is he calls the victim and by pretending to be either a bank officer or a police officer. So what happens in this case? Someone receives this call, they get immediately they get into a panic mode. You see, the moment they receive the call, they usually start panicking. They don't think through that why is someone from the bank or police calling me? I've not done anything wrong. Instead, they get the call and the scammer, the suspect usually will transfer the call to another department or provide the number and request these unsuspecting victims to call back. And this victim, as I mentioned earlier, who's already gone into a panic mode and more often than not, provide the money that is requested, that the suspect asks them over the phone. And they transfer the specified a certain amount of money, usually sometimes their life savings, into a specified bank account number, which is actually a personal account number of the suspect. The suspect, all he does is he withdraws the money and goes away. So what I'd like to remind people out there is when you receive such calls, always ask them back, who are you, why are you calling me? Give me the number of the bank and I will call you. And then double check if you actually have anything to do with this bank. And you go and check, get the right number and call back. Do not give any information or details about yourself to this kind of scam. The other thing is, as mentioned earlier also by Mr. Vijay Dure, get rich quick schemes. This, honestly, any scheme that offers high or unrealistic rates of return for a small amount of investment are too good to be true, right? So that is the fact. It is too good to be true, right?
That's right. Shafiq, maybe very briefly, can you also give your perspectives?
I think in terms of question was about scams, right? Is it?
That's right.
Yeah, like I said just now, there are so many platforms out there right now, especially social trading platforms, because it's growingly popular among retail investors. Now, our view is that you must be careful. You must check whether these platforms are regulated or not, because if anything happens to your money when you actually invest your hard-earned money, nobody will be there to help you. So I urge people, before you even consider using these sort of platforms, please be careful and check whether these platforms are actually regulated by regulators such as Securities Commission.
That's right. Okay, let me just dive into a few questions. I'm just going to throw it to both of you here. There's one question on when to cut loss or take profit during investment.
Okay, if I may.
Yes.
I think for that one, that's a good question actually. I think if everyone knows, everyone will make money lah. But
that's right.
I think, but on our platform, MLT, right? Like I said, the analysts that are on there, that are trading, that are showing you what to buy and stuff like that, they also provide you these indicators. They will tell you the target price. They will also tell you when to cut loss. So please go to that platform and check out the community page, most importantly, because at the community page, these analysts are giving you so much information. They're using it just like their Twitter. It's so simple. They don't type like, essays or whatever. We only give them certain characters. But in there, they will share with you their target price and when to cut loss. So please.
I think well said. Here's another interesting one. Any thoughts on taking loans to invest in stocks?
Sorry, what was the question?
Any thoughts on taking loans to invest in stocks? Personal loans, I presume.
Can I take that?
Yes.
Yeah, sure, Deepa.
Okay. I personally would not advise that. Okay. I always tell everyone to put aside certain amount in your when you have your income. Put aside every month a certain amount. Actually, there is no need for one to take loan because Bursa actually allows investors out there to buy just 100 lot, 100 units. You can buy. You see, there is no real need for you to actually go and borrow money because when you take a loan, you're actually paying interest on the loan. So you have to make sure the returns that you get on your investment is much better off than the interest that you have to service. So I personally, for me, I would put aside savings, and because you can buy, as I mentioned earlier, in smaller amounts on Bursa Malaysia.
Thanks, Deepa. I'm afraid that's all the time we have for today. I would like to thank both my colleagues, Deepa and Shafiq, for sharing their wonderful insights. Before we leave, I would like to throw both of you a challenge. In less than 3 words, what is your final advice?
Bursa Academy empowers you.
That's 4 words, but okay. Shafiq.
Please use MLT.
Okay, that's 3 words. Fantastic. Okay, to everyone, it is a challenging time out there, so please stay safe and also don't forget to invest smart. Please make better choices and always remember the saying, silap labo, duit lebo. There will be a short pop quiz after this, so please spare some time. 10 lucky winners will walk away with 150 ringgit worth of online shopping vouchers. So stay tuned. With that, thanks and have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hey, hi, how are you? Tunggu Daddy with guest.
Hi, my name is Tunku Dari Nasifuddin Muzaffar. I'm the founder and CEO of MicroLeap. We're an Islamic and conventional P2P microfinancing platform. And today I'd like to talk to you about Islamic P2P financing. With Malaysia being a leader in Islamic capital markets, issuers on MicroLeap's platform can tap the Islamic P2P financing market. So these are investors who are looking for Islamic assets, who are looking to finance issuers that want to raise Sharia-compliant financing. So with that, let me just show you a short video of what and how easy it is for you as an issuer to raise Islamic financing on MicroLeap. Are you a small business owner looking for alternative Islamic financing? Try Islamic P2P financing with MicroLeap. So what do you need to do? First, please read and understand the Sharia-compliant guidelines. Find out more on MicroLeap's FAQ page. Once you have understood the rules, go onto our website and create an account. Then choose Raise Funds. Fill in your funding details, including funding amount, tenor, and purpose of funds. Start by filling in your business details in our easy-to-follow steps. You may choose Islamic under application type. You'll need to have a guarantor for this financing. Simply scan or take a picture and upload your identification documents. Then upload your business bank and financial statements. If your revenue goes into your personal account, upload your personal bank statement. Next, upload other supporting documents that you think might help with your application. Upload your business premise photos and make sure it is attractive enough for us to feature on our platform. Then agree and tick the agreement, T&C and privacy policy. And click submit and wait for our team to carry out our checks. You'll also need to complete a psychometric test that measures your willingness to pay your installments. Once we have completed our credit checks, you are approved for financing. You will then need to fill out a simple Q&A so that P2P investors know what your business is about, like the reason for financing and future plans. Then your investment note will be featured on our funding list, ready for investment. You have 30 days to raise your funds. Complete our online debt management video training, then our team will transact the commodity murabaha. Funding is only transferred after you have completed and passed the online video training. Once your note is successfully filled, we will disperse your financing direct to your bank account. Remember to keep track of your monthly payments. Thank you for choosing MicroLeap. Small steps, big impact.
Good luck!
Okay, in order to be an issuer on MyColleague's P2P financing platform, first, your industry must not be in the Sharia non-compliant list. Now, this list was given to us by a Sharia advisor, Marsharaf Management House, and as long as you're not within this list, then you are allowed to raise financing in our platform. Same rules apply to conventional, from a minimum amount of 1,000 ringgit up to 50,000 ringgit. That is what we allow on our platform. So just to give you a flavor of what is not allowed, let me show you this. So that was just a few examples of what is on our non-Sharia compliant list. Other examples include prostitution, hotels where it sells alcohol, including interest-based lending, also conventional insurance, also production and distribution of, for example, idols and statues. The list is on our FAQs on Market Islamic. So if you're interested to find out more, please go on our website.
So as you can see, here is the list of Sharia non-compliant business activities that are not allowed for Islamic P2P financing on MyColleague. Please go to our website under MyColleague Islamic to find out more. As with all Sharia compliant products that has to be regulated by the Securities Commission, a Sharia pronouncement must first be approved by the Sharia Advisory Council of the Securities Commission. So in our Sharia pronouncement, which you can see here, our Islamic investment notes are based on commodity murabaha via Tawarruk arrangement. Now, this may seem a little bit complicated to many of you, but rest assured that MyColleague takes care of this as an Islamic issuer and as an Islamic investor. You don't have to worry. We will do this on your behalf, and also a commodity murabaha agreement has to be signed between MyColleague and the issuer.
So now we've talked about issuers. Let's talk about investors, okay? The P2P investors who are looking for Islamic assets. So majority of our P2P investors are Muslims looking for Islamic assets, but they're also non-Muslims. Now we have Chinese and Indian investors as well. Now they are looking at ethical investments because at the end of the day, Islamic and ethical practices actually go hand in hand.
Looking for alternative investments that provide better returns than fixed deposits? Are you looking for Islamic investments that are Sharia compliant? Try Islamic P2P financing with MyColleague. So, what are the steps? Go onto our website and create an account. Choose Become an Investor. Fill in the applicant details, including full name, IC, and date of birth. You may choose Islamic accounts only in your investor application. Scan or take a picture of the front and back of your IC. Choose the files and upload. Then either upload a scanned copy of your bank statement
or transfer 1 ringgit online from your bank account. Then agree and tick the agreement, TNC and privacy policy. Click submit and wait for us to carry out our checks. Once due diligence has been carried out, you're approved. Add to your available balance by FPX, online transfer, or by cash deposit, check, or bank transfer. Go to the funding list and search for Islamic investment notes. Select Islamic investment notes by clicking here. Find the returns and tenors that suits you. Click on the Islamic investment notes to find out more about the issuer or borrower. Once you like what you see, choose your amount and click Invest Now. Or choose Auto Invest and select your criteria so that you don't miss out on our latest Islamic notes. Here is your Islamic term sheet which details your trade. And you have 24 hours to retract your investment if you change your mind. The payment schedule tells you when you receive your payments. Regulated by the Securities Commission Malaysia, SC. Thank you for choosing MicroLeap. Small steps, big impact. Happy investing! So a lot of our investors are looking for ethical investments and also impact investments, which is what MicroLeap is all about. We're all about impact, okay? So your small amount of funding has a huge impact on these micro enterprises that we're trying to help. So when you're looking at what you want to invest in, they will look at the industry that the issuer is in, the profit rate that the issuer is paying per month, also the credit rating. And on our platform, you can also see a bit more of a flavor of what the issuer's business is, what they do, who is the owner, also some revenue, how much they're making. Also, there's a little bit of a credit rationale of why they're rated that way. All this is all transparent because under Islamic teachings, everything should be transparent. So let me emphasize that 90% of our investment notes are actually Islamic, while 10% is conventional. So really, as a P2P investor, you are really making an impact on all these issuers that we're trying to help. For example, we have a goreng pisang seller in Johor who raised 15,000 ringgit to redo her shop. And right now, after the renovation, it looks amazing. And she's doing really well down in Johor. We have people who use the funds to buy more stock because they are a halal confectionery who sells on Lazada and Shopee. And with only a small amount of funds, he's adding more stock and really doing well. So these kind of assistance, this P2P financing that you are giving these issuers are really making a difference and really pushing the halal economy that we really want to help. Now, one of the things that I'd like to let you all know is that besides giving out Islamic financing, there are also other value adds that we give our issuers or our borrowers. So, as you can see, they can raise funds from as little as 1,000 ringgit to 50,000 ringgit. As I said before, through Islamic or conventional financing. But there's something that sets us apart from many of the other operators at the moment, is that we're the only one that provides personal accident insurance for free to the key person or business owner of the issuer. So in the event of accidental death or disability, then our insurance partner will pay out the full outstanding amount to MicroLeap, and MicroLeap will pay out to all their P2P investors. So P2P investors are protected in that way. And also for the issuer, they don't have to worry if anything happens to them. The whole outstanding amount will be fully paid back to the P2P investors. Now, we also provide basic
debt management and basic accounting video training for free. This is because we want to make sure that the issuers who receive funds from Microleap know how to manage their debt, know how to do basic bookkeeping, so that they have these skills that they can learn and take their business forward. So we're not just giving them financing, we're giving these value-added incentives and knowledge and skills that they can use to improve their business.
Okay, so I've now showed you the basics of what it is to be an investor and an issuer on Microleap's platform. So now I want to take you to our website, microleapasia.com, and see how it actually works in real life.
Okay, so this is our website, www.microleapasia.com. If you scroll down, you have our current statistics at the moment. Happy to say 0% default rate and 29 fully funded notes. On the right is our current promotions. Our website is actually in both in English and in Bahasa Malaysia. So if you just click on the top right, English or BM, you can choose which language you prefer. For this demonstration, we'll go back to English. Now if you scroll down, you'll see some writings on the League of Extraordinary Investors. Now this is how we gamify the whole investment process. So by investing in any of our investment notes, you automatically join our league and you can earn points as you rise through the ranks of Rookie, Apprentice, Champion and Seafood. Further down, you see the reasons to become a P2P investor on Microleap's platform. And here is where it gets interesting. So here are all the notes currently that are available. You can either click on See All Notes, or you can scroll down to where the funding list is. So if you click on that, it'll take you to the funding list, and you can choose which note that you want to invest. Of course, you can also do auto investment so that you don't miss out any notes if you want to. But for this case, we'll look at manual investments. Now, everything that has an I in it are Islamic investment notes. Anything with a C is conventional. So if you click the investment note, you find out a bit more information on who the issuer is, what they do, if it's Sharia compliant or if it's conventional. Is both in English and in Bahasa Malaysia. So if you scroll down, you can see who is the owner, the key person in the business. You can see what are their future plans. Further down, you can see what has been their annual sales turnover. If you keep scrolling, you can see the number of years in business, also how they would utilize the funds, and lastly, you can see the credit rationale that we have given for this particular investment note. So if you like this investment note, you go back up and go to the investment screen. You can play around with the slider. Minimum investment is 50 ringgit. You can pay up to the amount that they want. If you like what you want, you click invest now. You can still change your mind and choose the amount that you want to invest. You can see the rate of return on the right and your total gross return on investment. You would then tick confirm the investment amount and you would invest. Now, once you invest, you actually have 24 hours to retract this investment in case you change your mind or you made a mistake. You also get email updates of your investment. Now, if you look at the term sheet, this is where all the information on your investment is held. It tells you your investment note, your tenor, your credit risk rating, the investment amount, the profit rate, in this case is 13.4% per annum, the total gross return on investment, and the arrangement fee, which is the fee that we charge. And further down, you get your payment schedule, and you can see how much returns per month you get on that small 100 ringgit investment. So it is pretty simple, pretty easy, and All the fees are there for everyone to see. So have a go and see if you can, if you want to invest in Islamic P2P.
Okay, so now you know what Islamic P2P financing is all about. So to conclude, I like to say that one of the biggest misconceptions is that Islamic financing is more expensive than conventional financing. But on MyClick's platform, it's exactly the same because we absorb the commodity murabaha brokerage costs. So that for any given credit rating, the cost for raising by Sharia compliant means is the same as raising by conventional means. And another misconception that I like to finish off with is that everyone thinks that Islamic financing or Islamic investments is for Muslims. That's not true. It's for everyone. You don't have to be a Muslim to become an Islamic P2P investor. You don't have to be a Muslim to raise Islamic financing. As long as you are not on the Sharia non-compliant list, you can raise Islamic financing, which is based on ethical teachings, on ethical, sustainable, and responsible principles. So give us a go, log on to our platform, and thank you, and assalamu alaikum.
Welcome to Virtual InvestSmart Fest 2020. We are happy to have you at our event. Please watch this short walkthrough video on how to navigate the virtual platform. You are now standing in the virtual lobby. From here, you can go to the various sections. Information desk to learn about InvestSmart Fest. Exhibition hall to view all the 37 exhibitors. Once you are in, you can go to the respective booths to learn more about them. You can view their videos, brochures, materials, website, and more. You can also interact with the exhibitors by clicking on the dialog box on the right side of the booth. You can chat, leave a message, schedule a meeting, or conduct a group video call. Conference hall to attend talks and forums on various investment-related topics. Watch the live sessions and participate in our pop quizzes to win online shopping vouchers worth 1,500 ringgit per session. 10 winners are eligible per session. Event program will take you to the InvestSmart Fest 2020's 3-day itinerary. FinPlan for you, for those who have registered to attend their free financial planning service. At the bottom right of your screen is a chat box. Here, you can check for announcements. The top menu bar is an alternative and quick way to navigate the platform. You can click on the various tabs to go to certain sections directly. Lobby, to return to the virtual lobby from any page. Access our event program, exhibition hall, conference hall, and FinPlan for you. You can click on the survey tab to do our surveys. Don't worry, it won't take long. Lastly, the Lucky Draw tab. The Lucky Draw offers online shopping vouchers to 20 winners. 10 winners are eligible per session. All you need to do is fill out both surveys on the survey page, visit any 15 exhibitor booths, and take part in 2 end-of-session pop quizzes. It's that easy. Winners for the Lucky Draw will be announced at the end of each day. Well, that's the tour of InvestSmart 2020's virtual platform. We hope you have a great experience and enjoy your time here.
Serius ke, Wil?
Serius, kau masuk sikit je tapi kau dapat balik banyak. Aku dah masuk. Korang semua patut masuk.
Join lah. Saya pun ingat nak melabur.
Ya ke?
Tan kecil, you labur sikit nanti dapat berkali ganda.
Tuan-tuan adalah jutawan sekarang sebab skim kami memberi 10% faedah. Bayangkan kalau tuan-tuan melabur 1 juta, 10% faedahnya
100,000.
Kita mesti masuk ini pelaburan. Untungnya banyak besar.
Betul lah. Betul, saya mau. Saya mau labur.
Aku bilang labur.
Ya betul labur. Tapi labur dalam apa?
Masuk 500, besok dapat RM5,000.
5,000.
Tidak akan rugi.
Peluang hanya sekali. Kalau ramai percaya kita macam ni, cepatlah kita kaya.
Betul tu.
Lain kali, hati-hati bila melabur.
Pastikan pelaburan tu sah. Jangan fikir untung je.
Hai, minum kopi.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Abang-abang nak melabur?
Lesen ada?
Mana lesen Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia?
Jadilah pelabur bijak. Selidik dan teliti dulu pelaburan yang ditawarkan sebelum melabur. Silap labur, duit lebur.
Pesanan ini dibawakan khas oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia dan InvestSmart.
Thanks, Uncle, for personally handing me your son's wedding invitation card.
Just doing my job as a father, okay? And thanks for inviting me for tea.
No worries, Uncle. You're a very good father, no? If I were to get married right away, my father will probably suggest it to do on Zoom.
At least your father knows how to use Zoom.
So, Uncle, what are you up to this weekend?
I'm diversifying my investment portfolio. Malaysia Bank has a fund with 50% return and I have to deposit only 100,000.
Can't be, because I'm also a Malaysia Bank user. I've not seen this fund before. Can I have a look at the details from where you got it?
Oh, sure. I'll show you.
No, this poster is fake. This website address is a clone.
What do you mean clone?
Okay, these clone firm scammers, they'll use very similar website address, but it's not the actual one. Legit website address is malaysiabank.com.my. This is malaysianbank.my.
But the Malaysia Bank address is there.
Yes, they use back the same word. You see, this is what clone firm scammers always do. They will try to impersonate. Uncle, have you deposited any money or have you passed your personal information to anyone?
Luckily, no. I got this details from an unknown number in WhatsApp. See, the poster and website and all address looks the same. I was about to invest this weekend, you know. Thank God you told me. Can you teach me how to spot these clone firm scams so that I don't make this mistake again?
Okay, Uncle, very simple. These clone firm scammers, the first thing they'll do is they'll always try to impersonate the actual company, right? And they'll usually pass all this false information through social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So their website address, fonts and colors will be very similar. Do not click on any links from any unknown numbers. If you're not sure, always call the actual company customer service. Point number 2 is their returns will usually be higher than normal. So now if someone were to come to you and say he's going to give you 50% returns, does that make any sense?
Definitely not. Gajan, I never knew you were this smart.
Thank you, Uncle, for that rose, and you're welcome. Now, third and final point is you can always check with Securities Commission to see if it's legit or not. You can actually just head to their website sc.com.my, or since you're not too good with website addresses, you can actually just call or email them. Remember this, Uncle, it's very hard to earn money, but it's very easy to lose money.
Thank you, Gajan. You prevented me from being scammed. Now this tea is worth 100,000.
Uncle, if that's the case, shall I get you another cup of tea?
Then I have to withdraw from EPF.
Tidak labur hidup makmur.
Semua mau gaya,
Tapi jangan salah langkahnya.
jika terperdaya hidup sengsara.
Macam-macam skim yang ada, mesti faham mana dilabur. SNS pastikan ada, silang labur duit lebur.
Pilih dahulu berdasar yang ada, laman web InvestSmart jawapannya.
Pesanan ini dibawa oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia.
Hey, Chong. Adam just sent a message, bro. He said he will be in about 15 to 20 minutes. Like, we have a drink first.
Yeah lah, Adam is always late lah.
Hey, Chong, what did you do last weekend?
I went to baking class with my girlfriend. Her cake, it came out exactly like the cakes you see in the baking shops, and it was delicious.
How did it taste like though?
Well, bad.
I watched a movie called The Big Short. It's about the 2008 financial crisis. It's crazy how people lost their property investments.
Hey, yeah, bro. I actually seen that movie. I loved it.
Oh, which coin and what app are you using?
Bitcoin. And I'm using just...
You kidding me, bro? DUIT. It sounds like...
Wait, how do you know it's illegal? I only invested 2 weeks ago. But wait, let me just try it now first.
Please.
Ringgit.
It is Luno Malaysia, tokenized.
My friend told me it was permitted by SC.
The name of the app is Just Do It. You see how they tricked you?
And I had to do it.
Yeah, you see, Chong, there's always a risk when you deal with unauthorized operators overseas. After all, it's only 500 ringgit. That's nothing, right, for someone who can change handphones every year?
Hey bro, my company gives me allowance to buy new phones every year. But you're right, I'm just glad it wasn't more than 500 ringgit.
Yeah, man, I'm really surprised that you can bank in 500 into a stranger's account, but you can't even buy your good friend here a nice cup of coffee.
Okay.
Anda ingin menjadi kaya, tetapi awas, terdapat banyak skim-skim pelaburan tidak sah di pasaran. Jika ragu-ragu, anda boleh jumpa kami untuk memahami formula TIPU. Apa itu TIPU? T. Tidak akan rugi. I. Indah kabar dari rupa. P. Peluang hanya sekali. U. Untung besar. Ingat dan berwaspada dengan formula TIPU ini. Untuk sebarang pertanyaan mengenai pasaran modal, anda boleh hubungi kami.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah wa syukur 20 pada petang ini. Alhamdulillah petang Jumaat penuh barakah ke rumah masing-masing. Walau apa juga yang seterusnya, sebelum kita memulakan, Abdul Sattar Abu Ghuddah, seorang tokoh kewangan Islam dan situasi pandemik wabak COVID-19 sudah terjadi kehidupan kita seharian. Pada hari ini, kita bersama-sama dengan Azam Husni Abdul Rahman dari PBZ Mawib menjadi moderator, selaku moderator pada petang ini. Dan sebelum kita meneruskan, suka saya mengingatkan kepada para post session selepas sesi forum kita ini berakhir, anda boleh tekan di button ataupun ikon pop quiz yang tertera di skrin anda untuk menjawab persoalan dan berpeluang memenangi hadiah-hadiah menarik seperti pelancongan ke Maldives, Istanbul. Saya baru dimaklumkan penganjur, bukan itu hadiahnya. Jadi Maldives dan Istanbul tu kita simpan di dalam hati dulu. Okey, alhamdulillah. InsyaAllah pada petang ini kita cukup bertuah kerana bersama-sama kita 3 panelis yang unggul, meletup dan mantap belaka. Masya Allah, tabarakallah. Panelis pertama kita adalah yang berbahagia Dr. Kamilin Jamilin. Apa khabar Dr.? Sri bin Ahmad. Apa khabar Tuan Haji?
Alhamdulillah, sihat.
Okey, panelis kita yang ketiga yang berbahagia Ustaz Wan Rumaizi Wan Hussein. Apa khabar Ustaz? Sihat?
Alhamdulillah, terima kasih. Khabar
Alhamdulillah. Ketiga-tiga panelis kita pada petang ini orang-orang yang kalau kita tengok level mereka standard dengan manusia, memang dia orang asing. Sebab tu, sebab masing-masing memang hebat dengan kepakarannya, tetapi tidak asing lagi di kalangan kita. Yang pertama sekali Dr. Kamilin Jamilin merupakan ahli majlis fatwa termuda wilayah Persekutuan dan juga negeri Perlis, merupakan pengasas Home Tahfiz DKJ. DKJ itu dan dikenali sebagai, sebelum ni dikenali sebagai Darussidir dan Akademi Al-Khair. Sekarang ni masih lagi berkhidmat, kalau tak salah saya, di Fakulti Pengajian Quran dan Sunnah Universiti Sains Islam Malaysia USIM, nilai negeri 9, dan menjadi penasihat pelbagai badan dan institusi. Kalau kita tengok resume beliau ni, kecemerlangan tak sudah-sudah daripada awal. Alhamdulillah. Itu kehebatan yang kita berada pada petang ini. Orang yang cukup alim, orang yang cukup Masya Allah, tabarakallah. Kalau tengok thesis PhD beliau tidak mempunyai kesalahan. Tu dia. Ada 3 jilid, 1,800 judul. Ini 1,800 judul. Halaman. Tersaksud pula tentang. Yang pertama, itu panelis kita yang pertama. Panelis kita yang kedua juga saya kira tidak perlu diperkenalkan lagi sebab saya anggap dia sebagai rockstar dalam dunia pelaburan. Iaitu yang berbahagia Tuan Haji Muhammad Asri bin Ahmad, berkelulusan Diploma Analisa Pelaburan, merupakan full member of the United Kingdom Society of Technical Analysts, MSTA, Certified Financial Technician, dan menerima anugerah BDREF Champions. Dan beliau juga pernah menerima Malaysia Outstanding National Entrepreneurs Awards tahun 2018 dan dikenali sebagai mentor pelaburan saham nombor 1 Malaysia, telah berkongsi ilmu sehingga mencapai 85,000 orang dalam tempoh 9 tahun ini. Masya Allah. Berpengalaman hampir 24 tahun dalam dunia pelaburan saham, dan bersama-sama dengan kita ini adalah seorang yang pernah dinobatkan sebagai Bursa Marketplace Social Influencer of the Year 2018 dan juga The 100 Most Influential Young Entrepreneurs 2019. Nak nyebut pun payah. Itu cerita dia yang nombor 2. Yang nombor 3 ni panelis kita. Dengan saya ada 13 helai resume beliau. Jadi saya nak baca mana satu pun saya tak tahu. Memang begitu hebat, Masya Allah. Seorang lulusan dari Jordan dan juga mastersnya juga mencapai peringkat first class, dan juga beliau merupakan penasihat. Kalau hampir 17 tempat dia nasihat. Bayangkanlah tuan-tuan. 17 tempat nasihat, teaching and training experiences pun banyak, dan lebih 66. Tu dia. 66 penglibatan sebagai presenter, sebagai pensyarah, sebagai pengajar, dan berpengalaman luas dalam bidang pelaburan Islam, berpengalaman luas dalam bidang perbankan Islam, dan juga muamalat Islam. Masya Allah, Ustaz Wan Rumaizi Wan Hussein. Alhamdulillah pada petang ini. Dan kita akan melangsungkan forum ini kalau dalam kesempatan masa yang ada dalam 2 pusingan oleh pihak penganjur untuk bertanyakan soalan. Dan sila kemukakan soalan beserta panelis yang anda inginkan jawapan itu didengari darinya. Dari setiap panelis kita ada masa sekitar 10 ke 15 minit untuk menjawab soalan-soalan masing-masing. Jadi sebelum saya mendapat komentar bila moderator nak berhenti bercakap, saya akan terus mulakan dengan yang berbahagia Dr. Kamilin Jamilin dengan pusingan yang pertama ini. Ramai yang tahu tentang pelaburan. Kalau kita tengok dari sudut asas Al-Quran sendiri, bila mana Allah Ta'ala sebut tentang perumpamaan, mathalul ladzina yunfiquna amwalahum fi sabilillah, orang-orang yang berinfakkan harta pada jalan Allah, Allah gandakan. Kemudian wallahu yudha'ifu, dalam perkataan itu ada maksud gandaan, ada maksud penambahan. Jadi ramai tidak mengetahui sejarah dan bentuk pelaburan yang pernah wujud di zaman Nabi SAW dan aplikasi pelaburan dalam zaman sejarah Islam. Mohon doktor jelaskan perkara tersebut, dan di samping itu apakah prinsip utama yang digariskan oleh syarak sebelum seseorang melibatkan diri dalam pelaburan. Dipersilakan yang berbahagia doktor.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wa bihi nasta'in wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulihil amin nabiyina Muhammadin sallallahu ala alihi wa ashabihi ajma'in. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli, amma ba'd. Alhamdulillah, kita bersyukur kepada Allah yang telah mempertemukan kita dalam platform ini, walaupun mungkin asalnya kita dijadualkan untuk bertemu secara fizikal, tapi qadarullah yang telah menentukan keadaan kita sekarang, yang kita, kalau kita tak mampu untuk nak melakukan yang terbaik, kita tidak meninggalkan kesemuanya. Jadi alhamdulillah hari ini saya berbesar hati juga kerana bersama dengan para panelis, moderator yang hebat, Tuan Haji Ahmad Husni Al-Fadil, Syekh yang dikenali ramai, Tuan Haji Muhammad Asri yang sudah diperkenalkan tadi, dan kebetulan semalam pun saya ada terbaca sikit tulisannya di Facebook, moderator orang yang paling layak lah untuk nak bercerita tentang urusan pelaburan ni, Ustaz Wan Rumaizi, yang tak asing lagi dalam dunia kewangan Islam dan merupakan insan yang lebih utama juga daripada saya untuk berbicara tentang soal sebegini. Tapi alhamdulillah, bila kita sebut tentang pelaburan, ini adalah satu topik yang ramai orang yang akan excited, ramai orang happy. Memanglah sebab apa-apa yang membabitkan keuangan manusia ni, dia akan mudah tertarik. Orang-orang kita ni antara dua topik yang selalu menjadi magnet untuk nak dia minat, satu topik keuangan, satu lagi topik misteri, ataupun kadang-kadang cerita-cerita misteri, mistik. Ini cerita yang orang-orang kita suka. Tapi orang cerita pasal pelaburan, especially dalam keadaan ekonomi kita pun yang tidak begitu menentu, baik dan buruk, masyarakat kita berbicara, ini semua menunjukkan sebenarnya rakyat kita ni semakin celik lah kita kata, dan faham tentang pentingnya pelaburan dalam kehidupan. Cuma kadang-kadang kita tak berhati-hatilah dengan skim-skim pelaburan yang ada, sampai kita mencari skim pelaburan yang tidak patuh syariah. Ada juga yang terlibat dalam scam-scam dan umpamanya. Allah Azza wa Jalla sebut dalam Al-Quran, ya ayyuhalladzina amanu taqullaha wa dharu ma baqiya minar riba. Allah kata, wahai orang yang beriman, bertakwalah kepada Allah dan tinggalkanlah apa-apa yang berkaitan dengan riba sekiranya engkau beriman. Dan sekiranya tidak, fa'dhanu biharbin minallahi wa rasulih. Izinkanlah, sesungguhnya kamu telah memberi keizinan untuk Allah memerangi kamu. Ini satu ancaman yang dahsyat. Berbalik kepada soalan yang ditanyakan tadi, of course, to be exact, pada zaman Nabi SAW sebenarnya masih lagi belum, kita kata, wujud satu bentuk pelaburan umpama saham yang ada pada hari ini dalam bentuk hari ini. Dulu mungkin bentuk perniagaan ataupun kita kata peredaran wang itu ada sedikit ataupun adalah kelainannya daripada hari ini. SAW. Umpamanya kita kata bank. Walaupun bank hari ini kita dengar adalah sistem moden, Tapi sebenarnya fungsi bank sebagai tempat untuk nak menyimpan wang ataupun menguruskan sistem kewangan memang wujud lama dah. Dan telah dipraktikkan secara asasnya pada zaman Nabi SAW, walaupun bukan secara bentuk yang sebegini yang ada pada hari ini. Dan kalau kita lihat kembali sejarah Islam dulu, kita akan dapati bahawa wujud beberapa asas konsep bank ni di zaman Nabi SAW dan zaman para sahabat baginda. Contohnya dalam proses penerimaan deposit harta, pinjaman wang, untuk keperluan ataupun penggunaan perniagaan selain daripada proses kiriman wang, benda-benda ni wujud pada zaman Nabi SAW. Dan dikatakan pada zaman Nabi kita SAW dah diamalkan prinsip perbankan yang berteraskan at-ta'awun umpamanya. Ataupun ada juga prinsip yang tidak ataupun membiarkan wang itu tidak yang tak digunakan tu disimpan dan tidak berpusing atau beredar dalam transaksi yang bermanfaat. Dan Nabi SAW umpamanya sebagai insan yang sangat dipercayai oleh masyarakat Mekah, sebelum baginda diangkat menjadi Rasul lagi, baginda adalah manusia yang dikenali sebagai orang yang amanah. Jadi ramai orang yang mengamanahkan kepada Nabi SAW untuk menyimpan harta benda mereka. Tapi Nabi SAW biasanya menerima harta-harta simpanan amanah ini dalam konsep bentuk lagi dengan sikap amanahnya meminta untuk Ali bin Abi Talib untuk stay dekat Madinah dulu masa Nabi berhijrah ke Madinah. Pihak yang menyerahkan harta untuk disimpan tak dapat mengspend lebih daripada itu. Contohnya dalam riwayat Ibn Sa'ad yang dia bukan sekadar menerima harta, Zubair ni dia nak terima dengan konsep pinjaman. Dia wajib untuk nak kembalikan semula harta yang dipinjam itu kepada orang sebab dia macam kita kata dah jamin keselamatan wang tersebut. Dan masa orang ramai datang minta simpan duit kepada Zubair, Zubair ni pernah kata, no, but I want to make or consider it as pinjaman. Dia kata kalau nak simpan pada aku tak mau simpan macam tu je. Tapi aku nak anggap dia boleh digandakan. Pun deposit yang orang yang ada pada diri dia tak kita panggil sebagai konsep credit transfer seperti yang dilakukan daripada Kufah dan dibawa ke Mekah dan Iraq. Dan jangan kita lupa juga dia ada terlibat dengan urusan import export daripada Mekah ke Syam sebelum baginda ni menjadi seorang pengemudi syarikat isterinya setelah berkahwin dengan Khadijah binti Khuwailid radhiyallahu anha. Mungkin dulu mata wang yang digunakan ialah macam kita tengok dinar kerajaan Byzantine, kita tengok dirham daripada kerajaan Sasanid Parsi. Sebab masa tu mata wang Islam ni masih belum dicipta lagi dan kalau tak sama hijrah macam tu. Jadi masa awal kita selalu dengar tentang Bani Qainuqa yang mana diorang ni ada kita kata mungkin tempat pusat ataupun pasar besar yang cukup terkenal dekat Madinah. Kalau zaman sekarang kita orang-orang Islam pun terlibat sama di situ. Antaranya Abdul Rahman bin Auf yang kisahnya sangat masyhur yang bila dia sampai ke Madinah dia minta sahabat dia untuk nak tunjukkan kat mana pasar supaya dia boleh berniaga ataupun melabur di situ. Jadi untuk nak pecahkan monopoli bangsa Yahudi ataupun orang Islam berdagang, siapa yang boleh berniaga kat situ, barang masa tu Ka'ab bin Ashraf pun antara tokoh usahawan melihat penguasaan kaum Islam yang semakin meningkat. Jadi setelah daripada peristiwa Nabi SAW pun bina pusat dagangan baru di perkampungan Az-Zubair. Ini ada dalam riwayat sirah lah. And kalau dulu mungkin kalau kita tengok pelaburannya lebih kepada konsep rakan kongsi ataupun kita panggil sebagai partnership. Dan kita kalau dengar tentang syarikat-syarikat dagang Abu Sufyan, macam mana dia bergabung dengan pedagang-pedagang daripada Makkah yang lain untuk nak bawa barang dagangan mereka pergi ke Syam, balik. Kita selalu dengar kafilah-kafilah Abu Sufyan, Abu Jahal dan even sampai ke zaman Al-Imam Al-Bukhari rahimahullah. Ini satu perkara yang unik. Imam Bukhari ni juga adalah seorang investor. Sebab orang semua kenal Imam Bukhari ni sebagai seorang muhaddis yang hebat. Tapi ada riwayat Imam Bukhari dibagi tahu, pendapatan aku sebulan mencecah 500,000 dirham. Which is banyak lah. Dan dia kata aku tak pernah pun terlibat dalam perniagaan. Maksudnya dia punya duit itu dia hanya laburkan sahaja di dalam perniagaan dan dia dapat keuntungan bulanan dia dapat keuntungan tu dan dia kata semua daripada keuntungan tu aku dapat dan aku akan sedekahkan, aku akan infakkan kepada penuntut ilmu kepada tempat-tempat yang baik. Jadi dia kata aku melabur dan aku tak pernah berniaga sendiri. Itu maksudnya Allah Allah dah ciptakan bahagian masing-masing. Ada orang yang hebat berniaga, ada orang yang hebat daripada sudut pengajarannya, pendidikan dan seumpamanya. Dalam saham-saham syarikat yang dilihat atau syariah, mungkin dia akan ingat tabung haji. Orang pelaburan semasa ni pun sebenarnya tak terlepas daripada menjadi perbahasan ataupun perbincangan tokoh ilmuwan kewangan Islam macam Ustaz Waru Maizi sendiri, ataupun kita kata badan-badan keuangan Islam yang terkemuka lah, umpamanya Majma'ul Fiqh Islami, Kesatuan Fiqh Sedunia, ataupun orang panggil apa, Accounting and Auditing Organisation for Islamic Financial Institution di Bahrain kalau tak salah, AWIFI, di Saudi sendiri umpama dan lain-lain. And mereka yang berautoriti yang mengikuti perkembangan pelaburan semasa itu, dia menilai hukum pelaburan ni sebagai harus. Maksudnya melabur ni asalnya adalah harus sekiranya menepati syarat-syarat dia. Jadi kita cuma kena tahu cara nak melabur, macam mana ataupun bagaimana agar pelaburan itu tidak lari daripada patuh syariah. Jadi walaupun pelaburan itu asalnya harus, namun mesti kena ada kriteria-kriteria yang perlu ditepati agar tidak menjadikan ia satu urusan yang syubhah ataupun yang haram. Dan adakala sesebuah pelaburan itu juga boleh mencapai satu tahap yang sangat dituntut. Bukan sekadar harus, tapi sangat digalakkan. Umpamanya pelaburan strategik yang boleh memberi manfaat besar kepada negara dan umat Islam. Maka digalakkan sangat orang-orang Islam untuk bersamalah dalam pelaburan ini. Dan kadang-kadang orang Islam ni juga dia rasa melabur saham ni macam berdosa pula kan. Macam main judi. Tak. Sebab walaupun pelaburan saham ini mungkin tak secara memiliki hak pemilikan dalam sebuah syarikat yang boleh menentukan hala tuju syarikat ataupun pentadbiran syarikat. Jadi bagi saya ini merupakan satu yang sangat-sangat digalakkan. Di Malaysia umpamanya kita bertuah lah sebab kita ada umpamanya Suruhanjaya Security ni. Di mana Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia ni satu badan yang sangat-sangat bermanfaat sebab di situ adanya majlis penasihat syariahnya yang akan menilai ataupun yang ini merupakan mungkin kita kata consider sebagai badan berautoriti yang terkuat dekat Malaysia lah dalam nak menentukan tahap kepatuhan syariah syarikat-syarikat dekat Malaysia ni. Dan semua saham-saham public listed yang diapungkan atau didagangkan mesti kena hantar laporan pada Suruhanjaya Security ni. Kalau tak memenuhi apa yang ditetapkan, maka mungkin boleh digugurkan ataupun diklasifikasikan sebagai tidak patuh syariah. And semakan pun 2 kali setahun yang kita tahu dalam bulan Mei ataupun bulan November. Dan syarikat kenalah follow semua permintaan Suruhanjaya ni. Lepas tu barulah biasanya akan dikeluarkan senarai-senarai syarikat yang patuh syariah ataupun tidak. So akan ada yang keluar ataupun orang yang masuk. Sebelum saya pergi lebih lanjut, saya tak pasti bila saya tengok anggukan daripada moderator kita, adakah masa saya ada lagi ataupun ataupun masih ada lagi 1 minit sahaja? Subhanallah, belum kita menjawab lagi beberapa soalan. Okey. Tak apa, kita nanti kalau ada apa-apa lagi kita akan sebut lagi. Dan of course sebagai orang Islam wajib bagi kita ni untuk bagi yang nak melabur untuk nak pastikan pelaburan ni tidak melanggar batasan yang telah ditetapkan oleh syarak kita. Bagi yang contohnya melabur di Bursa Malaysia, alhamdulillah Bursa Malaysia ada macam-macam lah produk pelaburan patuh syariah. And kalau tak salah Bursa Malaysia pun dah lancarkan lah beberapa tahun yang lepas lagi platform-platform pelaburan patuh syariah sepenuhnya yang pertama di dunia bagi nak kata menawarkan kepada pelabur yang ingin berurus niaga dalam produk patuh syariah berlandaskan kepada syariah, yang mana pelabur ni dia tidak hanya melabur dalam produk pelaburan patuh syariah tapi dengan cara yang patuh syariah sepenuhnya. Jadi tak ada alasan lah untuk kita tak melabur lagi dengan secara patuh syariah. And di situ adalah broker-broker Islam yang akan membantu urusan jual beli saham patuh syariah. So para pelabur ni dia cuma kenal pasti je lah kaunter saham yang mana dia nak dan ada tanda-tanda yang patuh syariah yang telah ditetapkan. Jadi memandangkan anggukan moderator kita lebih kuat, jadi saya rasa itu satu isyarat untuk saya menamatkan dulu saya punya wala dan insyaAllah kalau ada lagi sambungannya kita boleh sambung lagi selepas ini. Kita kembalikan dulu kepada tuan moderator kita. Barakallahu fiik.
Mic tuan moderator. Unmute tu. Kena unmute dulu.
Okey, kena unmute. Tak mute tadi, Masya Allah. Cakap sorang-sorang rupanya. Masya Allah, tabarakallah. Terima kasih Dr. Kamilin. Walabibu bil isyarati yafham. Orang yang cerdik ni dia faham isyarat ni, Masya Allah. Jadi, terima kasih dan saya tertarik dengan beberapa poin. Poin yang penting tu, yang pertama sekali adalah Nabi create market. Yang tu yang kita nampak. Satu perkara yang harus selepas ini, bagaimana orang Islam juga perlu pandai mencipta pasaran. Ya, insyaAllah supaya kita dapat menguasai dan kita mempunyai satu kedudukan keuangan yang baik. Dan perkara yang paling menarik sekali, Imam Bukhari adalah seorang investor. Ini jadi semangat sikit. Semangat untuk kita sama-sama para asatizah, ustaz-ustaz ni bukan sahaja ni, tetapi perlu melihat ruang-ruang untuk kita bukan sahaja mahir dalam ilmu agama tetapi dalam masa yang sama mempunyai pendapatan sendiri dan boleh diinfakkan dan dimanfaatkan untuk agama. Saya nak terus kepada Tuan Haji Asri sebagai influencer yang terkenal, pengalaman yang cukup luas dalam dunia pelaburan. Boleh Tuan Haji share apa yang selalunya orang ni gagal, fail dalam bertindak sebagai pelabur, terutamanya daripada aspek perancangan pelaburan, nak susun portfolio, dan apakah yang perlu seorang pelabur tu lakukan untuk mencari keberkatan dalam pelaburan dia. Dan di samping itu kita tidak orang kata apa boleh lari daripada dunia pelaburan ni yang disertai oleh mereka yang bersifat menipu ni, scammers ni, kan, sampai boleh panjat dinding lari pula tu ada tu kan. Jadi yang menyebabkan masyarakat hilang wang simpanan, hilang duit dan sebagainya, dimanipulasi, ditipu. Berdasarkan pengalaman Tuan Haji, apakah taktik-taktik biasa scam ni untuk menyebabkan orang boleh percaya dan melabur bersama mereka? Silakan Tuan Haji.
Terima kasih kepada moderator Ustaz Ahmad Husni, para panel, Dr. Kamilin Jamilin dan Ustaz Wan Romaizi yang bersama kita pada petang ini. Dua soalan sebenarnya yang kalau saya faham apa yang ditanyakan oleh tuan moderator, ada dua soalan di situ. Soalan pertama berkait rapat dengan pelaburan. Apakah masalah masyarakat kita apabila terlibat dunia pelaburan ni, dan juga soalan kedua bertumpu kepada keadaan semasa yang mana kita lihat hari ini, ramai di kalangan masyarakat luar sana yang tidak dapat membezakan antara pelaburan yang sah dan patuh syariah yang ada dengan skim-skim yang menjanjikan untung bulan dan bintang. Yang pertama, jika kita balik kepada keadaan masyarakat luar sana, apakah kelemahan yang ada yang saya lihat sebenarnya adalah dari segi pengurusan ataupun perancangan keuangan. Bukan lagi cerita bab pelaburan. Saya lihat bab pengurusan keuangan di situ telah pun gagal. Belum cerita bab pelaburan ni, bab nak menguruskan wang yang ada itu pun telah, saya lihat rata-rata rakyat Malaysia tidak dapat membezakan antara simpanan wang lebihan bagi tujuan pelaburan dan juga tabungan untuk disimpan. Jadi apabila mereka terburu-buru dan bertindak dalam dunia pelaburan dan akhirnya mereka kecundang. Itu yang pertama. Disebabkan oleh apa? Disebabkan oleh kemahiran atau skill dalam bidang pengurusan keuangan dan juga pelaburan itu sangat lemah di kalangan masyarakat. Lebih-lebih lagi di kalangan orang kita sebenarnya, orang Islam. Okey, ini agak pelik sebab kalau kita melihat di sudut keuangan itu sendiri, kita dilatih dari kecil, alright, dapat duit lebih, bagi duit ke anak, duit lebih baru simpan. Sedangkan dari segi pengurusan keuangan seharusnya kita menyimpan dahulu sebelum kita menggunakan wang tersebut ataupun kita laburkan. Di situ pun dah silap. Itu kesilapan pertama yang saya dapat lihat di kalangan masyarakat. Dan kedua, rata-rata mereka yang terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan ini ingin satu pulangan yang tidak masuk akal atau pulangan yang serta-merta. Sebagai contoh, mungkin saya boleh bawakan satu analogi yang mungkin mudah difahami oleh mereka yang bersama kita pada petang ini. Minta izin Tuan Moderator untuk saya berdiri. Air ni satu air yang saya rasa cukup untuk semua orang. Atau cukup untuk seorang atau satu keluarga untuk minum. Tetapi akibat daripada ketamakan manusia atau akibat daripada satu keadaan yang mana kita memerlukan satu limpahan ataupun air yang ada mungkin rasa tak cukup sebab sifat sebagai manusia, sifat tamak tu ada dalam diri manusia, apa yang berlaku? Apa yang berlaku kepada mereka yang terlibat apabila mereka nak terlibat dalam dunia pelaburan ni? Apa yang berlaku adalah, saya bukakan botol ni, dia tak meletup, cukup untuk orang minum. Tapi apa yang mereka buat adalah mereka masukkan booster, iaitu saya masukkan Mentos ke dalam air ni, dan apa yang berlaku? Ini yang berlaku di kalangan masyarakat luar sana. Dan akhirnya dia tak dapat minum air ni. Air ni melimpah dan terbuang begitu saja. Dan tak dapat diminum dan tak dapat dinikmati oleh mereka. Malah, wang yang ada kalau kita ambil sebagai simbolik, sebagai wang tu semakin berkurangan. Bukannya bertambah. Kesan daripada sifat tamak yang ada dalam diri manusia itu. Sebab apa? Bukan sifat tamak je. Sifat tamak adalah satu sifat yang mungkin tidak boleh lari daripada kita sebagai manusia. Tapi saya lihat dari segi ilmu pengetahuan. Ilmu pengetahuan yang kurang di kalangan masyarakat, akhirnya mereka tidak dapat membezakan antara pelaburan yang betul dan pelaburan yang salah, dan ingin satu pulangan tanpa adanya risiko. Dan bagaimana nak kenal pasti syarikat-syarikat ataupun kelas melanda negara dan seluruh dunia, ramai yang pertama, pelaburan yang menjanjikan keuntungan tanpa kerugian. Ini satu perkara yang tak masuk akal, tetapi masyarakat suka terlibat dengan pelaburan ini. Atau dengan bahasa mudah, pelaburan tidak ada kerugian. Mana mungkin pelaburan tiada kerugian. Sedangkan perniagaan juga akan ada untung dan ruginya. Apatah lagi dunia pelaburan. Yang kedua, indah kabar dia rupa. Wah, masuk hari ini, besok boleh pakai Ferrari. Labur hari ini 300, petang besok kita dapat 3,000. Kalau begitu mudah pelaburan yang dilakukan tanpa ada ilmu, tanpa perlu kita lakukan apa-apa, bermaksud semua orang hanya perlu duduk di rumah dan tidak perlu bekerja atau tidak perlu berniaga. Dan yang ketiga, saya lihat mereka akan menawarkan peluang pelaburan yang mana kita labur hari ini dan dah takkan ada peluang ni lagi. Inilah peluang terakhir yang kita ada. Menyebabkan kita terburu-buru untuk bertindak dalam pelaburan dan akhirnya kita akan mengalami kerugian. Dan akhir sekali, kita dimomokkan dengan perkara ataupun dengan keuntungan yang tidak masuk akal. Dan akhirnya kita kecundang. Sedangkan dari segi prinsip, kalau kita lihat dari segi prinsip pelaburan itu sendiri dari segi hukum, agama, ataupun saya nak bawakan dari bahasa mudah bagaimana kita nak memastikan pelaburan yang kita lakukan ini tidak menyalahi dari segi syariah. Yang pertama, kita tidak melabur dalam aktiviti perniagaan, alright, yang diharamkan oleh syarak. Ini sangat jelas. Okey, sangat jelas yang boleh kita tahu. Jadi sebenarnya kalau kita terlibat dengan pelaburan yang garanti untung, di situ kita dapat lihat sebenarnya ia bukan satu bentuk pelaburan ataupun ia bukan satu bentuk perniagaan. Kerana pelaburan atau perniagaan pasti akan terdedah dengan faktor untung dan rugi. Okey. Tapi inilah perkara-perkara, 5 perkara asas yang mana saya lihat, alright, yang mana masyarakat tidak faham tentang struktur pelaburan yang ada dalam negara. Okey. Dan menyebabkan mereka terjebak dalam skim-skim yang salah. Dan ini 5 perkara yang saya rasa mungkin mudah untuk saya sampaikan. Iaitu yang pertama, tidak melabur aktiviti perniagaan yang diharamkan oleh syarak. Yang kedua, tiada jaminan terhadap keuntungan. Ketiga, tiada wujud unsur gharar atau ketidakpastian atau elemen perjudian. Yang keempat, tiada unsur paksaan dalam keputusan membuat pelaburan. Kerana pelaburan tanggungjawab diri kita sendiri, bukan tanggungjawab pihak ketiga. Dan yang kelima adalah kita tidak terlibat dalam pelaburan-pelaburan yang ada unsur riba. Ini perkara asas yang seharusnya kita tahu. Dan apabila kita tahu perkara asas ini, kita akan dapat membezakan antara pelaburan yang sah yang ada dalam negara maupun pelaburan itu adalah satu bentuk pelaburan yang salah di sisi undang-undang. Dan kalau kita ragu tentang pelaburan yang kita lakukan, langkah mudah bagi saya adalah sebenarnya rujuk terus kepada Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia maupun Bank Negara Malaysia, kerana mereka lah autoriti yang diberi mandat untuk melihat dari segi bentuk pelaburan yang ada dalam negara kita. Dan dari kesimpulan yang saya boleh sampaikan adalah kegagalan ataupun kejahilan masyarakat terhadap ilmu pengetahuan terhadap dunia kewangan dan pelaburan sebenarnya adalah punca utama kenapa ramai yang gagal dalam dunia kewangan maupun dalam pelaburan. Sedangkan Allah berfirman dalam surah Al-Alaq, kan, bacalah dengan nama Tuhan kau yang menciptakan, dia telah menciptakan manusia dari segumpal darah, bacalah, dan Tuhan engkau itu Maha Pemurah yang mengajarkan dengan pena, mengajarkan kepada manusia apa yang belum diketahui. Banyak sebenarnya dalam hadis, dalam Al-Quran menekankan tentang pentingnya tentang ilmu. Apatah lagi apabila kita nak terlibat dalam dunia perniagaan maupun pelaburan, right? Sebab itu dalam riwayat Al-Tamizi, jangan seseorang berjual beli di pasar kami kecuali mereka yang faqih dalam agama. Menunjukkan apa? Sebelum kita terlibat dalam apa jua bentuk pelaburan terutamanya, kita harus memiliki ilmu. Kita harus mempunyai guru yang membimbing kita dalam kita ingin menggandakan wang dalam pelaburan. Dan sekali lagi, Imam Syafi'i, barang siapa inginkan dunia maka hendaklah dengan ilmu, barang siapa inginkan akhirat maka hendaklah dengan ilmu. Sebenarnya tuan-tuan, apa yang saya nak sampaikan adalah apabila kita tiada ilmu, kita tidak dapat menguruskan kewangan kita dengan baik dan kita akan terlibat dengan perkara-perkara yang salah. Tetapi apabila kita punya ilmu, insya-Allah kita dapat membezakan antara perkara yang betul dan perkara yang salah. Dan saya pas mula kepada tuan moderator untuk sesi seterusnya.
Terima kasih kepada yang berbahagia Tuan Haji. Masya Allah, saya ada terima tadi komentar daripada penonton-penonton kita. Dia kata tak sempat nak nampak eksperimen Mentos dengan air tadi tu. Sebab apa? Sebab tiba-tiba dia orang punya screen jadi blank, jadi black screen. Tak tahu sebab apa. Mungkin kena-kenan Black Panther, saya tak tahu. Tapi moga-moga dipermudahkanlah. Sebab tadi Tuan Haji, saya terangkan sikit, Tuan Haji masukkan Mentos tu dalam Coca-Cola ke Pepsi tu, boleh saya buat satu perumpamaan barulah, peribahasa baru, kerana Mentos sebiji rosak Pepsi sebotol. Jadi itulah. Kerana apa? Kerana ketamakan, kerana tak ada ilmu, maka rosak. Duit kita jadi tidak bermanfaat. Maka kerana apa? Kerana sedikit sahaja kesilapan. Bukan kita perlukan sebatang Mentos, tetapi hanya sebiji Mentos cukup untuk menghapuskan segala air yang ada. Akhirnya kita terduduk. Ustaz Wan Rumaizi Wan Husin. Banyak soalan-soalan ni sebenarnya dekat Slido, tapi oleh kerana kita punya masa sampai 5.30 sahaja, sebab lepas ni ada sesi yang lain. Sejak kebelakangan ini dah banyak, kita tahu akhir zaman, orang-orang tidak lagi mempeduli, la yubali al-halal awil haram. Mereka tidak peduli lagi halal dan haram dalam pelaburan. Antara benda yang paling utama adalah keberkatan. Boleh tak Ustaz terangkan isu pelaburan yang sering orang salah erti? Orang anggap itu halal sedangkan dia mempunyai unsur yang haram, terutama dari sudut aspek produk, kaedah, sistem dan isu yang berkaitan. Dan dalam kesempatan masa yang ada, boleh minta juga yang berbagai ustaz terangkan pelaburan dalam bentuk cryptocurrency. Ini ramai juga orang yang bertanya tentang cryptocurrency, dan saya tengok ustaz ada paper yang sedang disediakan untuk JAKIM tentang cryptocurrency. Apakah pandangan ulama kontemporari dan bagaimana kita nak melihat perkara ini sebagai our future investment? Silakan Ustaz.
Okay, terima kasih Ustaz Ahmad Husni, Tuan Moderator yang saya hormati, Tuan Haji Mumasri, dan juga yang saya segani Dr. Kamilin. Terusnya kepada para pendengar ataupun para partisipan lah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Rabbi syrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wa hlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Baik, tuan-tuan yang saya hormati sekalian, soalan tu ada dua bahagian. Pertama mengenai pelaburan yang mana yang dianggap halal, dan kedua tentang cryptocurrency. Saya akan cuba untuk cover as much as possible di dalam kerangka waktu yang available ni lah. Baik, tuan-tuan yang saya hormati, sebenarnya pelaburan ni kalau kita tengok dia terlalu mudah untuk dianggap halal, terutamanya dalam COVID-19 ni, dan orang ada duit sekelah pasal moratorium ni lah. Oleh kerana tak bayar bank, maka dikumpulkan yang duit daripada moratorium itu yang sepatutnya tu, dan dicuba mencari apakah tempat-tempat yang boleh dilaburkan, dan seringkali mereka ni mudah untuk menganggap pelaburan ni sebagai halal, terutamanya apabila sesuatu pelaburan itu dijenamakan, dihiasi, diperelokkan dengan istilah-istilah Islami. perkataan-perkataan yang selalu kita terima ataupun selalu kita tengok dalam skim-skim pelaburan ni, contohnya ada hibah, ada dimasukkan contohnya skim pelaburan Al-Ikhlas, kemudiannya ada perkataan profit sharing, kemudiannya ada perkataan mudharabah musyarakah, dan sehingga ada yang baru ni pun yang dalam sebelum PKP lah, takaful profit sharing. Tuan-tuan tak pernah ada takaful profit sharing ni, sebab takaful ni bukan untuk sharing profit, takaful ni adalah untuk protection. Jadi salah satunya apabila dimomokkan, dihiasi pelaburan itu dengan istilah Islami begini, maka dia mudah untuk untuk sebagai umpan sebagai umpan untuk ditangkap oleh para orang yang mencari tempat untuk melaburkan duit mereka. Dan terutama juga apabila pelaburan ini mudah sangat dianggap sebagai halal apabila dikaitkan dengan personaliti dakwah asatizah, para dakwah selebriti. Masya Allah, kita ada Syekh Husni dengan Ustaz Dr. Kamilin. Saya tak pasti, mungkin ada skim-skim pelaburan yang ditampal muka Syekh Ahmad Husni dengan Dr. Kamilin ni. Pernah sedangkan mereka asatizah ni tak pernah tahu menahu pun tentang hal ini. Jadi sandaran ini sama ada dalam bentuk foto superimpose ni, dan juga kadang-kadang didatangkan artikel muamalat dengan petikan-petikan quote kalam asatizah ni, ditampalkan sekali dalam marketing material. Ini skim contohnya Al-Ikhlas, ditampalkan muka Masya Allah Dr. Kamilin dan Syekh Ahmad Husni sebagai pelaris lah kita kata. Maka dia ini mudah untuk mengaburi mata para pelabur kita. Dan apatah lagi skim ini dia menaja rancangan-rancangan agama dalam media. Rancangan agama dalam media menaja, keluar TV lah kita kata, dan juga menaja program-program umrah, haji, dan ada yang di antara mereka ni yang meletakkan gelaran-gelaran ternama. Datuk Profesor Asy-Syaikh sebagai CEO pelaburan skim ni, dia akan mudah untuk orang awam ni untuk menganggap dia halal sebab ada muka Syekh Husni ada kat situ. Jadi dan ada juga yang malah yang begitu berani untuk mewawarkan dan menghebahkan bahawa ia patuh syarak dengan pelantikan syariah advisor. Walaupun syariah advisor ilmuwan tersebut hanyalah baru diberi surat tawaran saja dan tiada tiada pengesahan daripada beliau. Semua ini ditempelkan bersama dengan apa yang Tuan Asri sebut tadi, iaitu pelaburan ROI yang too good to be true, yang menjanjikan bulan dan bintang. Itu sebagai umpan lah. Umpan dia mesti pulangan dia memang tak masuk akal. Labur RM10 besok dah jadi RM1 sebagai contoh, dan ditempelkan juga dengan istilah-istilah agama, dan juga contohnya dalam marketing punya material tu ada gambar Masya Allah Tuan Moderator Ustaz Ahmad Husni sekali. Jadi sedangkan jadi ini mudah untuk dianggap sebagai patuh syarak, walaupun kalau kita teliti di sebaliknya, kalau kita orang Kelantan sebut, kalau kita clapback, kalau kita singkap satu demi satu, dia punya modus operandi pelaburan tersebut, kita dapati bahawa di sebaliknya adalah guaranteed capital. Kalau kita sebaliknya, kita tengok guaranteed profit ataupun guaranteed return yang merupakan riba lah. Dan sebenarnya kalau kita tengok pelaburan begini, dalam prospektus dia, ataupun dia tidak ada satu prospektus yang jelas, prospektus pelaburan yang jelas. Yang penting kita dimomokkan dengan ROI yang tinggi, dan kita tak pasti bagaimana dia punya money making mechanism di sebaliknya tu. Jadi kalau kita nak analisa, malah info tu tak agak kabur, tidak dipermudahkan kepada kita, tidak seperti skim-skim pelaburan yang halal, yang tidak yang diawasi oleh Security Commission, yang diawasi oleh authority regulator lah, seperti skim pelaburan yang diawasi oleh Security Commission Malaysia lah. Jadi kita terpaksa menggali, mendapat info, mencari begini bagi orang yang seperti saya lah, yang nak menganalisa adakah ia patuh syarak ini, terpaksa bertanyakan, terpaksa mencari info daripada pelbagai orang untuk nak mendapat gambaran yang lengkap mengenai apakah sebenarnya skim pelaburan ini. Tidak ada satu yang jelas. Malah apa yang dia letak dalam prospektus tu hanyalah perkataan-perkataan yang sangat jarang dipahami lah. Dia perkataan yang menjadi hype ataupun yang saya terjemahkan sebagai kegilaan lah, yang menjadi hype pada masa sekarang. Kalaulah pada masa sekarang contoh orang sangat gilakan, minta maaf lah, orang sangat gilakan pelaburan berasaskan blockchain, berasaskan cryptocurrency, maka diletakkan di dalam tersebut, kalau kita tanya pun diletakkan perkataan-perkataan yang tidak mudah untuk difahami awam. Contohnya diletak distributed ledger, our system is about traceability, our system is about our investment is on smart contract, proof of work, POS, proof of stake, not full not dan sebagainya. Jadi itu tak sah cerita lagi lah bagaimana mekanisme pematuhan syarak di sebaliknya tu. Dia tidak akan ada, dia tak akan beritahu pematuhan mekanisme pematuhan syarak di sebelah belakang tersebut bagaimana. Bagaimana pematuhan syarak itu diuruskan, bagaimana tata kelolanya, bagaimana tadbir urusnya, memang kelam dalam sorotan untung besar yang diletakkan di hadapan tersebut. Jadi kalau kita tengok di sebenarnya kalau duduk dari sudut penilaian syarak mudah je. Dia punya mekanisme di segi sebaliknya tu most of the time kebanyakannya atau hampir keseluruhannya itu melibatkan macam saya sebut tadilah guaranteed capital, guaranteed profit and guaranteed fixed return yang tentunya akan menjurus kepada riba, dan riba ini kalaulah dia melibatkan contohnya pelaburan yang berasaskan komoditi-komoditi yang sensitif dalam syariahnya seperti gold and silver, maka kat situ ada semua jenis riba. Riba ad-duyun, riba al-buyu', riba an-nasi'ah, riba al-jahiliyah, riba al-qard, riba al-liyad, riba al-fadl, adha'afan mudha'afah, compounding, melantun-lantun terseret sehingga ke pintu neraka. Jadi semua jenis riba ada kat situ. Jadi apa yang saya nak dari sudut soalan pertama ni ialah ia sangat mudah untuk dilabelkan oleh halal. Kenapa? Sebab skim tersebut masuk taja program dalam TV Al-Hijrah. Dan insentif bagi orang yang ni ditaja ke umrah ataupun haji, contohnya lah. Dan ditampal orang-orang yang masya-Allah yang telah pun diketahui ramai tentang kesolehan dan ketakwaan mereka. Selebriti-selebriti agama dan sebagainya, walaupun itu hanyalah kita kata sebagai satu fitnah sahaja. Baik. Saya pergi kepada asyaqq tsani ataupun kita pergi kepada bahagian kedua soalan ini, iaitu cryptocurrency. Dia sebenarnya jawab soalan ini agak bukan sukarlah, maksud kesukaran itu hanya sebab sempitnya waktu ni. Cuma mula-mula ni kita kena bezakan dululah sendiri satu syarat mengenai cryptocurrency itu sendiri, dan secondly pelaburan yang berasaskan cryptocurrency. Kalau untuk penilaian syarak mengenai cryptocurrency ini, kita pun oleh kerana cryptocurrency ni banyak jenis. Dari segi ugianya diketahui oleh para pendengar ataupun para partisipan sekalian bahawa kita tak boleh borong semua sekali letak dalam satu guni. Jadi saya hanya bagi satu type sahaja, satu jenis cryptocurrency yang popular, iaitu cryptocurrency yang tidak bersandarkan pada apa-apa komoditi dan tidak berdasarkan apa-apa aset. Dan malah nilai dia itu adalah perceived value ataupun dianggap bernilai sahaja oleh orang yang orang yang menerimanya berdasarkan kepada trust atau kepercayaan mereka terhadap cryptocurrency tersebutlah. Jadi jenis ini sebagaimana yang popular tu, kita ada Bitcoin, BTC, kita ada Ethereum, ETH, kita ada Ripple, XRP, kita ada Litecoin, LTC, kita ada Bitcoin Cash, BCH, kita ada Monero, EOS, kita ada Binance punya coin dan sebagainya lah. Jadi kalau nak list tu tak habis Ustaz. Jadi kalau dalam exchange kita boleh tengoklah jenis-jenis cryptocurrency yang tidak bersandarkan kepada apa aset, tidak bersandarkan kepada komoditi. Jenis yang ni ulama contemporary saya bagi secara ringkas. Jadi peringkat antarabangsa mempunyai pelbagai pendapat lah mengenai slide mengenai cryptocurrency ni lah. Contohnya Darul Ifta Al-Nusriyah, Darul Ifta Palestin, Turki, Syekh Ali Mahyuddin Al-Qaradaghi sendiri, dan Syekh Sulaiman Ruhaili pada pendapat yang awalnya yang saya ketahui mengharamkan secara mutlak yang cryptocurrency yang tidak bersandarkan kepada mana-mana aset ini, dan betulkan saya sekiranya mereka dah mengubah. Dan yang mengharuskan secara mutlaknya ialah Syekh Nizam Yaaqubi dan kita punya Datuk Dr. Daud Bakar, Muhammad Daud Bakar, pengurusi SC Malaysia, dan yang mengharuskan dalam keadaan tertentu seperti Syekh Zaharuddin, dan ada juga yang berkecuali, yang bertawakuf, masih belum lagi memberikan apa-apa pendapat seperti Mufti Taqiyuddin Al-Uthmani. Jadi dengan pendapat yang bercampur ini, itu di peringkat antarabangsa, dan di peringkat nasional kita di bawah kelolaan JAKIM, kita telah ada buat kajian mengenai status syarak cryptocurrency yang tidak bersandar kepada aset ini, yang mana kita kata secara ringkasnya lah, saya tak pasti masa masih ada, maksudnya harus beramalah dengan parameter-parameter tertentu lah. Parameter ini dipanjang, salah satunya ialah orang yang nak menggunakan, nak beli cryptocurrency ini dia harus faham ekosistem di sebalik cryptocurrency ini, bagaimana dilahirkan, bagaimana dia berdasarkan apa. Sebab cryptocurrency sebagai contoh Ripple, sistem dia tak sama dengan Bitcoin, dan juga dia harus faham bahawa ada risiko di sebaliknya, dan dia harus faham bahawa dia hanya boleh diperniagakan di dalam environment yang dibenarkan sahaja. Sebagai contohnya nak mudah, dalam environment yang dikawal oleh Security Commission sahaja. Okey. Itu dari sudut kepatuhan syarak lah. Dari sudut status syariah, apa status syariah kepada Bitcoin sebagai contoh. Okey. Dan untuk pelaburannya pula, maka lebih baik kalau saya bawakan tuan-puan sekalian kepada apa yang diputuskan oleh SSC ataupun Syariah Advisory Council ataupun Majlis Penasihat Syariah Security Commission dalam bulan Julai baru ni, yang mana fatwa MPS ini hanya terhenti ataupun hanyalah terhenti kepada environment pelaburan cryptocurrency di dalam Malaysia yang dikawal oleh Security Commission sahaja. Yang mana dalam bulan Julai baru ni Security Commission membenarkan 3 exchange sahaja untuk nak jual beli aset-aset digital ini ataupun token-token digital ini, iaitu Luno, Synergy dan Tokenize. Okey, so fatwa MPS ini, SSC ini perlu dilihat hanya dalam ni saja yang dibenarkan di peringkat Malaysia lah. Okey, jadi kita tengok walaupun fatwa itu panjang dan dia ada dia punya sub dia, cuma yang kita kata ialah dibenarkan untuk bermuamalah, dibenarkan untuk berjual beli di dalam exchange yang dibenarkan ini. Okey, dan hendaklah digunakan untuk tujuan yang patut syarak lah, untuk tujuan patut syarak dan dikira sebagai komoditi. Dan baru ni juga minggu lepas saya juga berkesempatan untuk membincangkan isu adakah sekiranya aset digital ini sudah pun boleh kita berjual beli, maka apakah dia tertakluk juga kepada hukum zakat. Maka itu juga sudah di on track discussion dan sebagainya. Saya berhenti dekat situ dulu. InsyaAllah saya InsyaAllah kalau ada soalan dan sebagainya kita ada peluang kita bincang lagi lah. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Baik, Alhamdulillah. Terima kasih kepada Ustaz Warumaizi. Yang paling saya tertarik sekali bab zakat yang ujung-ujung tu lah. Zakat kepada kripto. Dan insyaAllah incoming juga daripada pihak pusat zakat sendiri, kajian-kajian mengenai perkara tersebut. InsyaAllah kita akan buat joint venture selepas ini. Yang pentingnya kita bersyukur kerana kita diberi masa extend sehingga lagi 15 minit kalau tak silap saya, sampai 5.45. Alhamdulillah. Sebab all the questions is pouring dalam kita punya Slido kita. Dan tadi kita kehilangan visual hampir 20 ke 25 minit juga sebenarnya.
InsyaAllah.
Jadi yang mendengarnya tak dapat nak tengok muka Ustaz Warumaizi yang handsome tu. Jadi hanya dapat dengar suara saja. Tapi Alhamdulillah the visual is back. Dan saya nak pergi terus kepada Ustaz Dr. Kamilin. Mungkin ada perkara-perkara yang tadi Dr. Kamilin rasa tak sempat nak jelaskan. Mungkin dalam masa 5 ke 6 minit ni. Silakan. Yang bagi Dr. Dr. Amir. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, suara tak ada. Okay, kalau kita ada sikit masa lagi, mungkinlah sebahagian daripada kita ni akan tertanya-tanya kan. Kalau kita nak buat pelaburan syariah ni, macam mana nak dikira sebagai pelaburan syariah, patuh syariah. Yang ini ya secara rumusan lah kalau kata apa yang kita boleh kongsikan. Siapa yang nak buat pelaburan patuh syariah, yang pertama sekali dinasihatkanlah untuk nak teliti kriteria patuh syariah sesebuah syarikat yang kita nak laburkan. And sudah semesti yang pertama sekali kita kena ada ilmu lah. Tadi macam Tuan Haji Muhammad Asri ada sebut, macam mana pentingnya kalau kita kena nak dunia pun kena ada ilmu, nak akhirat pun kena ada ilmu. Kita kena ada ilmu tentang pelaburan dan asas syariah. Kalau tak ada memiliki kemahiran tersebut, kita rujuk ataupun kita lantiklah penasihat yang berkemahiran. Dan kemudian masa kita buat pelaburan tu, kita ceklah aktiviti utama yang dijalankan oleh syarikat tersebut. Ada tak umpamanya dia terlibat dalam perjudian ke, ataupun dalam industri makanan tidak halal ke, ataupun sumber pendapatan yang tidak halal ke, baik daripada apa-apa jenis pun. Mungkin kadang-kadang sesebuah syarikat tu dia ada banyak pula anak syarikat. Dan ada yang patuh syariah, ada yang tidak. And kalau ada yang bercampur, kena tengok pula lah pada peratusannya. Adakah nisbah tidak patuh syariah tu melebihi misalnya aktiviti dia 5% ke, ataupun penanda aras 20% ke. Dia ada jenis-jenis lah yang ada disebutkan garis panduan dia. And kalau lepas kriteria ni, kita tengok pula pada financial ratio dia. Tengok syarikat yang kita nak labur ni, dia simpan duit tu dalam deposit ke, simpanan ataupun pelaburan riba ataupun tak. And kalau ada, berapa pula nisbah berbanding dengan total aset. Katakan tidak melebihi 1/3, maka mungkin ianya masih boleh melepasi kriteria kedua ini sekiranya syarikat mempunyai, kita kata, hala tuju ataupun perancangan yang jelas untuk nak mengurangkan jumlah tidak patuhan syariah tu. Ini macam kes yang berlaku pada perbincangan tentang kepatuhan syariah ASB dulu dalam mesyuarat fatwa dulu. Dia nak tengok bila dah sampai, bila syarikat tu ada tak dia punya maslahatnya, kemudian macam mana dia punya hala tuju kehadapannya, apakah kekangan-kekangan dia setiap tahun, adakah akan berkurangan dia punya nisbah tidak patuh syariah tu, dia akan refer balik. And kemudian kita akan tengok pada kadar sama ada syarikat tu ada capital ataupun pinjamannya yang berlandaskan riba contohnya ataupun tak ada. Jadi sama seperti tadi, sekiranya tidak melebihi kadar 1/3, which is dalam 33.3% tu, daripada kadar total segala-galanya, mungkin dia boleh dinilai sebagai patuh syariah. Cuma kadar-kadar ni biasalah adalah penetapan daripada badan-badan berautoriti, tapi dari segi peringkat perbincangan peratus tu mungkin adalah khilaf-khilaf, sebab nak menentukan kadar banyak ataupun kurang itu dia tak ada satu penanda aras yang betul-betul membabitlah kat situ. Jadi itulah kalau kata ada yang bertanya-tanya tentang macam mana kita nak tahu kriteria pelaburan pada syarikat atau equity yang patut syariah ataupun tidak. So itu antara rumusan yang kita boleh tengok bersama. Wallahu alam.
Terima kasih kepada yang berbahagia Ustaz Dr. Kamilin Jamilin. Okey, soalan yang saya nak ambil satu soalan untuk Tuan Haji. Okey. Nanti sekejap nak pilih soalan ni, banyak sangat soalan-soalan mengenai saham ni. Okey, sekejap ya. Oh, banyak. Okey, untuk Tuan Haji ya, kalau kita beli saham first tu dia syariah, lepas tu dia bertukar kepada non syariah. Apa nak buat? Saham tu tengah baik punya uptrend, tengah untung. Okey, silakan Haji.
Alright, dari segi kalau saham syariah atau tidak syariah, sebenarnya macam ni, mudah je, kita jangan pening kepala sebab kita ada penasihat syariah Suruhanjaya Sekuriti Malaysia yang sentiasa memantau dan melihat perkembangan sesebuah syarikat yang tersenarai di Bursa Malaysia. Yang mana setiap bulan November dan bulan Mei akan ada penyelarasan ataupun pengumuman status syarikat-syarikat syariah maupun tidak yang tersenarai di Bursa Malaysia. Jadi sekiranya kita memiliki syarikat sebelum itu berstatus syariah dan apabila diumumkan tidak patuh syariah, sekiranya kita mengalami keuntungan, apa yang terlibat, kita jual je saham tu. Kita jual dan kita ambil keuntungan yang kita ada kerana dia telah bertukar status tidak patuh syariah. Dan adakah duit yang kita ambil tu kita boleh gunakan? Boleh, tak ada masalah sebab sebelum tu ianya patuh syariah. Cuma janganlah seronok-seronok, biarkan, tak apalah tengah seronok uptrend naik lagi, biar tengoklah kan, sayang nak jual sebab dah untung. Tu tak boleh lah. Sebab dia dah ada cut off. Jadi kalau nak rujuk dari segi cut off time bila kita nak perlu jual ataupun berapa lama kita boleh miliki saham yang bertukar status syariahnya, nasihat saya rujuk terus ke laman web Suruhanjaya Sekuriti Malaysia yang mana mereka telah pun menetapkan kaedah dan cara untuk kita melupuskan syarikat yang berstatus syariah dan bertukar kepada tidak patuh syariah. Bagi saya mudahlah, jangan pening kepala, ikut je apa yang telah ditetapkan. Kalau kita tak mahir, kita pun tak pakar dalam bidang ni, kita dah ada pakar-pakar yang telah dilantik oleh Suruhanjaya Sekuriti Malaysia. Jadi apa kata kita rujuk kepada mereka dan insya-Allah dia akan memudahkan segala urusan kita.
Okey, terima kasih kepada yang berbahagia Tuan Haji. Saya nak pergi terus kepada yang berbahagia Ustaz Wai Romaizi. Ada 3 soalan, satu serampang mata. Dia panggil. Yang pertama sekali, hukum berdagang forex, itu yang pertama. Yang kedua, apakah hukum kita melabur dalam futures kontrak palm oil tu, FCPO, crude palm oil, sorry. Yang seterusnya, soalan yang ketiga, dari sudut investor P2P yang meletakkan return 16% dengan risk yang ada, apakah perkara tersebut juga dianggap sebagai riba? Dipersilakan Doktor. Dah saya bagi Doktor tu dah. Okay.
3 soalan ni, kalau nak jawab betul-betul ni memang satu hari lah nak bagi faham betul-betul lah, tapi tak apalah, kita cuba dengan masa yang ada. Dan saya tambah lagi soalan yang tadi ditanya pada Tuan Asri tu, sekiranya saham kita bertukar tu, sekiranya saham kita masih lagi underwater, kita dibenarkan pegang sehinggalah modal kita dapat. Okey, modal kita dapat balik. Ini berdasarkan kepada Allah Ta'ala, fa in tubtum falakum ru'usu amwalikum. Jadi modal capital tu masih dibenarkan lah. Baik. Untuk forex ni sebenarnya Majlis Fatwa Kebangsaan pada tahun 2009 atau 2011 kalau tak silap saya telah pun berbincang secara ekstensif bentuk-bentuk forex yang dibenarkan, tidak benarkan, maksudnya dari sudut perspektif syarak. Dan daripada perbincangan tersebut, kajian dibuat, dipanggil pakar-pakar daripada seluruh inilah, daripada semua ahli akademik dan juga industri untuk membincangkan segala jenis perspektif lah. Itu perspektif. Jadi daripada hasil kajian tersebut, maka selepas berbincang, Majlis Fatwa Kebangsaan mengatakan bahawa forex iaitu foreign exchange yang dibuat melalui yang melalui dari platform-platform online ini adalah tidak dibenarkan di atas pelbagai isu lah, pelbagai isu. yang semua isu ini akan pergi kepada sama ada dia ghara, dan paling besar sekali ialah dia ada unsur riba, dan tidak ada unsur pematuhan, tidak ada unsur, bukan pematuhan, pemantauan bagaimana syarikat atau platform yang menawarkan forex online ini berjalan. Dan of course kalau kita tengok diskusi netizen netizen mengenai forex secara online ni, dia memang a war. Dia adalah perang di antara dia boleh mencetuskan perang dan boleh mencetuskan, kalau kita kata ni macam perang saudara lah, di antara penyokong dengan ni lah, okey. Jadi dia akan membandingkan bank boleh buat, okey, kenapa forex online tak boleh buat. Jadi kita kata macam ni lah, senang cerita, bank yang buat forex itu adalah forex institusi, bukan forex personal yang rampant dengan yang selalu dikaitkan dengan pelaburan ini. Individu ialah forex secara individual. Bank bila dia buat forex, dia oleh kerana dia menjadi perantaraan perniagaan di antara dua entiti, daripada entiti luar negara dan entiti yang dalam negara. Jadi tanpa forex ini import ekspor akan lumpuh. Dan dia diawasi. Dia diawasi oleh sepenuhnya oleh bukan setakat syariah advisor di peringkat bank, juga syariah advisor di peringkat regulator, bank negara dan SC. Okey. Baik. Itu secara ringkasnya. Dan juga untuk future contracts ini juga satu benda yang kita kata detailnya sangat banyak. Okey. Adakah future contract, kita bahagikan pada dua lah, senang. Future contract sekiranya aset yang digagangkan itu adalah berbentuk ribawi, maka kat sini most likely kita kata future contracts ini agak sukar untuk nak mendapat mendapat status halal lah. Kata ribawi sebab dia kena trade on spot, dia kena secara lani, tanpa tangguh dan sebagainya. Jadi sekiranya future contract ini adalah berkaitan dengan item-item yang tidak ribawi atau komoditi lain, setakat inilah, setakat yang saya jumpa, setakat yang kami duk berbincang ni, future contracts ini, swap dan sebagainya ini, juga untuk nak mengatakan dia betul-betul patuh syarak juga sukar. Sangat sukar. Dan perbincangan sentiasa dibuat untuk nak melunaskan ataupun nak menyelesaikan masalah ini, supaya bentuk-bentuk perniagaan ini dan bentuk-bentuk pelaburan ini boleh orang Islam participate. Most likely ialah di sana yang dibincangkan dalam future contracts ini ialah adakah barang yang kita dagangan itu tersebut hak milik kita, dan hence di mana jadi oleh sebab itu bila kita bukan barang hak milik kita dan kita tak ada milkiah daripadanya, kita tak ada hak untuk tasarruf padanya, yang mana juga kita tak dapat pasti bahawa kita dapat menyerahkannya, sebab dia future, jadi dekat sana ada risiko yang sangat besar, untuk dari segi penyerahannya, dari segi kobatnya, dari segi surut milki atamnya dan sebagainya lah. Baik, untuk P2P untuk P2P financing ini ataupun P2P apa tadi ni P2P pelaburan ya.
Pelaburan, ya. Betul.
Equity sama ada dia return berapa, letaklah 60% ke berapa persen ke. Kalaulah yang persen itu hanyalah indikatif sahaja, sebagai indication, yang mana indication ni sebab kita orang berniaga dia tahu dah syarikat dia kalau dia berniaga biasanya dengan keadaan ekonomi macam ni, dengan demand macam ni, dengan supply macam ni, dengan aku punya saingan macam ni, mas contoh dah out, tinggal Asia saja sebagai contoh saja. Jangan kecam saya lepas ni, kalau nak kecam Ustaz Usni. Contoh saja ya. Jadi mas dah out dah ni, aku dah mungkin kita dah monopoli dan sebagainya. So indikatif ni kita akan dapat 20% contoh. Sekiranya dia bukan, dia ialah indikatif yang kita boleh bagi kepada pelabur kita indicatively, sebagai satu benchmark rujukan sahaja yang tidak mengikat. Yang tidak mengikat. Yang apa maksud tidak mengikat? Mengikat maksudnya kalau saya tak bagi 16% ini, pelabur tiada hak untuk saman saya dan pelabur tak ada hak untuk menuntut baki persen yang tidak diberikan. Dia tidak menjadi akumulatif. Maksudnya kalau tahun ni kita letak 60% dan tahun ni hanya 10%, 6% yang balance tersebut tidak dibawa ke hadapan. Tidak dibawa ke hadapan yang mana dia boleh tuntut pada tahun depan pula, tidak menjadi kumulatif. Maka safe to say that secara ini ada disclaimer sikit ya, secara sepintas lalunya dengan syarat-syarat yang lain, okey, maka dia adalah patuh syarat berdasarkan kepada perspektif return ni saja, indikatif return ni saja. Perspektif lain dia kena full patuh kepada parameter core business dia macam mana yang Dr. Kamilin sebut tadilah. Okey, saya harap penjelasan ringkas ini dapat memenuhi cita rasa lah.
Okey, terima kasih. Mantap, tepat, dan terima kasih kepada ketiga-tiga panelis yang berbahagia, Dr. Kamilin Jamilin, Tuan Haji Muhammad Asri Ahmad dan Ustaz Wan Rumaizi atas perkongsian-perkongsian yang saya kira cukup bermanfaat kepada anda semua. Untuk mengetahui dengan lebih lanjut prasyarat dan sebagainya, boleh layari website Suruhanjaya Security untuk mengetahui syarat-syarat pelaburan yang patuh syariah dan seumpamanya, cryptocurrency yang telah dibenarkan untuk diperdagangkan dan sebagainya. Semua itu ada terdapat di laman web Suruhanjaya Security. Terima kasih atas peluang dan ruang yang diberikan dalam program InvestSmart 2020 ini. Semoga anda semua mendapat manfaat dan jangan lupa untuk anda menyertai sesi pop quiz yang akan berlangsung di selepas forum ini berakhir, dan boleh tekan di ikon pop quiz tersebut untuk menjawab persoalan-persoalan ataupun quiz yang disediakan. Dan kepada nak menunaikan zakat, jangan lupa layari www.zakat.com.my. Dan akhir kata dari saya, merangkap bubu menahan pukat, ikan kelah jadi idaman, mahukan hidup diteman berkat labur syariah, itulah pilihan. Sekian dulu, terima kasih atas kesudian anda semua. Wabillahi taufik. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.